Let me know if you can hear me. What? Hold on, guys. Let me see what I can do. Oh, you guys hear me now? Okay, thank you. I don't know. I can't hear myself, so I had no clue. All right, you guys. Like I don't know what was going on with my computer today. Had to restart it. Not like technical difficulties we had on Thursday when StreamYard wasn't working for a lot of people. So we pretty much was waiting for StreamYard to work for like 40 minutes or so. Horrible. Nice to see Anthony Agogo ringside. Oh, I would not want to get chopped by Shane Taylor. Damn, we are a week away from the pay per view. Already another pay per view coming on. Not sure how many matches we have for that show, but you guys already know they have another week, so they can put another few more matches on there. Oh, Will threw Shane onto the Undisputed Kingdom. They're just standing there being annoying as hell. Uh oh. Will threw some water at Roderick. At least it wasn't that gasoline drain. We 8 minutes in picture in picture already? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, here we go. All right, you guys. The volume issue is resolved. We do have King Leo who is running a little late, so he'll be here in a little bit. Let's see. Bella says, "Why is this match happening?" Because I guess he's just going through everybody. Really, to be honest, like he went against Lee Moriarty. Was it last weekend? So I guess he might as well go against someone else from that group. So here we are with Shane Taylor. I don't know how this match is going to go. Ultimately, obviously we know Will Ospreay is going to win, but I wouldn't imagine that they would have great chemistry. But we'll see what happens. Bella says, "I'm watching this crazy match with Shane and Will." We got Al in the house. What's going on, you guys? Brandon's here. Said Willow Nightingale marry Brandon. You know, since we all shall know who we would like to marry us, Kenny Omega, once again, you're not answering your DMs. What's going on? Valley says, I see the high school substitute is ringside talking about Roderick Strong. Picture in picture in picture. Oh man, today I felt like I don't know, like I just been on my feet all day today, just trying to do whatever I can do so I don't have to do anything tomorrow. Tired. Well, not tired, but I'm glad to be sitting here with you guys watching 3 hours of wrestling. Hopefully it's good 3 hours of wrestling. And as usual, we got the heels taking control during picture in picture. I really do wish they were booking a lot of these guys differently because it's like everybody that they're putting in a ring with Will Ospreay, none of those guys are having the best run right now. They're all pretty much losers in a sense that every time they get in the ring, they're losing their matches. We have Shane Taylor, Lee Moriarty. I can't tell you the last time I've seen them win something. I really don't know. Anthony Ogogo, who's ringside, who's part of Shane Taylor Promotions, he did have a match, I want to say 2 weeks ago on Ring of Honor, and he actually won. It ain't even nothing to really watch anyway, but it was great to see him in the ring. But since then, they've done nothing. It's so weird. So weird. Right now, what's frustrating to me about AEW is that they're prioritizing people, and those people that they're prioritizing, they're doing it for such a long time where it's just like, well, we're gonna wait until these people can't fucking go in the ring anymore before we start pushing other people, which is so weird. Like how? The Will Ospreay, he's been in the company, well, signed for what, 2, 3 months now. And while I do enjoy him in the ring and think like he can literally go in the ring with anybody and win, it's just like, okay, you're kind of burying those people who's getting in the ring with them. Definitely not going to end up losing this one. He got the pay-per-view next week. So I'm assuming we won't see him in the ring next week because of the pay-per-view being a week away. Um, I see him winning that title from Roderick. Could you imagine if he goes in the ring with Roderick and loses? I can't imagine it. After everything that he's done so far, ooh, what a headbutt. Nah, if I got headbutted like that, I'm just gonna lay down. Mm. Okay, AEW got a new game called Bigger Fighters. Okay. I don't think y'all can really afford to do a new game. Hopefully it doesn't suck. Roderick talking about the crowd is annoying. Ooh. Damn. What a lariat. What a win that would have been if Shane Taylor could have won. Holy moly. Belly dancer, I know you're frustrated. So am I. Oh, I just realized Roderick don't even have his shirt on. I guess because you threw the water at him. His glasses is barely on. Like, what the hell is all crooked on his face? Oh, we got the Kingdom ringside with a distraction. He was going for a cutter. Oh, Will, you should just lay down and take the L. Damn. I love how, the Kingdom, they don't really fuck with Shane like that, but they want to see Shane beat him up. Oh, this is awesome, Chance. Okay, okay. Oh, kick to the face. Another one. Damn. Oh, gosh. Wow. Well, I mean, we knew it. We knew it was going to happen. So we're not going to act surprised about it. Roger looked great. He really does look great. You gotta fix your glasses a little bit, but he's definitely looking better in terms of his physique. I would really hate for him to lose that title though, because I was appreciative that he got the title from Orange, and I thought, with the whole stable that they're doing here, even though I'm not really buying the whole Undisputed Kingdom thing that they're doing. Uh oh, a little beat down. All right, all right. Let's see who's gonna come out to say Will Ospreay. What? He outsmarted them. Oh my gosh. Now he running to the back. Oh my god, it's all y'all over there and y'all let him outsmart y'all. I'm not gonna be happy when Roderick loses that title. I'm not. Gosh, I don't know. I don't know. We got Brian Danielson, FTR versus Lance Archer and the Righteous. Random, but okay. Really random. Now they're showing from what happened. Darby Allin, of all people, I cannot believe it. Darby foot was broken. He went through 2 sheets of glass. He got hit by a bus a couple of weeks ago, and he's here. I don't. I First of all, Dynamite camera looks so much better than it did months ago. I don't know if y'all realizing that. Well, he can. Okay, so I guess they issued some kind of challenge that we had no clue, and the Righteous took the challenge. They go Brian again. We love AEW. Mm. Okay, well, they should have opened the show with that. Oh, BCC is here. Claudio Monks, my boys. Hi, Monks talking about Takeshita. Instagram. Oh, we hunt because we lions. Mm-hmm. Claudio, you preaching. Mm. Who he calling fake? Who is Claudio? Is Claudio talking about Takeshita still, or are you talking about somebody else? He's not even on the pay-per-view. Okay, so now they're showing Takesha and Moxley. That they announced this, I think, yesterday or maybe the day before. Um, so it's for the IWGP heavyweight title, whatever. No, it's not for the title. It's an eliminator match. So Takeshita has to beat Moxley the first time so he can actually get a title shot. I hate when they do shit like this. So weird. So weird. But that's pretty much the match. I don't know if you guys seen Takeshita's interview. He did an interview for DDT Wrestling the other day, and he's unhappy with his time at AEW. And it totally makes sense because they're not doing anything with him. Takeshita was so promising when he first came. Like, everybody's like, who is this young cat who is just brilliant in the ring? They've struggled to put him in storylines. They've struggled to do anything worthwhile with him. And he's at the point where he's like, it's been disappointing since he's been in America. He feels like American promotions have a hard time with how to book Asian wrestlers, and I do believe that is true. I've always felt that too. But sometimes when you're in that situation, you kind of feel like you're going to be the one to change everything. And so far, they haven't done anything with Takeshita. Nothing important. He's had really amazing matches, but that's it. That's all. We got M. Solomon in the house. What's going on? Bailey says, even if the wrestling is not good, we always have a good time on the live stream. Yes, we do. Thank you. Appreciate that. So Roderick is shirtless now. Tony Khan has to do better with his booking. Absolutely. We had Ricky Starks who did an interview earlier last week talking about how he's unhappy as well. He's not injured. Everything's fine. They just have nothing for him to do. And honestly, I know so many of us thought we were going to see some big things from Ricky Starks, possibly even being the first Black AEW World Champion. And obviously that didn't happen. If I would have guessed like two years ago or so, I would have said that would have happened for Ricky Starks. But they've done nothing. Yeah, he had the tag titles, and they took it off of him in Big Bill to give it to Sting. And Sting even said after the pay-per-view that he didn't want that. He felt like there's no need for him to have that title. It was Tony Khan who wants to have his little wet fantasies come true and make that happen for him, not for Sting, for his damn self, which is just, I don't know. Very weird. Very weird. You got two young talent like Big Bill, Ricky, who could have still had those titles. Well, probably not right now, but at least by another month or so, they could have really booked these guys to be much stronger. You give it to Sting so you can hold it for 2 hours or whatever, and then vacate the title. You put a whole tournament on just so you can give it back to the Young Bucks. It's always going to go back to Young Bucks or FTR no matter what happens. And people are sick of seeing that. People just, they're over it. You got all these young tag teams that are hungry for gold, and y'all just keep going past them, and always FTR, not Ricky, what's their name? Young Bucks and everything. And this is why a lot of people, so they're showing over here about they're going to be having 6 shows in Dallas, and I should be going to all 6 of them. Your girl got plenty of vacation days, and I gotta make it. I gotta make it to all those shows. I'm ready to buy. Okay, this hook thing is so annoying. I'm annoyed. They're really trying to make something big about the whole thing, and it's just whatever. Oh, Big Bill with the jacket on his shoulder. You didn't need that on anyway. He made me bleed my own blood. Who blood were you going to bleed, Chris? This is weird. What? Jericho is so weird. Because Jericho said that he's going to make Hook a better person and a better wrestler. Is he crying? Hey, Chris, there's no crying in wrestling. Mm-mm. Isn't Hook gonna be on the show tonight? Oh well, there he is. Never mind. Not sure who he's going against, but good luck to that person. Belly says, "Where's Mr. All Days Off? Another loss." Yeah, we have not seen Mr. All Days Off for like a whole week. I hope he's okay. Belly says they lose every week. It's a damn shame. Al says, "I like the system." Belly says there is nothing to look forward to regards to Will Ospreay. He is winning every single match. Why should I care if he wins a title? Another tropical chief. Mm-hmm. Belly does not like Claudio. Belly says, according to reports, Takesha is not happy. I agree. He is not happy, but he did, I think, yesterday go on Twitter and kind of, I guess he came back and said that, despite how he feels about not being happy there, he's going to try his best to make the best out of it. So, hopefully that happens. It works out for him. Johnny TV. You know, wait a minute. Well, here's Taya. Nice that she's getting a little bit of TV time. Um, Johnny TV. If Hook beats Johnny, I don't believe that. Johnny has not missed a step, and those abs. Obviously, he hasn't missed any days at the gym. This is a very interesting opponent for Hook. Hook, you're not gonna be in this match for 30 seconds like you were the other day. Hey, I don't want to see your tongues going down each other's throats. Ew. Hook is just standing in the corner like a little pouty child. It's so weird. I don't know if he thinks this does something. This is intimidate your opponents. Absolutely not. FTW three-way eliminator to wrestle Chris Jericho and it's about nothing. What the fuck? Oh, wait a minute. So whoever wins that advances onto face Chris Jericho? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so there's gonna be another match. So all this is happening just so it could be Hook anyway, right? This is oh my god. Kind of confused about what's going on with that, but it looks more like they're going to have another match to determine who may face Hook. I mean, not Hook, Chris Jericho at the pay per view. I'm guessing. Come on, Johnny, let's wrap this up. You're not going to let this little teenager beat you, right? All right, they're trying to get a little chant going on here between cheering for Johnny or cheering for Hook. I didn't even know Hook had tattoos on his legs. I'm scrawny ass legs. No clue. Mm, all right, I guess. I mean, really, I'm not gonna believe it. There's nothing believable about Hook beating Johnny, as if we don't know who Johnny is. that wasn't clean. It wasn't a clean throw, but I guess. And maybe if he, do a little trim with that hair, he probably could see better in the ring too. Uh-oh, Taya, girl. Okay, okay, the distraction worked. Where are they tonight? Okay, he got the red rump. You motherfucking lying. You are motherfucking lying. Um, what is this? See, FPW three-way elimination. What the? I mean, do you see how like predictable that is? They mentioned some like how they do these little things just so. Ugh. Tony Khan's supposed to be home with a neck injury, but you can feel his presence throughout the whole fucking show. Oh, this is horrible, y'all. This really is. Here comes Shibata. Shibata's supposed to have a match with somebody. I don't really remember. But whatever. That's not important. Who believes that? I felt like he didn't even really apply the red rum that tight. And the second Johnny hit the ground already. Oh, Mr. Audie's office here. We've been wondering about you. The second he hit the ground, he was already tapping. I'm just like, what the fuck? Yeah, Johnny deserved better than that to be fucking losing to an amateur high school student. Well, Shibata's here. Now, this right here, Shibata is just so amazing. He really is. Definitely my type in the ring. Oh, Rocky Ramiro. Okay, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. At least we got something to lift our spirits a little bit. A little bit. Oh man, that was so disappointing. I'm just like not feeling it at all. At all. Bella says she's not listening to Claudio. We got Brandon here who says, "Hi, Tatsy. My birthday is next month, June 16th. Oh, well, come on by over here again in June and we'll wish you a happy birthday." Can y'all believe it? It's already about to be June. I feel like I literally just put my Christmas tree away. Like, really, literally. So crazy. Okay, so this should be a good match. So far, the show is booty as hell. This should pick it up a little bit. Can't believe they're doing this stupid shit for Hook. Like, this is so stupid. If they really want to put a Hook in the forefront of, I don't know, building up these young stars or whatever, then he should be at some gym, get a little bit of muscle mass on him, and also learning how to wrestle better. I don't care that you can throw people and you could put somebody in a chokehold. That's not enough. He didn't do a damn thing in that ring just now. Oh, they're in Portland, Oregon. Okay, okay. Interesting. We got Rampage after that. I didn't get the chance to see who all was going to be on tonight, but my boy Jack Cartwheel. If y'all don't know who Jack Cartwheel is, y'all about to find out. He's going against Nick Wayne, your boy Nick Wayne, ballet dancer. So that's going to be interesting. I was so surprised to see that Nick was even on here because he really hasn't been doing anything in AEW. He's been doing a lot of indie stuff. And a lot of people just seem to see this is, I think, another reason why Tony Khan allows their wrestlers to go to other promotion to wrestle because he don't have shit for a lot of these people to do. Everybody collecting checks but not getting in the ring. Very quiet crowd tonight. Like, even when they try to get a chant going, it was, very low. Mm. Who we got on commentary? We got Nigel and Tony. That's it? Thought it was a third person. Man, Tony Schiavone, they shut him the hell up on Wednesday when Jack threw that poured that drink on him. And they took that time. Well, no, you know what? They did take the title off of Shibata, but Shibata had visa issues at the time. So I guess since then, our boy Wheeler Yuta, who is at home still since January with that title. Orange Cassidy versus Isaiah Cassidy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. And I'm a little bit worried too because we've been seeing Isaiah Cassidy in the ring by himself for a while, and I'm hoping that Mark is not injured again. I hope not. Oh, nice DDT. Uh-oh. Rocky knee ain't looking so good. Kind of like me earlier when I was getting clothes out the dryer. I had to bend down and I was just like, oh my God, why is it taking me so long to get up? Is this how it feels to be in your 30s? Lord. Ah, we're all getting older. Ballet Dancer says Tony the Goof. Ballet says I just saw the advertisement. I'm so excited about the shows that they're going to be doing in Dallas. These motherfuckers have the nerve to put all the shows on sale at the same motherfucking time. So now I gotta have a tablet here, I gotta have a phone here, computer here, and be logging in all at the same time trying to get front row ticket. Like, come on now. At least I have time to get these fingers in shape by then. All right, guys, we got King Leo here. What's going on?
Oh my God! Hello, hi everyone.
Fashionably late? Is that what it is?
Oh no, not fashionably, because I got the John Cruz ponytail going on right now.
Oh God!
I got the John Cruz East Side ponytail happening.
East Side.
Oh man!
Oh man! Have you caught any of the show yet?
All I saw was Shibata, and I just started watching it. It looked like he had trouble getting up just a second ago, and then I thought I heard Shivani say this uneven match will continue in picture in picture. I'm pretty sure
you haven't missed anything worth watching.
Okay.
You haven't missed
like that? Yeah. I was watching you on the bigs. I got you on the big screen too. So you was looking disappointed. I'm like, Tati looks disappointed over there. I
should have just did with Hook just now. Come on, man.
What happened?
Hook just went against Johnny TV of all people. You know how long Johnny TV has been in the business, in the game. For him to be playing little games with Hook in the ring, the fuck? Hook barely did anything in that match. He threw Johnny around a couple of times, and then Hook got him in a red rum, barely applied it, and then Johnny just taps. I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my God.
Now Hook advances on to this FTW Eliminator bullshit thing that they got going on. And it's just like, you already knew. You already knew where this was going.
He doesn't need it.
He doesn't.
I hope Jericho keeps it now.
Oh, and Jericho was crying last week. So they showed him backstage with Big Bill after he got hit with that little microphone. And he's talking about, you made me bleed my own blood. I'm just like, well, who fucking blood were you going to be bleeding then? Like,
why do they keep having to use movie lines? Nobody makes me bleed.
Oh, man.
Blood. Nobody. Oh, Shibata.
I don't know. That whole thing is just so weird. We also had Shane Taylor versus Will Ospreay. You already know how that went.
Oh my
I don't
god.
have to explain it.
Yeah, I can imagine. I don't even have to say nothing. Yeah, that's
I
crazy.
mean, so let's just put our little biasness aside about the black wrestlers losing every fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Then having Will Ospreay come every fucking week just to win. I mean, fans are not going to expect anything less, you know. So you keep doing that, and then you're kind of like you're going to get yourself in a corner with him at some point.
Hey, even Hogan
I,
lost
I
it
don't
in
see
the
him
80s.
losing. Well, yeah, but do you see him losing? Oh, Adam Copeland got a new jacket.
Did he?
They're showing it at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, is it
Um,
that one they're selling? The one that he wore on Wednesday?
did he wear some? Oh, I don't know
It's
what
like
he
a
wore.
is it like
I'm
a
only concerned when he don't wear anything.
yeah, he wore like
Um,
a new jacket on Wednesday. It was almost like a Letterman or a bomber jacket. You know what I mean? A little small,
it
little
might have been. It might have been. I'll check on the website. For those of y'all who don't know, AEW, every time they have their pay-per-views, they always do their discounts the weekend of the pay-per-view. So I was about to buy Swerve's new shirt on Wednesday, and I thought about it, and I was like, "Oh wait, pay-per-view's coming out next week. Let me wait for the discounts."
man. Thank you, Ballet. I'm working on it. I'm trying to work on my reel. I think I need to redo some stuff on it. She saw my reel I posted earlier for my editing.
Mm-hmm.
Got mad. Dude didn't. I'll get into that. You already know what I text you. Dude didn't. People ain't paying for their edits, so I didn't went heel on
I'm
everybody.
gonna have to pay up.
I
You
called
want something done? You
everybody.
have to pay me advance.
Oh yeah, no, I called everybody. The only people I ain't called is PTW. I still ain't got that check either.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, Arian, I'm about to air her out if she don't cut my check.
Hey, what is going on with that girl?
She talking about, and then she announcing she got a movie role. I'm like, okay, you gonna have a movie
What?
role, all right.
Hold on now. You got a movie role and you not cutting checks from
That's
your
what I'm
last
talking.
show?
A starring movie role. I'm like, yeah, it's gonna be a movie role starring King Leo Picasso coming to get his motherfucking check.
Hell no.
Had me in the middle of Boys Town and doing what's the name,
that is
pay per views
wild
and
as hell.
shit.
I could imagine if you didn't get paid, then other people probably didn't get paid either. So what's going on?
Oh man, I need that. I need that. That's why I made the reel. It's 3 minutes. I think I should have led with my second set of reels before my first one, but I did my wrestling stuff at the end though. Hopefully y'all liked it. Did you haven't seen it yet, huh?
Is it what you showed me, I think, this morning? Or was that yesterday?
No, it's on my
Oh, then
channel.
it's
I
something.
just uploaded it straight to the channel. It ends with Roman Reigns and Cody at ringside.
Mm.
And it's some of the footage I shot Rhea inside of the press conference and stuff like that. It ended
Oh,
with like
and
5
it's
minutes.
over for Rocky right here.
Yep. Tap out, brother.
He's gonna tap.
Of course he is. Look at him.
You've been holding on that knee since he got out here.
Shibata like, no, give me my arm back. My arm actually hurts.
But at least they're doing something with him, you know?
did you
Something.
did you watch Live and Funny Marco?
No, I didn't. I'm gonna have to watch it after the show. When
It's
I
an
tell you, I feel
hour.
like
Take your
a
time.
housewife today,
Oh.
laundry, cooking, cleaning. I
Mm-hmm.
fucking got a carpet cleaner so I can clean the carpet. I'm going to say this now.
Okay.
I will never live anywhere else where there's carpets. I will never do this again. First
Why?
and last time. I, I've never lived anywhere with carpets.
Oh yeah, you know what? You have a Haitian
The
background, right?
maintenance of it is
Yeah,
yes.
y'all always got the what's the what is it, the straw
Either
broom? Y'all be sweeping this shit.
it's I just can't like I'm used to of literally every night before I go to bed of sweeping the floor, and sometimes I'll go back with the vacuum just to make sure there's no dirt on the floor. Like I can't deal with the maintenance of carpet.
I
I
understand.
really can't.
Understandable. Oh, the bounty hunter
Uh-uh.
said he want a piece of Shibata.
Wait, is this the thing? What are they talking about qualifying match? Is the thing for Chris Jericho?
It better not be. I would love to see him with the FTW title if they pass it around.
Lord have mercy. Well, who's Brian going against?
Oh, this is interesting.
Can we get some better music for Brian? Like, what the fuck is this?
Y'all got me liking Brian. I hated on him in his first appearance too, because I was mad. I was hyped because I was like, oh, who is this? He finna beat up. I thought he was finna win.
Oh, he's going against
shit.
Boulder from Iron Savages. I love Iron Savages.
I thought that was Ken
I think
Shamrock.
Jack Jameson really been getting jacked at the gym. He wasn't like that a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, he on the juice?
Yes, literally.
Look, he got the juice in his hand. Look. He holding the bottle. He look like Ken Shamrock. He like a blonde Ken Shamrock.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? That's true. Kind of reminds me of that.
Oh man. All right, you guys. So if I get in here and y'all hear me just cracking jokes, I've been pushed over the edge. I'm in my Daffy Duck mode. This is what happens when I get that mad. And I haven't slept. I've been up since 1 a.m. So yes.
Bro, get some sleep.
I will eventually. Oh, why you attack him like that?
Why didn't they zoom in on the titties? What's going on?
Oh.
I wanted to see. I wanted a close up.
Mr. All Days Off was happening. Ballet was happening. Listen, who all in the chat?
Robert, you know Robert's here.
He probably fell asleep, or you awake, RB. Either that or he dancing to some music. Brandon J. Shea was happening. Al Waleski was good. If you're still here, make sure I greet everyone. M. Solomon, how are you?
Oh Lord. Well, it's good to see, singles action from Iron Savages, but they're really great as a trios, and we should really be trying to build that non-existent trios division that they got over here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, look.
I don't know if you saw.
Oh.
What the fuck they gonna zoom?
Oh, did he bite is he biting his nipple? No, no, did he?
Oh God.
Oh, he turned into Meek Mill on us.
What the fuck?
Oh man, he didn't turn into Meek Mill.
Not me. Not me.
He said he wanted a bite of that taco meat.
Ew. Ew.
Oh. Is it over?
Oh Lord.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, he countered.
All right.
Oh, come on. Come on.
What are they counting at ringside? Who was the dude with throwing up the threes at ringside with the Jimmy Hart coat?
That's what I was looking at him earlier. I was like, who is this? One of the people that they planted on?
He said that's 3.
Look at this bullshit. Look. Brian Keith, Shibata, and Hook is going to be wrestling. Whichever one of these motherfuckers win is going to go against Chris Jericho for the FTW title. Who the fuck you think going to win that? Let's give a wild ass guess.
He don't need it back, man. Unless he finna take it with him wherever he going.
This is what I'm saying. Like, Tony Khan does things where you already know who this whole thing is designed after. Oh, hold on, Pac.
Why is he in a cell?
Where the hell is he at?
The makeshift boiler room.
Well.
Come spear him, Adam.
Why you like he had some asylum or some shit?
Because he's going a bit batty.
What?
So he's gone a bit batty. Adam Copeland. That's the match we
Something
need.
about this is like low key giving me House of Black vibes about it. Something like, really low key.
We'll give you something
Maybe.
to care about.
Interesting. I don't know. They just said Orange Cassidy versus Isaiah Cassidy. Why isn't Orange Cassidy fucking home? Does he have a bitch home or what? Does he have a cat? Something at home so other people can get in the ring? Ugh, so annoying.
Oh my god.
Kim Solomon said, I want to go with you. Oh, you want to go with me to the show? You better keep up. I said, I'm going to buy tickets to all 6 shows. All of them. Let's see. And by the way, I didn't even bother reviewing Ring of Honor on Thursday. I couldn't even be bothered. Yeah, I can't be bothered to put on a good show. I'm not going to waste my time.
Absolutely not.
Not. Let's see. Bailey says, when I see any wrestling on TV and keep thinking about the arenas being stinky, thanks to Tati. Hey, it's a warning for you guys. Bailey says, Hook, Journey TV versus Hook. She says, I'm not sure. Robert is giving some greetings. She said, this is not believable.
Oh, man.
Right. Johnny versus Hook, not believable at all.
At all.
So they are really pushing Hook.
Why?
Said, I don't know why they don't have a match between Hook and Nick Wayne. I've been saying that. Why? Because Nick Wayne will wipe the floor with Hook.
Oh, Nick Wayne will destroy Hook.
Real talk. Real talk. I know some of y'all don't like Nick Wayne, but Nick Wayne will whoop Hook's ass and drop him off back to school.
Who did I want to see? It's somebody in WWE. Oh, I want to see Javon Evans fight Hook. I mean, not Javon Evans fight Hook. Javon Evans fight Nick Wayne.
Nick? I don't want to see Hook with anybody, to be honest with you. Hook,
No.
You need to go back to the drawing board and figure something out. I don't know what you got to do, but figure it out.
He needs to be put on the hook.
Right.
Hang him
literally.
up.
Valet says Portland, Oregon. I've never been out there. I don't know what it's like. Hopefully not too cold. I don't want to go anywhere where it's too cold.
No, I heard it's not. I heard the weather is really nice in Portland. It rains a bit, but I know a lot of people. I know quite a few people that
is anywhere still snowing in the U.S.?
Yeah, it snows here.
No, like anywhere, like now. I'm talking about. Is there still snowing?
It's still spring. If we get any more rain, let me see. I can tell right now.
M. Solomon said, ain't nothing much, just enjoying Tati. Thank you. I'm here all night. Bailey says, beyond terrible. Am I tripping, or did Dynamite look so, like, it looks so different, like they got new cameras or something?
Oh, a Dynamite?
Yeah, look at the quality of it. Did it even look like that on Wednesday?
Nah, it looks better.
Oh, everybody just kept talking about this lime green getup she was wearing.
I told you she
Wednesday.
Came out.
I was just like,
and her shoes.
It's loud. It's loud, right? And the shoes too.
But
it's
I forgave
loud
her
for TV.
I forgave her. I forgave her though because of the situation. She did, but that shit was crazy. She knew better than to wear that lime green shit. I don't know who's shopping for her. Who helping her shop?
Why did they just do that? They turned off the light, but you can literally see
look,
the boys getting ready.
You was right.
Oh. What the fuck? Oh,
it was I thought it was House of Black, but it was the PCC. It was a Bang Bang Gang.
Pac already getting his ass whooped. Damn.
Am I ahead of you?
That's interesting. No. He's Jay White got the
I guess he made him feel something.
What the? Were they even scheduled to be on?
I'm happy with it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. As long as y'all defend them fucking titles, I'll take it.
They're not defending those titles.
I don't remember seeing that they were going to be on, though.
They trolling Roman right now with 3 titles. Oh, they are trolling me in the game.
Oh, wait. Was Pac supposed to be on? I don't know. I'm not going to.
Oh, it's
Okay.
Christian, Nick Wayne, and Lucha. And Mama Wayne.
Why Christian looks so proud?
Because he happy with Mama Wayne. Was she in real life? We ain't seen him next to Darby at all.
Hmm.
What is Luchasaurus?
Oh, he said, I know I could be Swerve on my own.
Be Swerve on his own.
Wait, what?
Then again, with the way they do the rankings.
He's going against Swerve on Wednesday? I didn't hear anything about that. If that's what they're talking about. Oh, well, here's your boy, Orange Cassidy.
The tropical chief. Get your oranges and your...
They love him so fucking much. Oh, my God.
That's how we're going to do it. You got to do this. You got to raise your thumbs up.
No, not me. Not me.
Oh, man.
And look at Trump already. He's been at the gym putting in work, but then they can't have him doing anything better in the ring. That match with him and Orange Cassidy was just so
I missed it.
Not what I was hoping for.
It was that week? Oh.
Yeah. You didn't see it? Orange Cassidy cheated to win.
Oh, Orange Cassidy cheated to win?
Yeah.
Oh, because he'd been around Don Callis, right?
Well, so Trent was about to cheat to win, so he just pretty much did it himself. But still, cheating is not allowed.
Security guard be opening the gate for this fool. When they gonna let him wrestle?
Oh my God.
When they gonna let the security wrestle?
You tell me.
Oh, we're about to hear Isaiah scream.
Where is Mark Quinn? He better not be injured again.
Isaiah about to sound like we about to hear Isaiah scream like Meek Mill, y'all.
Why don't? Well, didn't they a few weeks ago have like some girl come out, but they didn't let her all the way out? Like, why don't let them come out with girls? They're supposed to be like this party group. Let some girls come out with them.
It might be a different kind of party.
Well,
the way Zay be screaming.
Yeah, the party's a party. So
yeah. Zay be screaming like Meek Mill. It's a different kind of party. It's a party.
You know how Isaiah Cassidy be screaming during his matches.
That's why I say he sound like me.
Look at Orange. He look like he's not even impressed. Orange, you should go to the club with him. There was this one time when Isaiah Cassidy had tweeted Takeshita, because Takeshita was like he was going back to Japan, and then Isaiah Cassidy tweeted to Takeshita. He said, "Oh, let me take you to the strip club before you go back home." And he goes, "Do they have Cinnabons there?" He was like, "Yeah, we got bonds, but something like that." I was like, "What the fuck?"
The different flavor of Cinnabon.
Wait, Orange Cassidy not on the pay-per-view, right?
I haven't seen him posted yet.
I need to see the whole card, because I feel like we probably got like 5 matches on there. And I actually appreciate that those matches that are already on the card have actually been, some little stories been being told for a while now, so
yeah,
I could appreciate that. Willow and Mercedes, well, Christian and Swerve kind of just started a bit, but And this is not last second thing. Malachi and Adam's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. I cannot believe I already know because they were doing a poll on Twitter yesterday about what match you think was gonna be the main event.
Mm-hmm.
It was a mixed reaction in terms of the results, but I was just like, so you guys don't see Anarchy in the Arena ending off the show? This is exactly what Tony Khan would give us. I bet. Swerve will be second to last. Maybe Mercedes and Willow will be right before Swerve's match.
Mm-hmm.
And then Anarchy in the Arena last. What happened? He went home.
He called a timeout. So they finally added that new Roman card to the game, but I can't get it.
Gotta pay up.
Yep.
Oh, Uncle Don watching backstage. Uncle Don is 60 years old, y'all. He looks good for 60.
He got his
Instead
man
of
bun.
recruiting Orange, you should just be trying to get some of these boys some matches. Takesha, get him some matches or something. Did he just lounging in the ring?
Shibata should win this match, the FTW title.
It is going to be Hook. Watch. I don't even.
Hook pins Brian Keith.
Well. Maybe not pins to me. I mean, well, I don't really know.
That's what I'm saying. He's going to submit Brian Keith after Shibata is about to win. Shibata's going to do
it could be Shibata too. I know it sounds Orange Cassidy and Will Ospreay teaming up versus Trent Beretta and Roger. Orange Cassidy, who's winning everything. Will Ospreay, who's winning everything. Sure. Who coming out there?
Trent.
Oh, Trent Beretta. Oh, look at his shirt. Trent, come put me out my misery. Come whoop his ass. Let Isaiah Cassidy take this win.
For some reason, I always think Orange is wearing the Back to the Future shoes.
What?
The Marty McFly's, the self-lacing Back to the Future.
I've never thought that. It's interesting.
I don't know why. I always just his shoe game. He be wearing them super high tops. Let's go, Isaiah.
Ooh. All right, come on.
Oh. You're going to be like Danielson with the tape all over down his spine.
Oh, Orange fell. Boo-hoo.
His knee, his neck and his back, his knee.
I mean, really, also, it's not just Orange Cassidy that I'm sick of. Like Trent, I've been saying this for God knows how long that I wanted to see Trent leave that group and just turn heel on Orange. I just feel like he hasn't really go full on heel. He really hasn't. Like he's like beefing with a friend but being nice about it. Don't be nice. Send him to the hospital. You know what I mean?
His heel isn't healing.
No, not at all. Oh God.
What is they doing?
Well, he's putting the beat down on Orange, thank God.
He hasn't screamed yet.
Okay, well, he doesn't have pockets, so I guess.
That's what I was saying. What is he doing?
They're showing what is this? A new Popeyes chicken sandwich with bacon and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a golden barbecue sandwich. Oh
my God.
They probably think people who watch wrestling are all fat fucks who just probably looking for stuff to order while they watch the show. That's all I can think of.
Mm-hmm. You guys want Wendy's?
I already ate dinner.
Or how about some chicken?
I haven't had Wendy's in so long. You know what I really want though? Applebee's.
I have never had
Applebee's. The
Applebee's.
closest Applebee's is what?
Never.
You just get off the stream and go find a location.
I've never had Applebee's.
It's so good.
But I mean, I don't know if they I think they may have one down the street, but they don't weren't really like available like that out here.
It's good. It's good. I mean, maybe it's not the best restaurant you're gonna go to in your whole life, but it's good at least to have once or twice or 3 or 4 times. Mr. Alde, so I'm coming in with my towel and Red Sox on.
Stop it. That's what Diddy had on in that video.
Oh, so what video?
Video where he had the towel on with Cassie.
Well, I don't even have Red Sox on.
Yeah, he had on some like different colored socks, like they was like purple and blue and red socks.
Horrible. Really, I know a lot of people seem to be surprised about it, and I'm just like, didn't Cassie say even way worse things happen? What are you guys surprised about that?
Yeah, no, she said that worse things happened than that, and we know she did. I knew something was wrong when she shaved her head, half of her head. I don't care what she says about like inspired by somebody overseas.
Usually when women do that, it's something that makes them do it. Doesn't necessarily mean I'd have to go through a horrible thing, but it's always something that causes a woman to do that. Sometimes it's just something probably lighthearted and then ranging up to something really drastic. But it's hard to tell when someone's in a situation like that. They're not going to talk. They're not going to say what's going on with them or whatnot. Like that video was so rough for me to watch because I've had my fucking head bashed in. I've gotten stomped out before. And it's just like women go through this all the time, and a lot of times it's a woman, and real talk, men go through that stuff too.
Yeah.
Because women think it's okay to put their hands on a man, and it's not. It's not.
Yeah, I'm not the I got daughters for one. I saw my mom go through it growing up. My kid's mom wanted to fight. I was like, all right, this ain't happening. She bent the shit out of my iPhone too during
the crazy thing though is that he would lead it was there's something psychologically wrong because he got to the point where it didn't even matter if he was going to at least put a shirt on or maybe a pants with no boxers, something just to get to her. He literally ran out there with the towel and I guess Red Sox on and to get to her. You know what I mean?
She was trying to leave.
Anybody could have seen. Cameras are out there too.
He had the he bought the whole floor out.
Right, but there's cameras and he should have known that. Anybody could see that.
Mm-hmm. He did, and he paid the $50,000 and then somebody kept the tape. That $50.
What year was it? Was that
2016?
2016.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. All I can say is, when people go through stuff like that, they don't talk, And when after I watched that video, I wondered, like, if anybody asked me if I was okay, did anybody realize that I had bruises on me? Nobody probably realized, or nobody probably gave a fuck. But if somebody asked me, maybe I might have said something, And same thing goes for Cassie too. I'm pretty sure a lot of people noticed. People in his circle knew. They don't give a fuck. It's crazy. So,
the main person that's been speaking out is Gene Deal, and he speaks out all the time about all the stuff that happened.
Crazy. And it's because Diddy's a powerful person,
Yeah.
Well, up until now. He still got a lot of power over people right now too. But
Weinstein got his case overturned. So I mean, like I say, it's not over. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and then Vinnie Mac is another one too.
They quiet about Vinny.
Vinnie Mac is another one too. I know some shit's gonna come out. We haven't seen anything yet with Vince McMahon. I know it. I really thought this match was gonna be over by now. But since what's his name? Trent Beretta's out there.
Yeah, I was trying to listen to two old men or to Jim Cornette talk about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. That was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Last person you want to hear talking about that shit.
Just trying to understand it with his 70-year-old brain was funny. Oh man.
Must be a slow day with wrestling news, I guess. I look how Trent got the tape over Orange Cassidy's face. We said I'm a good boy. Brother Zay, could you wrap this up? Oh shit. Ooh.
Let's go. Use the referee. Hey man, the black wrestlers need to start using the ref. Start including the ref in your matches. It's working. We got a new way to cheat. Start using the ref.
Okay. Aren't gonna move though. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Just
clean your chin, bro.
Do you see how surprised he looked that he didn't win?
He thought he had it in the bag. Zay's bell bottoms be killing me.
It's cute.
Did he really just beat him with that?
Oh.
With Don Callis. Tati jumped off screen. I know what that means while she's off stream. Hopefully not tearing the Undertakers off of her the back of the tables. I'm gonna read the comments. Mr. Aldays offset. We just had SmackDown yesterday, Tati. Ballet says Tony Khan is trying to make Hook look like a strong wrestler. It feels so forced. Yes, it absolutely feels forced. Oh man, she has the what face, the monster face. Oh man. Ballet is laughing. She says, I hope Wheeler Yuta gets better soon. I hope so too. I miss Wheeler Yuta. Oh, hold on. They got the WCW title out there. He called him a sociopath. Straight up wrestling man. Called him a narcissist. So he's turning him heel. Security is holding him down. He should be picking up Zay and carrying him to the back like he was going to go get some like he just drank some Cambodian milk. But he's not. Ballet says, I hope Wheeler gets better soon. Then she says, hello, Mr. Old Days Off. Ballet is laughing. Then she says, hello, King Leo. Hello, Ballet again. Hello. I said hello to the chat and everyone. Hello, Ballet. Says the Vivid Dreams visual video was pretty good. Thank you, Ballet. It was that's what I've been making all night. Leo, you missed Shane and Will. You already know who won. Yes, I can imagine who won already. I'm mad I missed it though. I did want to see Will. At Leo, the Roman Reigns Bloodline inspired Nike Air sneakers will be out in January for $200. I will have a pair. That is not a promise. That is a spoiler. In the words of Paul Heyman, I'm looking forward to those. I haven't had a pair of 12s in a minute. Mr. Aldays Off says Cameron getting away with money. Absolutely. Side note, did y'all see that viral clip of Tay Diggs? If not, look it up on your computers. I just saw it. He shaved off his facial hair. He looks like he did back in the day. A ballet dancer said, Brian Keith. She said, oh my goodness, what did Tay Diggs do? Ballet says, I like Brian Keith too. Mr. Aldays Off says, Titty City, ayo. Ballet said, yuck, those non-washed up titties. Oh no. Yeah, they did look a little like greasy and wet, like he just had food and baby oil and old cream of wheat. Ballet said, pack. Al Waleski says, pack in the tanning booth. I believe it. Ballet is laughing. Rob's Pippin Road. He's coming in with the rock hand. What up, bro? Mr. All Days Off says, make me feel anything, boys. Pause. I feel it. No, Vinny. Mr. All Days Off says, still snows in Tony Khan's. You know what, bro? I see. You see, I'm trying to get a job over there. Y'all gonna give me 5 before I even get over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm really gonna try.
Stole that one, but couldn't help.
Nah, we can't. It was funny. I had one yesterday too. I had one yesterday too, so it was funny. Like we've been killing Tony Khan for 2 minutes. Ballet said they packed. It went from bad to worse. You throwing tomatoes.
Wait, did they ever say Pac was going against Jay or no?
He just said he said somebody make him feel something.
Oh, they made him feel something, all right.
They're gonna start playing In Vogue, giving him something he can feel.
Hell no.
They're gonna do are they gonna do the In Vogue version or the Sparkle version? Ballet said that tropical chief. She said no thumbs up. Oh man, Mr. All Days Off said shots. Al Waleski says cheating is allowed in Florida only. Oh man, you talking about that on SmackDown last night? Ballet said what a waste. Mr. All Days Off said Applebee's platter equals GOAT status. Okay. You make a good point about Trent Tati. Athena has half her head shaved too. Hopefully it's not Cassie inspired. I used to tell girls, don't get the Cassie cut. You don't know where it came from. That's a trauma cut. I didn't watch that video. Good, Ballet. You don't want to see it.
Yeah, don't. If you're easily triggered, don't.
Yeah,
it triggered the fuck out of me.
Ironically, he had on that towel that I had when in the game that I have, in the download that I have. That's how they have him dressed. He's wearing that towel with no shirt. Like if you remember when we used him in WWE 2K. Like,
wait, you said Diddy's in the game with no towel on?
No, he's in the game with a towel on.
Oh.
They have him dressed with a towel and flip flops. And
now, it wouldn't be great if it was no towel on. So
and now that video with Meek Mill looking sad in the pool like makes it even worse. Now I feel bad for Meek, man. I'm worried about Meek. Somebody send the SOS if you in Philly. ask Meek to blink 3 times if he's okay. He did look sad when he was in Diddy pool, and Diddy was like, "You looking good in there."
She's so boring.
Was she fighting Anna Jay?
Anna Jay.
Didn't we just see Anna Jay on Wednesday?
I feel like Anna Jay is literally on every show now.
Oh no, she was already there, right?
Don't even remind me about that.
Well,
don't remind me. Oh man, Ring of Honor this week. Not good.
Why? She's dressed like old girl from DC that does magic. What's her name?
Oh yeah, I was about to say this is giving like magician vibe. This is new.
What's her name?
I've never seen her with this jacket.
Oh my god, why do I know her?
Well, nice knowing you, Anna.
Zatanna. She's dressed like Zatanna. And if you guys are wondering what happened to Tay Diggs, I guess he shaved all his facial hair off.
Is this a bad thing or a good thing?
Yeah, I mean, he looks. They always say keep a stash or some kind of facial hair.
So he doesn't look great.
I mean, he looks like he did back in the day. To me, he looks like.
Oh well, that's never been. I mean, his looks has never been an issue for him, but I guess I would look different now.
I mean, you can choose your poison. It's either the Tay Diggs look or the Eddie Winslow. So I mean,
Oh Lord. Don't even mention Eddie Winslow.
That video of Darius. That video of Darius McCleary is 2 years old.
Nobody is even referring to him as Darius. Everybody is like, "Oh, you saw that video with Eddie Winslow?" And I'm just like, he has a name,
That video is 2 years old.
It's been trending, the whole Eddie Winslow thing. What I honestly thought was, I was just like, oh, I hope he didn't pass away. When you see somebody's name you don't really be seeing like that trending, then you get worried a little bit. So that's what I thought it was. And I'm just like, oh, so he's fucking around with a trans, I don't know, does Sydney do porn? I don't know, whatever. Who fucking
No,
cares?
she's starting. I guess she's starting in OnlyFans, and that video is 2 years old with him and her. He got really drunk. He addressed it 2 years ago and said he was really drunk and they're good friends or
He was
whatever.
really drunk and he had sex with a trans person, and that's what he likes. Like, who are you kidding?
He said that she's his Krayshawn Rock. He said he feels like Blueface.
Oh
In the
Lord.
latest video I just saw. And
Picture in picture.
I'm actually friends with her on socials. That was in early Facebook. I don't know, like right around the time like that thing with Chingy happened. I was like, because we were all trying, like, we was like, is she really like? We was like, we didn't know she was really trans. We didn't know work was done that well. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna become her friend on Facebook and see if it works. And then she accepted, and then so I've been friends with her for years on Facebook.
There's people, who are trans, and you literally can't tell. And if no one knew, I don't think anybody would actually look at Sydney and think that she's trans.
No.
The same thing happened. Well, I don't. Okay, so Giselle Shaw from TNA. A lot of people did not know Giselle was trans until that Rick Steiner shit happened last year. A lot of people was another popular know.
As a male competitor. She was very popular, right? Or she was.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I was not familiar with her until she was in TNA. I knew she was trans, but I mean, I don't really care about that. Really, all I care about is what people do in the ring. I don't care.
Yeah, just listen. Don't
care. The thing is that men, when they see women in the ring, they act like hounds and they're drooling and shit. So now when they feel like, oh, I've been drooling over somebody who was born a male, then they feel some type of way about their masculinity or whatever. So when the whole thing happened with Rick Steiner, people felt some type of way because they didn't know that she was trans. And everybody was just like, oh, because he was being transphobic, Braun Breaker is not going to get pushed. He's probably going to lose his job, which should have nothing to do with him anyway.
It didn't do nothing. The only thing it did was stop the rollout of the Steiners being treated like they should have been treated when they came out in 2K. They didn't make a big thing about the Steiners being in the game. That was it. So it hurt Scott actually. Actually, it didn't hurt Scott because they added extra cards with him in his solo gear last year. So,
right, but something like that shouldn't hurt Braun because he's literally not involved in that.
So, are you seeing this toilet commercial about it? Are you seeing the toilet commercials?
No, they're showing some grills or whatever. I could use a new grill this summer. I really could.
I bought one. I need to clean my grill.
There was this grill that I had my eyes on last year at Walmart. It was like it did everything that a grill can do and more, but it was almost $500. And then during Black Friday, it dropped to like $250. And I didn't know about it until it was sold out. Because when something's sold out, they'll still show you what the price was. And I was so shocked. Like my dream grill was half off and I didn't get it.
Oh man, you gotta grab them. That's what I did. I grabbed they priced at Walmart during the pandemic. They priced a carpet cleaner at like $71, and it was like a $200 carpet cleaner. And I made them stick to the price. I got that, and then I bought a grill for $200, one of those big ones with the smoker and everything. It's a charcoal grill though.
Oh no, no charcoal grill for me.
She's like, I need some propane.
Propane. I be having them things lined up. Okay, I cannot do charcoal. Once you start using propane, once you start using the gas grill, you won't go back. You won't.
Oh man, Ballet said Trent is just standing around chewing gum. Mr. All Days Off says, "Isn't Athena hurt? Did she hurt herself this week? I hope not. She wrestled on
that horrible match that she had with what's homegirl name? Whatever her name was.
She could have got hurt in that match.
That match was so freaking sloppy. And then that was the main event too. Imagine you ending off the show with a very sloppy match like that. And I guess they had no choice but to have it to be the main event because it's Athena, I don't know what other match they could have put and use it as a main event. So they had no choice but to air it, and it was bad. It was really, really bad. The chemistry, there was none at all.
Yeah, she's hurt. She hurt her
Oh,
leg.
really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then yeah, messing around with whoever that was she was in the ring with. I don't know. And this is a thing though because they love to bring women who are not in AEW Ring of Honor and not always have squash matches with Athena. They don't really do squashes with her like that. But when I seen this girl, I was like, okay, I've never heard of her before, but okay, let's see. And these two probably never stepped in the ring with each other before. And then you're putting it on a main event of a 1 hour show. That's another thing too. And it was garbage. The match was horrible. They kept messing up, messing up the whole time. They could have low key like they didn't even need to air it.
They didn't. It's almost like letting your wrestler go out and and like wrestle on the indies, but now you're bringing indie wrestlers in to wrestle your like top talent that you're not going to keep.
I'm not against that. I just feel like maybe look for the more experienced ones. You know.
Ooh, this is a good match.
Serena is no joke in the ring. The personality, there's zero. She needs help.
Say she's like Perry Saturn.
Instead of a mop, a flag.
That's funny.
The flag thing is a little weird too to me, but whatever.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan vibes.
I don't know. Like, so I'm not always for like pairing people up or whatever. But if she had some type of friendship with another girl, that'll help her bring a little personality out, you know?
Look at Luther.
Because
She's like, what?
What?
So you just gonna stand there and you need your hand raised? You can't just let them take your flag?
She would whoop Luther's ass though.
Luther gone. He took her flag and left.
He took it.
She's like, what? Come on, man. Where are you going? There will be no dojo.
Luther's a ride or die for Tony.
I love Luther. There will be no dojo. I hope somebody made Luther. Uh-oh, here come Mariah May.
Uh-oh.
They gonna burn it?
Tear that shit up.
Or is it on strike? Oh, Tony Storm's coming out. They stupid.
She should have known that. They go Nigel. Loves Tony.
Does she have scissors? Please tell me she has scissors to cut it. What is she doing? Is she stripping?
Is she getting naked?
Yes.
Well, we're not going to see the goods.
She's wearing it as a dress. Look, she's doing
very interesting. She kicked off the sandals. She's hilarious.
I better protect her.
Oh, Lord, Luther, don't let nothing happen to her. She's out of there.
What's she going? Is she trying to see what she's going to grab her dress?
Where is she? Where the hell is she going? Well, sit down, Serena.
She's going to walk in a circle and come out the other side. Swerve. Prince Nana, we ain't seen him in weeks.
Where the hell has Prince Nana been?
Still trying to get out them pants.
the silver aluminum pants.
Yeah, he can't take them off.
Oh my god,
they stuck. He can't take them off.
Look at Tony Khan. Tony Khan laid out there. You think Tony Khan been at the shows?
Yes.
I think his ass is still over there. He's just not making himself visible.
Yeah, he's in the back in Gorilla.
I wonder if he's going to be. He got to be at the media scrum for the next pay-per-view. Oh wait, that's next week.
Oh,
As much as it pained me to see Swerve in that situation, it still was a good, a
mm-hmm.
good little beatdown from my stepdaddy.
I want to see a classic beatdown to where like nothing will ever be
Right.
like.
Swerve been taking L's after L's every week though.
Nothing will ever be like that Hogan hotline where he got choked out and then he was just out. Whenever Hogan used to get hurt, Earthquake sat on his chest, or when Andre choked him out and then they had the Hogan hotline. You gotta call me Hulkamaniacs and I'll tell you how I'm doing, brother. My neck's healing well.
I'll call you to cuss your ass out. Tell you deserved it.
I swear they have an obsession with Swerve's blood.
It made sense. This what Swerve did to Nick Wayne. Do you remember when Nick Swerve and AR Fox pulled up on him at the gym at his house? He had hit him with a picture of his family or his dad, something like that. And Nick Wayne was bleeding all over the place.
Here he comes.
He made him bleed his own blood. Well, here's Nick Wayne. It's your boy, Ballet.
I love Nick Wayne, man.
What?
I know Ballet hate him. I love Nick Wayne though.
Oh, you know who Nick Wayne's going against, right?
Huh? Swerve? You said Swerve
you know who
right now?
Against? Yeah.
Who?
Jack Cartwheel.
Oh shit!
Yeah, about to find out. Oh no, Jack is already in the ring. They give him a job in this entrance.
They couldn't even do the cart. He probably already did it. They couldn't even do the cartwheels down to the ring.
Why they zooming in on Nick Wayne like that? We don't want to see his face.
Hey, at least he ain't throwing up the W like Ice Cube and the West Side Connection and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Could you imagine?
See, that's some shit Hook would do though.
Oh God, Hook is from the hood, right?
Yes, he is. Jack, I'm telling you, I need Jack and I need him and Sol Ruka together. Imagine them together as a team.
The
new at the new.
Hey, they better not have him job.
Get up, Jack.
Oh no, y'all not jabbing my boy tonight. No.
Nah, they not doing. They not finna do Jack like that.
Oh my God! For those of you who've never seen Jack, he is just amazing.
Yeah. Wow! Get the crowd pipe, Jack. Let's go.
Nick Wayne with his Shawn Michael tights on. Heartbreak Kid.
Oh!
Oh my God. Prayers for Jack Cartwheel.
He looks like Chad. He looks like a flipping Chad Gable.
Oh
man!
What is this new AEW game? Fight figures or fighter figures, something like that.
I signed up for it on the phones. Is it out already? Are they promoting it that it's out?
They've been showing it every time they show a replay. They show like a little thing on the side, but I don't think they actually said what it was.
Okay, so do you remember when I played 2K and they had the Cody Rhodes doll and they had the John Cena doll, like kind of figure characters?
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what they just took that and now they're making a whole phone game for it, and they just put that in the phone for AEW characters.
I'll check it out, I guess, just to see what it is.
Yeah, and then you just
they got our boy jobbing tonight.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Just kidding. Ring the damn bell. Where's JR at? Ring the damn bell. It's not Tiffy time, Wayne. He said, whose house? I don't agree with this. Oh,
house call. Oh no, they jobbed our boy.
I'm upset about that. He has a Cartwheel Jordan logo. I'm kind of impressed.
I didn't like that. Nick Wayne, what is that thing he doing with his face now? I don't know. It's weird. Looks like he just hit puberty.
Hey, look, he's trying to do the
I
swerve.
didn't even realize how taped up his shoulder was.
Why is it taped? Who has he been fighting?
He actually has been fighting like literally every week. He's having matches in the Indies. We just haven't been seeing him here.
With his Shawn Michaels pants on.
Mm-hmm.
He's sending a message. He's the new Heartbreak Kid.
I was gonna wait to see if Swift might pop up, but I guess not.
He's sending a message to Shawn Michaels. Bring in NXT, bro.
Main event. Let's see Lance Archer if he has his braids this week.
Oh man,
didn't have him last week.
Mr. All Days Off says, "Isn't Athena hurt?" Ballet says, "I'm way ahead of all of you all. You are always ahead of us. Your team be moving." Mr. All Days Off said, Tay Diggs said, "I look like a monkey." LOL. Tay is why. Oh, I didn't see that he said that. Oh wow. Okay, drugs are mind altering. Believe that. Al Waleski says. King Leo, what's happening, brother? What's going on, RB?
Hey,
Mr. All Off says, speaking of shaved head, here comes Deep Malenko.
Oh my gosh.
Ballet says Anna J. Ballet is laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Meek Mill and Paul Heyman both need to wink to alert us if they're okay. They do. Mr. All Days Off says Zatanna. Yes, you are right. That's what I was looking for. Richie Matthew is here. He says, "Hey guys, up Tati and Leo. Trivia after Collision." They love that trivia. If we get enough people here still. Hey Richie. Al Waleski says she Anna J was with my girl Mina Shirakawa. She's just dreamy. Robert Brown says Cryback got into it with Ross from In the Clutch. Oh well, shit. Apparently Cryback was supposed to interview Ross on his show. I guess Cryback Ross didn't show up to Cryback's show. All Days Off. What's happening, brother? Richie Matthew says, "Hey, Ballet." Ballet said, "Gas grill." She's giving you the side eye.
Hold on. So, am I the only one who likes gas grills?
On propane, got to get your propane. Yeah. You've been watching You watch King of the Hill too much. That's why you like the gas grill.
Honestly, I kind of, to be honest, like I haven't seen anybody using charcoal grills in a really long time. So I figured that the gas grills are more popular. I guess it's just me.
You gotta have that charcoal taste to your food. You know what I'm saying? With the mesquite, put some mesquite in there, some wood chips. You know what I mean? Charcoal gives you that. Yeah, see, Ballet said the charcoal give you that special flavor you don't get from that gas grill.
Well, that's true. That is true. Mm-hmm. I don't know. Gas grills, I think, still better.
Maybe they have a hybrid grill you can get. Just so you can try it out. But you can always put the charcoal inside of the gas grill and inside of one of those cups and heat it up so that way you get the taste.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Never thought of that.
RB says prayers for Athena. Mr. All Days Off said, "What up, RB?" She said, "Luther is out here stealing flags." Yes, he is, Ballet. Yo, Tati, thoughts on Tiffany Stratton drama?
She's white. She got privileges, so she's gonna be fine.
Ballet is laughing. King Leo, did you find out what happened to official? What happened? Did you find out what happened? No, I did not. What happened? Figure out what happened to official yet. RB, I know I keep saying I'm gonna do it, bro, but I have been up literally editing for 2 days straight with no pay. I'm like working with no pay right now, and I'm ready to go find these dudes. But this is why I'm applying to AEW. They're gonna give me a job. I'm gonna will this. I'm gonna will this job into existence. Brian with his dragon skills.
Oh, that's the color of the football team, right? His football team.
He owns a football team?
He's from he's from what state he's from? Washington.
Ugh, the Seahawks.
That's not their colors?
Look, that green is.
The green, I think his jacket's like navy blue.
That's disgusting.
I know those dark, but I think it's navy blue.
A navy blue and lime green dragon.
You know, with the whole Tiffany thing, I'll say this. I'm a firm believer in that. I think it's okay for people to have their own opinions. I'm not saying that it's okay for you to have racist opinions or discriminatory opinions, whatever. You're free to believe whatever you want. But when you display a behavior like that will have your coworkers feel some type of way about you, and also that, you're getting a push to the fucking moon right now, you want to be careful with the things that you're doing, you know? And like I said, her being white comes with privileges, so nobody really gives a fuck anyway. She's pretty, she's blonde, she's good in the ring. Nobody really cares, you know? But she has to also acknowledge that that type of behavior, it offends people. And I know people's like, well, you know what, stop being offended or whatever. You just have to act professional. You work for WWE, be fucking professional.
Yeah, and they're saying that Bianca might be pregnant, but I think they're joking.
It's motherfucking lie.
Yeah, I think they're joking. Angelo Dawkins is pouring gasoline on it.
I ain't believe that for 1 second.
Yeah. Who's coming out?
She. I could see like she's they go Lance. All right, he got braids.
Oh, but Jake said he wasn't playing that shit tonight. Sit your ass down like a little kid sitting between my legs. I'm about to go break.
All right, you guys. The Murder Hawk Monster has braids this week.
Jake was not playing. Look, he got them clean too.
I'm jealous. I'm gonna get my hair done too.
I need some braids. Shit, I'm mad. Like I said,
they're fresh as hell.
I'm out here with
That's why I said he gotta be married to his sister.
Let's see. Lance Archer's wife.
Here come the Righteous. And then the Righteous too is another group. They have characters but no story. You mean to tell me that y'all can't make these two guys look like sick fucks out here with crazy ass promos and stuff? They've done nothing with them. Look at that thing that Dutch is doing with his tongue. Like, come on now.
Now his wife is her name is Tessa something. She's not.
No, she's not a sister.
Let's see. But I'm looking up his braider now.
I don't know. Seeing FTR is bugging my soul right now.
Oh, they said that he's wearing extensions. He cut off his braids and he's wearing extensions.
Yeah, he is wearing extensions. Last week he had his hair out. It was like down his back though. So he got the extensions, obviously, so you can see like the red and everything. I don't know. Whatever. FTR, I'm over it. But Brian, look at Brian. That's my boy. How much time we have left to the end of the show? We got 15 minutes, I guess. It might even go overtime too onto Rampage time. So we'll see. I thought Dax, what happened? Didn't they was saying something was wrong with Dax the other day? He had his little icy hot patch on the last time he was in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, with Okada. That was all.
Prince Nana's crazy, dude. He's tweeting. He said, "Fuck you, Nick, for what you did to me." Watch. So what? Nick Wayne must have did something to him. That's why he's not there.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, they said, man, he got Unc swearing. Don't worry, he'll get his. Oh, so Nick Wayne did something to Prince Nana.
Oh gosh. What? Robert said, imagine a Puff Daddy media scrum. I can't. I can't imagine. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Bray's #1 fan passed away.
What is on Dax? What is that on his... What is that? Is that Kinesio tape? The mini version? Like, what is that? I've never seen it like that before. It's so...
It has to be skinny so it can go in a crack.
You know what? I'm done. I am so done with you right now.
That's what Meek need, right?
No.
Oh, shit. Oh, after what I heard on that tape, that's what... Oh, I'm sorry. That was funny. Oh, man. Look, here we go. Look, he said, imagine Puff Daddy in the media scrum. I don't want to imagine Puff Daddy doing nothing at all. After what I saw after that tape, I don't want to hear you. I'm saying no Diddy, and that's as far as it goes. No Diddy and no Vinny. I don't want to see Puffy doing nothing. I don't want to. I'm not listening to none of his music. It's all been deleted. Yeah, I can't listen. I can't even listen to his music. He's like R. Kelly to me right now. He's on a lonely island right now.
Yeah, you know what? Listening to his music has been a little different too. A little different.
Who?
A little different.
Did he?
Diddy.
I haven't heard a song. I can't even listen. Most people was like, Miss. Who was it? Sandman was saying that last night he liked that song with him and Keisha Cole. I'm like, have you heard the end
I've
of that
never
song?
liked that song. Ugh.
I'm like, have you heard the very end of the song? At the very end, what he said at the very end.
Last time I heard it was around the time it came out. Not a fan.
Oh,
and Keisha Cole had a lot of great songs.
I heard I wasn't a fan of Keisha Cole's voice when I heard her sing live at the BET Awards and she sung Love. I was like, oh my
God. You could not escape Keisha Cole in Brooklyn. You could not escape it. So,
you couldn't escape her at
I liked a lot of her stuff.
You couldn't escape her at the industry parties out here. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's go, Righteous. Get up, Dutch.
You see how Brian back is all taped up? Like, damn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he has on he's hurt.
Picture in picture.
So you think it was a legitimate injury with him and Will Ospreay, right? It has to be if he's wearing that much kinesio tape, unless he's just selling it.
I think it was an injury, but at that moment it just looked worse than probably what it is right now. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It looked really bad at the time where people was like, holy shit, Brian, you gonna be able to get up or what? Well, obviously we see his ass is up.
Yeah.
But I guess so. I'm still curious because I've never tried this tape. I wonder what does it do? I really don't know.
I think it relieves the pressure from in the pressure points from like wherever it's hurting at. So that's why I say I want to try it on my neck too, going down.
I can use it too on my neck too. My neck and my shoulder.
My neck and my back.
I don't know if it's gonna help me though. I don't know.
It might.
And this morning, the way I was struggling to get up from the dryer.
Oh no.
I might need it on my knees too.
From the dryer? Oh no.
Bro, because I was trying to grab the sock that was all the way at the back of the dryer. So I was like, oh, let me bend down and get it. And then when it was time for me to get up, I was just like, oh, hold on now.
Where's your broom at? You're supposed to use a broom to get the sock from the back of the dryer. You know that. Yeah, you gotta get the broom. Oh
man, I felt like an old lady today. I really did.
So yeah, you was super cleaning. You back there wiping stuff down, making sure there ain't no lint behind the dryer.
I've been cleaning it all day. I'm over it. I don't gotta lift up a finger tomorrow.
Man, look, I enjoy it. My room looks crazy right now. My room looks absolutely nuts. I'd have to clean it. That's why I say I'm looking like a caveman right now. I got the John Cruz ponytail. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking like John Cruz right now. My grays is out. They growing in because I'm getting mad at everybody that ain't paying. I told them I'm about to start showing up to people's houses. Ballet is throwing tomatoes. Mike says, "Hey y'all, he's back on his regular account." King Leo, is Nick Wayne a pimp or in training? He is a pimp in training.
Neither.
He is, and Christian is baby powder.
Hell no.
RB says, Mike, what's happening, brother? Bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. Woo! Why you went in on Tiffy? This guy is beyond corny. Man. Sup RB had to get that off my chest. Now I can focus on the live stream. LOL. Ballet is throwing tomatoes and blueberries. She says, good evening, Mike. Tony Khan should do a match between Hook and Nick. He won't though. Absolutely. We know that. He don't want to make Hook look bad. He's trying to keep him around so he can have that extra title whenever he needs to throw it on somebody to keep him happy, like he's doing the Jericho right now. David Allen says, hey, Tati, sup, Leo? What's going on, David Allen? Hey. Minnesota says, BJ. I don't know what kind of BJ you're asking for. Ballet says, Kingsford is all over the shelves. Oh, yeah, that charcoal. Mike says, you use gas grill. Black card revoked. Oh, no, don't go revoke that black card. Mike is Ballet is laughing. Lance Archer's braids are tight and in a good way. Mr. Hardy's off said, I hate the righteous. Oh, come on, man. The righteous are amazing. He said the
They're
why
so
not family.
cool. I like that.
He said the why
What?
not family. Don't do them like
You
that.
know what? You know
Ballet
what?
said, Lord, Mr. Hardy's bump psychology said the why not family and scores. Bump being a cut. You know you had to say something flagrant if Bump can't comes out to respond. She said, "What happened with Meek Mill? Oh, you didn't hear the Diddy tape allegedly with Diddy and Meek Mill? Just put in Diddy Meek Mill audio, and that's it. Just type that in, and you'll be updated." RB said, "I can see it now. Tati being friends with Brie Bella for 4 years later. Tati and Brian in the hotel. Brie walked by and said, "You in street fight now? Oh man, don't leave him alone." Because he won't return.
Nope. Once you go black,
won't return. Y'all gonna tell me that Vincent doesn't? Never mind. I want to get hired by AEW too.
well, hold on. I never thought anything about Vincent before. I'm still stuck on Dax's tape. Like, it looks so weird compared to like what we've been seeing.
I told you where it's going.
Does that matter too? The size of the tape? Because I don't know.
Probably for positioning. No Vinny. Chops. Man, look, come on. Did we get a Boss Man Slam yet?
I mean, I would hate to be sitting by that dude looking like Big Bird with that yellow shirt. He's been standing the whole fucking show.
You know he's sweating too.
Dude with the yellow shirt been standing the whole time.
So he wants his Bart Simpson shirt to be on TV. He's taping the cameras. He's taping the cameras. Tape him.
Hey, if I'm in front of the camera too, I might act brand new, but I'm not gonna stand up the whole show.
Nah. Only time I'm doing that is if I'm doing press. That's it. Why they doing my boy Dutch like this, man?
Wait, the Righteous, there wasn't a main event for Collision recently too. I mean, I guess that's great to be in the main event, but damn, y'all don't take L's every time. Who is a great hair homie in the front? Have I seen him before?
The cousin of Michael P.S. Hayes.
Oh, drop kick.
Looking like Doc Hendricks. Y'all remember Doc Hendricks? Michael Hayes was Doc Hendricks. They just doing my boy dirty.
We already know what's going to happen here, so I can't really get too excited for it. But it's nice to see everybody out here, they're employed and doing something.
He didn't even get him up for the Boss Man. He reversed it.
No, here come Lance.
Come on, Lance, hurry up, please. Murder Hawk.
Damn. Y'all better check on Cash.
Wheeler's hurt. They're pulling him out. Boom.
Oh, it'd be nice to see them take the win, but it won't happen.
Man, they just need to let my boys go cut promos for like a month and let them come back real daily. Let them have a 6-man tag with.
What do you call those things when they use the hot cups? What do you call that? You know what I'm talking about. You see the marks on Brian back. God, it has a name. I can't remember. So I was looking at this video, and somebody's laying on the massage table, and they're supposed to be doing this technique that's supposed to help you or whatever, where they put like some kind, not necessarily a blanket, but something to cover you, and they light the whole shit on fire, and you're just supposed to lay there.
Cupping therapy set, massage cups, cupping set with pump, vacuum suction.
I wonder if those work too. A lot of athletes do that.
Can fire cupping helping with back pain? Fire cupping is a traditional Chinese healing treatment practiced for over 3,000 years. Recently, cupping therapy has also been studied scientifically, resulting in a proven positive treatment for chronic back pain. So, in other words, Brian needs to retire.
Oh God. Soon. Don't worry, y'all. Soon. You know, everybody's still thinking like me. Well, not everybody, but I still want to see Brian and Nigel at All In.
Yes, we got it. Come on, man.
Oh,
I'll take it. Take it. I'll take it. Let Dax get. Man, pin Wheeler, man. Come on. Shatter machine. That was whack. She left. Tati left quick. She said, I'm done and gone and vanished. Yo, Tati dropped like her when she does it, it's like a ninja, like the ninja ball when it smoke come on, she disappeared. She did it quick too. She said, I'm done. Oh man. I'm just as upset. Y'all can't tell me Vincent does it. Never mind. Brian Danielson is wearing a tape tattoo. I agree, Ballet. Al Waleski says, I agree about Tiffany being professional. I watched the match. She looked hurt early and out of it. Bianca halfway through looked out of it. They both pushed too hard. They gave it all. It must suck. No, they probably got it out of their system. You know what I'm saying? Let them fight it out. They have to work hard to control their temper. I know that couldn't do it. I like it at the end because she said she put Tiffy time on time out. Getting the sock that's stuck in the back of the dryer is how Brazers Viz starts now. So I've heard. I wouldn't know because I'm wholesome. Shut up. You know what, bro?
I've seen them. I've seen them.
I know what video you're talking about too. I be seeing people get stuck in the dryer.
Oh my God. You know, I thought I was the only person who caught that. I was like, what is up with this fucking getting stuff in the washing machine, getting stuff in the dryer shit? Like, what is this? Man, this is what people fantasize about?
No, they just running out of ideas. That's all. They running low on what to do inside of these movies. That's why you're starting to see some of these crazy titles. I'll be having to fast forward past titles to past
earlier today. Jamar was helping me get a VPN.
Oh,
so your girl is gonna be back to Pornhub again. So.
Tati Hub.
Oh God.
Oh man, Tati's like she's excited. She can't wait. Like it's been singing Anita Baker. She gonna put the Anita Baker on "Been So Long" and have a candle lit.
Oh God. Speaking of hip thrusting, here's Daniel Garcia.
What does he have to do with anything? Are you going to attack the Murder Hawk? That's all it took to attack the Murder Hawk.
Why is he here though? What business you got being out here, Daniel? Am I missing something?
No.
Let me guess. FTR is his friends. Ugh.
Maybe he's fighting first on Rampage. Is he on? He's not on team. What's the name, right? Or is he?
No, I thought. Well, you know what? He's not on anything. They just realized he's employed. Let's put him on the show.
Oh no, he looking at Lance Archer. Lance Archer look like he want a slice.
I mean, yeah, he's friends with FTR. No, they were tagging for a little bit doing trios, the whole House of Black situation. But since then, I don't think I remember seeing Daniel with them. Why his face all fucked up? He just got here.
Danielson looked like he need to turn on him. Turn bad.
Shit, why not? Why not? They won't do it. The pay-per-view's next week.
Look.
Okay, they're giving us a little commercial between instead of just cutting right back into the show.
Yeah, because I guess maybe he's been. I'm telling you, Tony's watching because we be complaining. Our whole chat be going up.
Right, it's a little bit.
Which one of y'all is secretly Tony Khan on here? Ballet says I'm doing good.
It could be Mr. All Days On. What do you think?
Probably that's why he won't come on cam. And they be having a trivia right too. Ballet says BJ. RB said Bree gonna be like after 4 years. Tati put up now, and I'm gonna put you up in the bed with my husband. Fucking Tati be like, bring it on, drama queen. Oh man. Ballet says the rumor. Y'all ain't see the video where the rep went in on Marjorie Taylor Greene after Marjorie Taylor Greene said some slick shit about her, and she called her a bleached blonde, bad built, bush body. Check it out when you can. You talking about old girl from I hope that's the representative from the one from Texas that's been shutting Marjorie Taylor down. She always goes in there. You know what I'm talking about, right? Tati?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to Google it.
Yeah, it's a representative from Texas. She's black. She's always fresh. She be having her nails done, and she be going. She goes in.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Oh man, she is hilarious. She goes in. She needs her own TV show when she's done with
whatever she's doing.
Yeah, with in her house. Or actually, we need her in the house as long as we can. She needs to be that person that takes over for what's her name? Maxine Waters when she's done. One of the rumors is that Jay-Z is behind the leak of that video. I heard.
Hey, why is everybody saying Jay-Z is worse than Diddy? Where is that coming from?
Jaguar, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? You're right. It's her.
Yeah.
It's
they saying Jay-Z's behind the leak of the video.
I know a lot of people don't want to listen to what she has to say, but when it comes out that she's right, I'm not even gonna be surprised. I'm not even gonna bat a lash.
A lot of stuff that she's been saying.
Oh, why did you tell me my camera wasn't on?
Oh,
I was so frustrated with that.
A lot of the stuff she's been saying has been right, but I mean, at the same time, you know, like I say, Hollywood is a weird place. I work here. I know that stuff goes on. You know what I mean? I told y'all before. I heard the Chris Brown take.
But for her to say that Jay is worse than Diddy, there has to be something.
Oh, she's upset because of the way her thing was because of the way her career turned out. She got superstardom and her album flopped because she was she was on Jay-Z's Unplugged album. And she like absolutely killed on Jay-Z when she sung Heart of the City, right? So that's what sold her album. And her album wasn't any good. And so, you know what I mean? It was like kind of like an anti-disappointment with her project. So
but Jay-Z. That doesn't mean that she's wrong about what she's saying, though.
No, I believe that she probably had something that's happened to her. Like I said, I've seen stuff happen to people. Like Maya Campbell, I will never make fun of her being on crack. Never.
I've never seen. I know, like people laugh about the situation, about people being drugged out or whatever. But I always say, like something is always something. People go to those things for a reason, and it's usually 9 out of 10 times something traumatic.
Yep.
And they fall into that type of stuff. So, you know.
Yeah, I seen it. I know when I looked at her face, I was like, because I remember I walked in the hospital. And I'm like, that's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. What is she doing here, and why she look like that? Then it hit me when I walked outside and I walked back in. I said, that is Maya Campbell. Oh my god, because I had a crush on her back then too. So I'm like, that is Maya Campbell. And then I'm like, yo, I'm tapping in. What happened to her? Oh, she got hit with a you know what I mean? Somebody put something in her drink. Oh shit. And she hasn't been the same since. So I know that that stuff happens at parties. People do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm not surprised that these people, it's in the culture of Hollywood. Like they say, what did Jaguar Rice say? It's called the 2C. So that whole 2C slide, if y'all been listening to that, the 2C is the pink cocaine that puff, you know what I mean? Allegedly. And that's what they call it. So Drake.
She knows a lot. She knows a lot. So
absolutely, she tapped in.
I just wonder, like, what is it that made her say that specifically about Jay-Z? Because it's like, can it get any worse with Diddy? And then now you're saying someone else is worse than him.
When every time somebody's the most powerful person anywhere, it's like that. Drake is the most powerful artist as well.
Kyle O'Reilly versus Malachi Black on Dynamite.
I'll take it.
Hopefully
that Malachi comes out tonight.
Christmas has come early.
Hopefully he comes out tonight. Malachi Black versus Adam Copeland at Double or Nothing. What? So why is he fighting?
That's gonna be good. Well, Kyle he felt froggy and he leaped into House of Black Business when they had beat up Adam Cole. I mean, not Adam Cole, Adam Copeland, on Wednesday. So that's why they're going against each other. Dynamite.
Just out here slapping brothers now, huh, Kyle?
We don't even have to even take, take down any numbers for the black rankings because it's like not
We got
not
one.
looking good right now.
We got one. Brian Keith.
One from where?
Brian Keith.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got one tonight. One. All right, we'll take it.
I'll take it from Brian Keith.
But he's not gonna win on Wednesday with Hook and Shibata.
Absolutely
no
not.
way.
No, he's getting pinned. He'll be the one getting pinned.
That's the crazy part. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised to see Hook pin Shibata. I know it sounds weird, but remember when Hook and Shibata was backstage the other day, Shibata was, expressing that he wanted his opportunity with the FTW title, and Hook was just like, I forgot what he said exactly, but you can see that there's a competitive between the two of them with whatever was being said the other day. So I wouldn't be surprised if ultimately it came down to one of them, and obviously it's going to be Hook. I mean, can you imagine doing all this whole thing just for it to be Hook and Jericho again?
I don't want to see that. You just made me yawn thinking about it.
There's so many other things that they can do at this pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Call Ricky Starks and put him in something, like, come on, I don't want to see Hook and Jericho again.
Ricky Starks is on holiday. Bump Psychologist says, "Oh, guy looks like Ricky Morton." He does look like Ricky Morton as well. Tati, we don't have to wait till All In. Let's go now. Right after Bree slapped Brian, Tati knocked Bree out. Look, RB is over there writing your he's writing you.
RB, what's going on? You need to hit up Tony Khan and help him out with his stories.
Brian be like, yes. Oh man. Mr. All Day's Offset. It's called cupping therapy. Ballet dancer says at Robert. She got her head down for the match. At Mike, you watch Brazers. She laughing. Man, you got to have an account for Brazers. I caught a few clips and videos today with Jacob Fatu. I'm very impressed. Jacob Fatu is incredible, man. Listen, he can talk.
Yeah.
And that's why I hope he does come, because Roman's gonna have a hard time cutting promos against his cousin. He's gonna have a hard time cutting promos against Jacob. Brian be like, ladies, fight forever. Right before the fight, Bree slaps Brian in the fight. Ends early because Tati knocks Bree out as soon as Tati jumps on Brian. All of a sudden, the lights go off. Oh, she taking him like the the House of Black. She gonna return to the House of Black. Yeah, that's her, Leo. Jasmine Crockett. She's my new favorite person now. Mike says, I regret asking about Meek Mill now. Oh, you heard it. You can't hear it.
Where is it? Is it on YouTube?
It's you can find it anywhere. Just put in Meek Mill Diddy audio.
No, I'm scared to hear it too.
And then they had somebody analyze it on a podcast that I was listening to. They had another guy analyze it that partakes in other guys. And he was like, yeah, he said, that sounds very violent. He said it sounds he said it sounds passionately violent.
Is it that bad?
Oh, you haven't heard it?
No.
And it sounds like Meek too.
Is it?
I think it's Meek, personally. He's trying to deny it, but there's a video of him sitting poolside at some point, and Diddy is like, hey, daddy, you looking good over there, daddy. You know what I'm saying? And he like, oh, thanks, man. And he just got this facial expression like he just was violated. Yeah. So it's kind of like, to me, you have to watch, you have to hear the audio and then watch that afterwards. And it seems like it happened one after the other.
What? I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Sometimes I look at these things or whatever, but it's a train wreck. You can't help but to watch.
It's Al says, do you think that a professional wrestler would be alert and fast enough to get out of the way of a slow-moving bus? Well,
Darby wanted to get hit.
Yeah, no, Darby wanted to get hit. He stood in front of the bus. He walked out there and was like, yes.
Yeah, no, Darby. He wanted to get hit. He probably had time to really move.
Kyle's arm is bleeding. These dudes be wanting to feel pain. when the lights turn
That's
back.
why. Oh, that's why I was telling y'all. Like Darby has already set that low, like that bar for himself, where it's just like he
Ooh.
has to outdo himself. So you went through all that revolution. Your foot is broken, and you even have a match with your broken foot with Jay White, just so they could put your ass out. And then, remember he was supposed to do the whole Mount Everest thing, but obviously that didn't happen. Thank God. And then you get hit by a bus a couple of weeks ago. But then you hear Eddie Kingston is too injured to be part of the Anarchy in the Arena, and you just the perfect person to take his place.
They could have used anybody. They could have used anybody
Ooh,
in
they
that.
slapping each other up. Right, they literally could have found someone else. Darby, though,
Kyle could have took the spot. Anybody could have took the spot.
they could have did something with him. They could have did something with him.
Why is the dude talking trash to the guy in the
Oh, they're
jacket? The
showing
guy in the
the
jacket is
Adam
talking.
Copeland jacket. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, this is the one he wore the other night. This is the one I was talking about.
Oh, it was? Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
I still haven't got the season pass for it yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until Jay White comes out. Then I'll get it.
And Lee Moriarty is so good. They be playing with him. Oh. Mm.
If only these wrestlers all went over just one day. All the black wrestlers just went over to Ashe Wrestling for just one event and showed the power of what'll happen when they all go. I respect
Man, he
Kiera
is
Hogan for
so
showing up.
good.
Faye Jackson, I respect her for showing up.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
oh, this. No, he's gonna lift him. He's gonna lift him.
Triangle choke.
What? He looked like he faded for a second right before. Oh.
O'Reilly gets the win. Ow!
This was a great match, but obviously predictable winner here.
Yeah. They never have any unpredictable winnings. Like I miss that.
Anyway, like I was saying, Darby, and then another thing too, because they were in Washington on Wednesday, which is where Darby's from. So perfect place for them to announce Darby to be in it. Ooh, Kyle, you're gonna take an L next week. Like if nobody can convince me that Darby Allin is even 50% right now. I mean, how long does it take?
He's about at 35.
For your foot to be healed.
I'm telling you, he's gonna wear the boot. He's gonna have a boot on, a special boot. He should have on the Phantom of the Opera mask.
Speaking of porn stashes, Max, the fuck?
How are they faces and Max is a heel?
Best wrestler alive.
He said in Anthony Bowens. Why are you talking about him like that? They up for a split soon. Anthony trying to get away. Everybody been saying free Bowens.
Please.
He is a hero to the men in PTW. They love Anthony Bowens.
Okay, maybe not everyone loved the Acclaim. Somebody does, I guess.
Max doesn't.
What Terrence Howard trending?
Oh, what did he? Oh, because he's a genius.
Is he?
He's been talking some real like other stuff, man. He's
He was on
he's
Joe Rogan podcast today.
yeah. Joe Rogan has bought
Okay.
into a lot of his theories about science. His scientific theories are very interesting. I watched like a 45-minute video of him talking to a classroom. Terrence Howard is definitely brilliant. He's just
I was
he's a
hoping
lot
no
smarter.
scandals.
Huh? No
I'm
scandals.
hoping for no scandals or no sweated out perms and stuff like that.
Well, we always gonna get that,
Um,
or him playing the guitar.
I'm scared to search that Meek Mill thing, but let's get to the comments.
Okay.
I'll get to it at some point.
When the lights turn back on, the Undertaker chokeslam Bryan Danielson, and y'all know what happened from there. Oh man. At Leo, did you see the clip of Booker T doing a promo with Jacob Fatu? Booker T had an unlit blunt in his hand and wearing shades. No, I didn't see it.
What?
Oh my god, Booker T be wilding at what's the name? Now I believe that he back there smoking. She says, poor Maya Campbell. Yes, Jaguar's album was good. Unfortunately, her label didn't market her, and the Roots offshoots have never sold well. Dice Raw, Jazzy Fatness, etc. Dice Raw was amazing too. Jaguar's album was all right. Her album was okay, but it didn't live up to what I thought it would be. The main event of All In versus Undertaker versus Bryan Danielson for Tati. That happened to a childhood friend of ours. She's still out of it years later. Yeah, man. That putting a random drinking thing in somebody's drink, like that's why I've never done like hard drugs and stuff like that. Never will, just because you might not make it back.
Oh yeah, all it takes is once,
yeah.
just one time.
Yep.
One time.
And it could be anything.
As a straight edge person, I don't condone drinking or smoking, but I do believe that if you're going to be partaking in things like that, do it with people you trust. Don't just go to the clubs and just thinking you can hold a cup in your hand and not think anybody's gonna spike your drink. Don't get drugs from random people. Like even when it comes to weed, people are putting some weird shit in that stuff, and it's just like you gotta be careful. Like if you are getting stuff from people you're not familiar with, you're taking a chance, even with people you aren't familiar with. But it's less likely when it's somebody that you know that you'll end up in a situation like that.
Yeah, and it's like, like I say, since I started streaming with you, like I stopped smoking. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, and today was one of those days where I was so stressed out where I was like, I'm going to do it. Then I said, no, I'm not. Well, I'm going to. It's a tough battle to stop. I know, that's a little different because I grew up around it. It's in my family. All of my family smokes, but it's just to fight my urges. But one of the things I never did that I'm proud of is that after when the pandemic started, I never smoked with anybody. Like you got to have your own stuff. I have my own stuff, and I've always been like that. People will put anything inside of anything, and I'm cool. I heard earlier today that AEW signed an extension deal with a small arena in Arlington, Texas, to do a 6-month stay there and to film Collision and Ring of Honor. So that's why they have those multiple shows. Sometimes Arlington is not that bad.
I'm ready. I told you I am ready.
You should.
Ready.
You should consider moving over there.
All 6 shows.
Hey guys, Lee Moriarty needs a character change. Absolutely. After Rampage trivia, Ben Miller says they are beyond that trivia. David Allen, his eyes is lit up. Nah, I didn't look it up, King Leo. I just regret asking as soon as you said Meek and Puffy. Yeah, man. Listen, bro, it was wild. The jury is still out for me. Reed, Jasmine, Crockett. I'm not completely sold. It was supposed to be Kingston, but he is injured, Ballet says. Travis Grant said, that's why I stay away from industry. You be surprises who sell their soul or not. Don't be shocked. Jaguar Wright got something on Mary J. Blige. She keep bringing up Mary J. I mean, that whole little squad. It's just, we know Mary J. did drugs and stuff like that. So you're not surprised.
Everybody's done it, I'm sure.
Yeah, a lot of these people be drugged out, be coming to the studio. If I showed y'all pictures of Pretty Ricky after Spectacular did his dance, I was trying so hard not to laugh when he was in the studio.
Who is this guy?
Roosh.
A local jobber versus Roosh. Roosh is better than doing this jobber shit.
I want to see him fight the
Yeah,
Minotaur.
when it comes to the industry, like there's just nothing to be surprised about. I always wonder why do people are surprised? These celebrities are just like
Yeah,
everybody else. They
yeah.
really are. They just make more money than us.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much it. Don't be surprised about humans doing what humans fucking do, which is shitty things.
My funnest night in the club was a old girl from The Wire hanging out with her Snoop. We hung out in the VIP area of the club. That was
And I remember, so the other day, well, I don't know what it was. Maybe it was like Snoop Dogg's and his wife anniversary or something like that. I don't know. But there was this post glorifying their relationship, and I'm just like, oh, another black woman staying with a black man that is what making money and not being faithful to her. We're gonna just praise that. I don't get it. What's there praising? Weird.
I don't know, man. You know what? I be staying out of Long Beach business because I'm too close. I live down the street, but they their relationship is very. I think right now they you know what I
Yeah,
mean. They
y'all
always had the ups and downs.
normalize staying in shitty situations just so that y'all can say what we've been together for 30 years.
Yeah.
30
Now
years of what? You crying when he leaves the house?
she's left him a
Come
few
on.
times, and I don't know. I guess the last time she went back or whatever the case may be after the Selena Powell thing, because he got caught on in 4K with Selena Powell putting lighting candles and all of that other stuff. Selena was just sitting there taping them. Snoop is
But he's been with women all over the fucking world.
yeah, but he is the most
You know
famous
how many
rapper in the
times I
world.
pulled up on one of them porn sites and Snoop is with some bitch? Like, come on.
Yeah, Snoop is the most famous
Yes.
rapper in the world. Like he is the Michael Jackson of
People
rap.
expect that because it's like, oh, he's a rapper. This is what rappers do, you know. And if you're with a rapper, then you should expect that, I guess.
No, that's what my kid's
Ooh,
mom.
this is the same shit that Roosh did to what's your what's the one Jack Perry
Who is he fighting
when
right
he
now?
beat the shit out of some dude they probably found in the parking lot.
Oh,
I don't know if you remember, but he was. This is
yeah.
exactly what he did, and he had that little pink not pink. I don't know my fucking colors. Obviously, he
Oh
had
man.
that cord too. I'm gonna show you a clip. This is exactly what he did to Jack Perry early last year, but Jack was bleeding like crazy.
Roosh is going in
There go
on.
all
Here
the
he go with the
refs.
cable. Here he come with the cable again. Just bring a lasso to the ring, bro. Oh, hey, this jobber didn't sign up for this, man. he
He
didn't
probably
sign. Look
did.
at he didn't sign up for this.
He probably did sign up for
Like, hey,
it.
bro, you gonna fight? Yeah, we hired you to fight Roosh tonight. Hey, Roosh. No.
Oh, he got a chair now. That is so interesting.
Roosh is what I want Santos Escobar to be.
That will never happen.
At all.
That will never happen.
Never.
Oh God.
See, this is why the AEW game is trash because I be wanting to use people like Roosh. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's not on there.
No.
Oh,
That's what I'm saying. They so far behind on wrestlers. Like, man, listen, we lucky. Look, you get to use Aubrey in the ring before you get to use half the other wrestlers.
well, here come Brian.
Billy Gunn's not even in the game.
Wow. FTR. Wait, what? Oh, Brian's okay, I guess.
The Elite put a price on their heads.
Oh God. So he said FTR is not going to be on Dynamite. Okay, that's interesting. They're not going to be. First of all, this shouldn't even have to be on there anyway. They've literally been putting these guys on every fucking week. Dax literally was like in several pieces with Okada the other day, and here he is in the ring again.
But
So
he's on the disciplinary committee, so why isn't he doing? Never mind. Robert Brown says Ada. Mike says I'm not a Darby Allin fan after what came about him assaulting his ex. With that said, I don't want to see him in an episode of Dark Side of the Ring in 5 years from now because he did some reckless shit. Ballet
mm.
says just a damn waste of Lee Moriarty. Absolutely. All of a sudden,
Oh
Adam Copeland
yes.
Spears Undertaker DRB is still writing the script.
Oh, Robert, you still on
He is
it?
writing the script. He is writing it out. We're gonna have to just copy and paste everything and put it in the chat TTP and let us tell us how it'll work, and maybe it'll give us a Dave Meltzer rating afterwards. Mine, she's mine,
Robin.
Tati's mine. Before Adam can grab for Tati a kiss, the lights turn green because Adam is interrupted by Malachi Black and a spin kick follows. Lee Moriarty should go to TNA. I'm straight edge too. RB says I don't even smoke weed. Good, that is very good. Don't do it, RB.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to Mark Briscoe, Tati, and Leo?
No clue.
I
I
don't
wonder
know.
if he. I wonder. Well, after that match. Well, no, the last match was trios with Adam. I don't think anything happened to him there. Not that I know of.
Jamar says, "How was the souped up elevation? What's
Hey,
happening,
Jamar.
Jamar?" He said, "It's still going. Yes, it is still on right now." He says, "Howdy." Ballet says, "Hi to Jamar." RB says, "You getting on tonight, Jamar?" Gabriel Allen says, "Leo and Tati, I think it's best Hikaru Shida get out of her contract, go to TNA. But just my words, she back doing indies. They all go back to doing indies." He says, "Good, good." Ended up watching a Resident Evil movie with the dame visiting the area. Okay, you had a dame visit.
Everybody's having fun but me, but okay.
Hey man, look, I'm in the house. Don't even look. We both in the house. I'm right here with you. And
Oh my
I
God.
had a
So
call.
let me tell you how desperate. Let me not say desperate. Don't laugh
Oh,
at me, guys.
geez. I was gonna say what?
I'm opening up with y'all. So I told you guys about how in the state of Texas you can't watch porn. I mean, whatever site that you can find ain't really nothing on there anyway. So somehow I've started getting into like listening to these erotic stories, but okay, it's not an erotic story. It's basically men just acting out sex and stuff like that. And it's just been so interesting. It really is because you kind of the way that they are in the audio is kind of like they're talking to you, and it's been really
AMSR,
interesting.
like an
Really
AMSR for
interesting.
audio, an audio
Yeah,
experience,
it's an experience. I'll put it
erotic
that way.
audio. Tati's into
It's pretty
erotic
cool
audio.
actually. It's pretty cool. I'm like, you know what? This is not bad. I'm not gonna stick with this forever. But it's gonna have to do until we figure something out. So I don't know how long this whole Texas porn ban thing is gonna happen, but I'm over it.
It's gold dust in the
Over
back.
it. Could you imagine hearing all them fucking breathing?
Oh
I'm
shit.
done.
Oh man. Uh Ballet said it's good to see everyone in the chat. She said Snoop and his wife been together since high school. Yes, they have.
Yes, that's a really long time. How many years is it though? Like, it's more than 30,
Baby book.
right?
Yeah, it's been more than 30 shit since I was a kid. They've been
Maybe
together. So
35
I was
plus.
what,
I want to
14?
say.
I want to say I was like 13 when Snoop came out, 93. So Snoop has been with her since 93, 2003, 2020, or
So it's
2013,
definitely like
2023. So like over 30 years,
mm-hmm.
30 years plus.
Interesting, but I mean nothing to really glorify it though.
No. They but the reason I know that right now they're definitely sticking with each other with their daughter having a stroke. So
That's not a reason to stay with somebody either.
no. Jamar here, trivia after Rampage, William Burr. Everybody's popping up for trivia. They coming in closer. We could say the same thing about the wrestlers. Yeah, absolutely. Didn't Snoop have a porn video? He did not have a porn video, but he did they just put it, they slapped him on the cover and he would walk in every now and then walk out. I had both of them because I bought everything that had anything to do with the dog pound at the time. And that movie was great. The best scene in that, I think it was her name was D. Yeah. So it's 3 hours. I forgot. But Snoop is old school. He knows how to play his role. As he turns into Stevie Wonder with his dreads. James L was Hannon brother.
I
RB says William Berg was Hannon
like it
brother.
though.
His dreads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean his hair was falling out, so he got dreads. That's what most people do when they hair
Oh
start falling out.
my god.
It was thinning a little bit, so he went and got the dreads. You know what I mean? They grew out, and now he has the halfway Stevie Wonder thing. It ain't like quite back here yet, but when it's about right here, so he's good. LOL, Jamar Snoop did have porn CDs in the 90s. Gabriel Allen says, James L says, sup, Robert. James L says, is we going to see Lee Moriarty packaged after this? It would be best to go to TNA. That's what a lot of people
he can go
saying
now.
getting back to
a lot
Tati.
of people can just go now.
RB says getting back to Tati love story after Claudio Castagnoli confronts Malachi and says, I'm going black and I ain't coming back. Step aside, Malachi. Malachi says, make me bitch. Tati coming home with me. James L is laughing. And Al Valesky, where is the twin sister of the wrestler in the ring? Oh, the Renegade twin.
Arlette is injured still, so
yeah.
We haven't seen her in a while, so it's gonna take some time, I guess.
But
at least we get to see, them using one of them on TV. Probably not in the best way, but I think she's had some great matches where people can see what it is that she can do in the ring. But I know the whole tag team wrestling is their thing.
Let me see.
Oh, so Jamal, you went out on a date.
All right, that's Charlotte nice. Renegade reportedly dealing with injury. Let's see. Reporting dealing with Renegade twins has been noticeably absent from AEW ring in recent months. Renegade sister Robin has been really single matches, period.
So Deanna and Thunder Rosa, are they on the pay-per-view or not? Because we've been seeing them feature these girls a lot more this past month or so. Well, ever since the pay-per-view, really.
Oh, they said she had a concussion.
Oh, no.
She always getting hurt.
Damn, if it's regarding her concussion and she's been out all this time, that's not good.
Not at all.
That's what they're saying about Wheeler Yuta, that he's been out due to a concussion. So I don't know. Like, that's really difficult to pinpoint when you will return from something like that.
I'm glad Robin's getting some TV time, though, man. I love them.
Oh,
they were so nice.
Deanna is not playing.
They were so nice when I met them, man. Like I said, I'll never forget meeting them because they were funny. Even when Carlette was hurt, when she got hurt that night, and Robin was carrying her on her back. They were like, it was like afterwards, they had the meet and greet afterwards. She just had Carlette on her back the whole time.
Oh, here it is. She's about to tap. There we go. Deanna's really great in the ring. She really is.
I don't want to see her beat Robin. There we go. Robin, fight back.
All right.
Oh.
I mean, yes, Thunder Rosa's gonna come out. She can't be bothered to be on Rampage.
I'm not coming out to this. Thunder Rosa. The dude put on.
Why you knew she was gonna come out?
The dude put on a different shirt underneath his what's the name? Oh yeah, come save her, Thunder.
That guy in the yellow shirt is just bothering me. I would hate to be sitting behind him.
Why she doing like that? That's right, Thunder Rosa.
Oh, Deanna.
Pick her up. Pick up Robin.
Look at you hear them booing my girl.
Look at Deanna about to. Why she ain't sliding the ring on her? Oh, there she go. There she go. Bow. How did she ran? Oh,
That was barely a run.
oh, then she
I
gave her
didn't even
the.
realize Daddy Magic been on commentary.
She gave her the.
I wonder if this is going to be on the pay per view because I think that might be if this match is on that would be the first time
Oh,
that
nah, bring
well
your ass
maybe
back
the
to the
first
ring.
time that they have 3 women's matches on the pay per view at least on the
Yeah,
main card.
yeah. Get yours in.
Ref, you're not holding her back. Like she's literally in the corner, so she's not going nowhere.
This ain't a part of the script. I don't care. When she rolling out, she running through the crowd again. Why she always running through the crowd, getting away from Thunder Rosa, man? uh, I
I'm
thought
about to
that I
say
thought Thunder Rosa was the heel in this situation, but I guess not.
no.
I like it. This is
Let
this
me
is a good
see.
feud. This is long. I like this. They've been telling this story for a while too.
And this is a good thing too because you're not just hold on. Scorpio Sky.
I'm very behind if you've been watching Scorpio for a minute. Hold on, let me reset.
Mm. Okay. Well, I'm not saying that I'm feeling the whole promo thing, but he looks good.
So happy go
Nothing to
lucky
complain about
promo.
that. I know it's a little.
Yes, I'm happy to
It's a
be back in
little.
AEW.
Right. I don't know where we're going. I don't know where we're going with it, but it's great to see Scorpio Sky come back. We need some more black brothers in the ring.
AEW
Hopefully,
is
not
great.
catching the L.
I'm so happy to be back in AEW.
I can't believe Darby is in this shit. Like, really, I really can't. I really can't. And if we don't see Darby after that again, like, don't be surprised. Don't be. Let's see. Where are we with the comments?
We are right there at Jamar. Fun little date. Oh, I missed it. How was the episode of Hyper Elevation? Did you hear that they are doing a small venue occupancy? We did. They've been talking about it in the chat, Jamar. I know. If it was ROH, I'd totally not choose it first. No, Leo Snoop started 92 deep cover sound. You are absolutely right. Thank you for the correction. I live in LA too. I should know that. But I just didn't count 92. I was just thinking about what was it? What was it? I was thinking of him being on the Chronic album. Dang, time fly. Wow, I was 10 when Gin and Juice came out. I know, right? Ballet Jasmine Crockett. I don't know much about her, but MTG has been reckless for a few years, and it's about time someone checked her bully obnoxious ass. Damn, Doggy Style's of an epic album of all time. It's between that and All Eyes on Me and Get Rich or Die Trying. Doggy Style is absolutely one of the greatest rap albums ever, but I think All Eyes on Me probably trumps it as far as the greatest rap album ever created, just because it was double disc. You got a lot of music and you got to see so many different sides of Tupac. So, but Snoop is doing a part 2 to Doggy Style, which is called Missionary, and I heard that it is not that great. As far as
Part two.
Yeah, well, it's not Doggy Style 2. He's doing Missionary since the first one was Doggy Style. Now this one is Missionary. Yeah.
It took me a second to get it. It took me a second to get
She
it.
said it's get it. That's how you know it's been a long time.
Oh,
You're gonna have fun tonight. When you finally break through and get to watch some of that new content.
I'm still trying to figure out how to use it because Jamar was telling me about the whole VPN thing, but I really couldn't sit down and figure it all out. So Yeah,
Yeah.
after the stream,
You
I'll figure it out.
really you just after you pay for it, you just launch the VPN and you pick usually you pick a country or you pick one of whichever one is at the top. You just press the button and then afterwards it'll break through the whatever is blocking you from seeing anything.
Mm.
RB says in continuation of Tati's love story, doing the brawl with Malachi and Claudio, Buddy
Why
Matthews
haven't I
steps
heard
in.
anything about Kenny Omega in this whole thing? Robert, what's going on? You slipping?
He said he just got to Buddy Matthews. He said Buddy Matthews helps in and helps Malachi, only for Buddy Matthews to turn on Malachi. King Leo be like, call 911, and Buddy, she says she's mine.
Oh
Oh
no, I don't
man,
want that
Buddy.
smoke with Rhea.
It's a
I'm
doggy.
good.
William Berg said it's a doggy dog world. Corrupt had that flow, and Daz had the production. Nate had that voice. Look, Doggy Dog World is one of the best songs ever done. Corrupt
Oh
went for
man.
32 bars of pure greatness on that song. He said, you know what, give me an extra verse. And William Berg as a Easter egg, right? I don't know who told Corrupt when I was at a video shoot. I don't know who told him that he was my favorite rapper at that point. Like as a kid, at a certain point, he came over and leaned on my shoulder and rapped for 5 minutes straight freestyle. I was like, I turned into a little kid, like sitting there listening to him. And like we were all freestyling, but then when he got like me and his brother was sitting there, and me and his brother have a good relationship, Roscoe, but he started rapping for like 5 minutes straight before he had to go shoot his scene. It was the greatest. It was one of the greatest memories ever. I'm sitting here thinking about it right now. I always forget about it. Then I remember and it was like, damn, that shit was fire.
Sanjay. We haven't seen him in a while.
I'm still on the Millen match on commercials. Yeah, here goes Sanjay. Well, he has to
behind.
pump up. He has to pump up that match for Tuesday. I mean for Wednesday.
Oh yes. Hold on. Let's hear this. Oh. What?
They actually announced it too after we've been complaining on this.
Satnam Singh, we are possibly gonna see potentially the worst match in AEW. Okay, so we are getting Swerve versus Nick Wayne.
I bet not ever
Bryan
hear
Danielson versus Satnam Singh. What the fuck are we gonna do with that?
I better not ever hear nothing about Seth Rollins and Jinder Mahal again. Ever.
Oh wait, hold on now. When Jinder Mahal did post it the other day, like what day is it? June something? Or was it July?
He'll be unhindered.
Mm-hmm. What you think? What do you think happened with him? Oh, we'll get Saraya in the ring for once. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be good. Kyle O'Reilly, Malachi Black. That's gonna be good.
Is the world ready for the Maharaja?
I don't think so.
Nobody.
Oh man, I mean, I would love for him to go somewhere and be taken seriously, like given a real opportunity. I don't know. What do you think would be a good fit for him?
Oh, he says that 2001 to 15, 2001, 15 years old, no gear, no boots, a boxing ring, gymnastic mats, the heights of heights. Still climbing the Maharaja, July 18th, 2024.
Satnam Singh, Lord have mercy. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Well, here come Brian Cage. He's going against Anthony Bowens. I don't want to see Brian jobbing to Anthony of all people. But Anthony's great too. But I mean, why should he win?
He says the world ready for a babyface Maharaja.
I don't know. Maybe TNA. Maybe I always feel like when people leave WWE, they should go ahead and just try new things. Especially if you've never been to Japan, go try it out. Try all these things before you come up with a decision on where you want to be at. You know, I think it would be great to see him try new things. So we'll see. Like I thought it was cool to see Ziggler going to Japan, but he chose TNA rather quickly.
Oh yeah.
But being in TNA, he still can go ahead and go to Japan.
Who was he fighting? Oh,
Anthony
Anthony
Bowens.
Bowens. So now they finna have Brian Cage lose to Anthony Bowens.
He better not.
Oh, I hit him with the Drake line.
Oh, over it. Hey, well, hold on. That little white boy don't know how to scissor. Come on now. Daddy ass, you could be doing better things. You could leave these guys. We're over it. The Acclaim thing, it's not like what it used to be. You know, I don't.
You don't need Max. If you get if you get rid of Max, it'll still work with just Daddy ass.
Well,
And
so I figured when they lose a title that they would end up breaking up. Maybe Max might turn heel
what if
since I
Max
guess
joins
he
Brian
is
Cage
one
right now?
already.
What if he joins
Huh?
Brian Cage right now and just starts
Oh,
stomping out
Anthony
Anthony
Bowens?
Bowens? No, Max, and he just starts stomping
Oh
out.
no, no.
Oh, Anthony Bowens has on pink Kinesio tape behind his knees.
Oh Lord.
Look at his legs and thighs.
Ever
No
since we
Vinny.
seen, who was, I think Wardlow with the tape behind his knees. Now we notice everybody pretty much got tape behind their knees too.
It works there. It works there. We didn't see
Bro,
Kinesio tape in the ass crack, the knees, the back.
damn, Brian
Small
is
Kinesio tape.
huge, absolutely huge. But yeah, a lot of people. I mean, I don't know. I can see people going over to TNA. You know, gender could probably work out over there.
He could. We'll see a Jinder
Like I
Mahal
said,
versus.
like he can go to Japan for see how things are over there. I know Triple H might a grind going over in WWE or whatever, but there's a lot of people injured, and that tournament is prime example of what being on the grind does to people.
Yeah. Release Ridge Holland and sign Brian Cage.
Yeah, orange.
Trading places.
Honestly, I can't see Brian getting over there either. That's the crazy thing. Like,
He won't.
I don't see him. I don't see him getting over in WWE. Not
He's too
Brian.
big. He's too buff. He'll look like
Brian, I
Ryback.
can see because they would book him like a typical powerhouse, which is more of the
Ryback.
squash matches, and they would do that, and then realize, well, we don't really know what to do with him, and just end up letting him go at some point. So I don't think it will work out.
He has a. It's something still generic about Brian that is there. I think that he didn't look generic on Wednesday when he wrestled, when he had on the all black.
He looked great with Swerve, I think.
Yeah, he had on all black. With the trunks, I think he looks better with trunks on as a wrestler. He looks more vicious than he does
really?
with the pants.
Interesting.
It just the trunks work for some wrestlers. You know what I mean?
Not Jericho.
No,
not right now.
No, not. He has a.
Oh man, Jericho looked like he was wearing a diaper the other day. I was like, bro, what?
He was. He had on
wearing these.
He had on a depend under it. He had on a depend under it. We just didn't know. He got it from Riho. Bump Psychology says, I think Rose. What do you say? Oh, Rosa and Deanna will be on the 0 hour pre-show. That would suck. I would hate that.
No, I would not like that for the pre-show because they've been working on something. It's not like a random matchup. They should be on the main card, but we'll see.
William Burke says Snoop is Snoop. 1, 2, 3 into the 4. Leo and Tati at the door back on up. TK bust like a bubble. Y'all know the elite in trouble. Oh man. See, I wrap that in Snoop. RB says, as Buddy and Tachi walk out of the room, all of a sudden, here comes Kenny Omega hitting Buddy Matthews with a V trigger. He also hits Claudio and Malachi with it. Yeah, Ballet says, I hear you, Mike. Yeah, this is like a what's the name, an audio book that's just keep continuing. Jamar says, thankfully, it's a garbage match that the Golden Boy was also injured when they did their Anarchy in the arena. Maybe we will see Darby on a what do you say?
Picture.
UNC UNICYCLW finishing with missionary for that I.
Oh, I think you said on the unicycle.
Okay. Unicycle. Oh, he has a W on. Okay. James L. The what missionary? Yes, that is the name of the album. Robert is giving Tati all the wrestlers. James L says, "Yep, Leo." Anyone into Little Dicky? Little Dicky is funny. His show was pretty good. I haven't watched most of it. I've only seen a little bit.
I found him funny. I forgot about him, to be honest with you. So.
Yeah, he's like Asher Roth. He comes like they come and go. Asher Roth was like the greatest thing in wrestling since in music since sliced bread. Then his career ended on the bread aisle as well. I think that was the name of his first album, right? The Bread Aisle or something like that.
Oh my god!
I Love College was it. And my favorite song from him was Lark on a Go-Kart before Lark Voorhees started having problems. I was mad that he was able to do a Lark Voorhees song before me. I was hot as a rapper. I was upset. I was like, damn it, like that. I should have wrote that. He did a collab with Snoop. I enjoy. Yeah, they did. Oh, that song with Snoop and yeah, Little Dicky. That was fun. William Berg is laughing. That was my video. It's a Doggy Dog World. Oh yeah, Ballet. That song, man. Listen, with the Fabulous Dramatics and Ricky Harris. That video is still dope. Tatum Singh isn't that bad, though. It's weird they have him in a singles. Man, Satam Singh is like
when
watching.
Jamar, can you please show me how he's not that bad? Put the match on the chat. What match is gonna prove that to me?
What's the dude that used to be over in WWE? The
Great Khali.
Great Khali. Yeah, he's just AEW's Great Khali.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
They are the same person, and there's always one every generation. They had El Gigante from WCW that went over to be the Giant, and Undertaker fought him in that stupid suit at WrestleMania. He did a handicap match, which was really fun. Like, you talking about one match? LOL, Leo, as a kid, I shouldn't listen to the Dog Pound. She got a bomb ass. Oh man, listen, bro, listen. I had listened to all of that as a kid. Roscoe is a beast. He killed it on I Call Shots, and California was a good album. Absolutely, California was a great album. I think Corrupt should have leaned more into his East Coast vibes. I wish he would go live in Philly for about 3 years and come back and get sober. As soon as Omega and Tachi run out of the hotel, they hit a car and make it to the airport. And Omega yells for King Leo, drive us to the airport now. All of a sudden you hear, buckle up, Kenny, to be continued. Devon Jacob, Saraya is wrestling. Tati is happy. Next
I feel like we haven't seen her in the ring. Like, we've barely seen her. Has Saraya even had 10 matches in AEW? 10. No.
And where's her brother?
Oh, he had to go back to the UK. I don't know what the issue was, but he had to go back. That's all I know.
Visa issues,
probably visa.
Like, you didn't get your visa taken care of.
Just...
your camera, Tati. Let's see. Tati will be back. I'm pretty sure her camera is probably her battery. She will be back. Javon Jacob, what's happening, brother RB?
No, I'm still here. I want to scream and camera laughing.
I like the serious jury that Ash of Elegance has in TNA. Oh man, are you watching Ash of Elegance over there, man? I can't. You can't watch a Great Value. Tony Storm. He isn't that much better than Jericho. I mean, I give you that. They used to do cupping in AEW during their first couple of years. They probably keep Brian Cage in NXT if he went to WWE. I mean, that's probably better. He probably would get some wins if he did go over there. Brian is happy. Makes money to be big and lose. I miss him with the face paint. I wish he goes back to TNA. Sad they haven't rolled the wave of the X-Men with Swolverine. That's a shame they haven't. They could have been making a lot of money off of that. Ballet says more picture in picture. Little Dicky video about having to go to prison is so good. I appreciate those types of linear storytellers. All-time favorite of that style. Slick Rick the Ruler. Absolutely. Slick Rick is one of the greatest rappers ever. That was the first rap album and rap song that I remember. It was a Slick Rick children's story. He says, no way. Great Khali does not do that double block. Don't know where he is now, but he was featured with Jay Lethal. It might be a way to backdoor Lethal into a feud with him. Possibly. No, Vinny. Undertaker tells Tati, get up, babe. I'll get you back in a minute. And Taker, like, did Teddy... Undertaker did like Teddy. He drives Kenny around and chokeslams Omega into the casket and says, let's go, Tati. I just watched an Undertaker interview about Giant Gonzalez earlier today. He said nothing against the guy, but Giant Gonzalez made Khali look like Luthez. God damn. Anthony Vargas says Xavier Woods wish he was in the UK now. LOL. Anthony Vargas rolling his eyes. David Allen is laughing. All right, we've made it through the comments and caught up, you guys. Now we enjoy a little bit of wrestling. I see that Anthony Bowens is grabbing that bum leg of his with the kinesio tape, which means that they are all wrestling hurt. They don't want to miss that check. At this point, I just believe it's just for the check, man. I wonder if any of the guys with pants hide their leg injuries with the kinesio tape under the pants. Brian Cage gets him up and backwards for a suplex, super suplex. A two count kick out. All of a sudden, Taker and Tati get on the plane, and another Dan, the man himself, Brian Danielson hits Undertaker with a Basuku knee and says, "My woman, my woman." All of your favorites keep coming back, Tati. Uh-oh. Oh! Super kick. One, two, and he kicks out. All right. Anthony Bowens need a real barber to go ahead and cut his hair. He needs Jake to go ahead and line him up.
A real barber?
Yeah. His lineup. He got that Power Ranger, the black dude from Power Ranger lineup. Oh, there goes the ref. The ref is supposed to help. Oh, there it is. He told him, shh. Oh. All
right, Brian.
That's it. Heels do heel things.
They sure do.
I like it. And it is 8:00. Was that the main event?
No. I thought Max was going to attack him.
You said no, that's not the main event?
They did the right thing. They did the right thing. You know, this goes against the black rankings, but Brian needed this win.
Why Billy Gunn grabbing his meat at him?
and Billy want that smoke too, I guess. Interesting. Really interesting.
Says nobody. Bro, you get beat weekly.
Well, that is true.
He finally got a win. He's happy. Tony, let me win.
Finally.
Tony, let me win. Let me flex my muscles. Jay Lethal, Jeff Jarrett, and Satam Singh versus Kenny Omega. Oh my God! Stop it, Jamar. You making my...
Jamal, you still talking about this?
That's the
We
match he's
good.
talking about. Mike says not the Zach shape up. Yes, I'm talking about the Zach shake up. Al Waleski says donkey kick. He says 2022. You going back to 3 years. We are talking about today with Saddam Singh. Bro.
Damn.
Here comes DJ Team Bruv over here.
Hey,
What's going
DJ.
on, DJ? Al Waleski says night all.
Good night, Al. Thanks for stopping by.
Mad Max Fury Road. Okay, they showing a Mad Max. I heard that new Mad Max Furiosa movie was really good. They gave it high marks. I kind of want to see it, but I don't want to see a Mad Max movie without.
It looks
Mad
interesting. Max. It looks interesting, but I don't know.
It's just like, how do you watch a Mad Max movie without Mad Max? Although
I'm gonna wait till it come out on DVD.
Huh?
I'm gonna wait till it come out on DVD or streaming, whatever.
How much is Kong versus Kong X? That's out right now.
Oh, the Planet of the Apes movie is out?
No, Kong X Godzilla. Kong and Godzilla.
No, I know, but I'm saying, is the Planet of the Apes out yet or no?
It is out.
I want to see that because I feel like I probably missed the last movie. I have to see.
I still haven't watched these Goosebumps movies yet.
It's alright. It's alright. Nothing to, get your panties in a bunch about. It's just.
I got them for free. I punked.
You're not missing anything.
I punked Amazon and when they had all those movies up for free. And I sent you the link, right? When they had all those movies up for free that they had.
No, you told me about.
Yeah. So they took them away. Then they took them away the next 2 days later. I got emails where they said that it was a mistake, and I called Amazon and said I don't care if it was a mistake. That's y'all fault. And they gave me credits for all of the movies. Wow. And then I went and bought my new movies with them.
Why wasn't Bishop Khan on the show? We need more eye candy on the show.
Okay, all of the Mad Max movies being on sale is ridiculous. Detective Pikachu is $4.99.
Oh, Detective Pikachu was disappointing to me.
You didn't like it?
Bro, and then when I found out that the second I heard Ryan Reynolds' voice is when I was just like, oh, this is worse than I thought.
My bad.
I know how I feel about Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. But it just wasn't what I was expecting, to be honest. It's not a bad movie, but for somebody who's seen almost every Pokemon episode, I was expecting something different. Ryan Reynolds ruined everything he touches, so I don't know. I'm still debating about Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't know. Really debating that.
Oh, yeah. See, this is when you have kids that want to... Never mind. I'll go there later. Your kids be disrespectful, but then he didn't hook this PlayStation up somewhere. This is when I should deactivate it from where I'm at. Oh, I'm going to, but I will get into that later. Let's see. Jamar says the thing that they typically keep him in tags. My wonder is how will they use Singh to get Jay Lethal?
Because he's not that great.
Yeah, because it won't be Singh alone.
Argue with the comments.
He says Kong X Godzilla -1, but both are great at 802 down there. Yeah. Well, Kong X Godzilla was great in the theater.
-1. That's the name of the movie.
Yeah, there's another Godzilla movie that they put out in Japan called Godzilla -1, where Godzilla my daughter said it was absolutely incredible. Everybody says it's incredible. So it's like the typical Godzilla story of him tearing the city up.
And that's good.
I mean, most people like the original Godzillas where he's, where the government is fighting Godzilla, I guess.
Well, I'm not gonna say it would be bad or anything, but not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I like this MonsterVerse thing that they're doing. Kong versus Godzilla was good, and the Kong X Godzilla was good in IMAX, and it was just a fun summer ride. David Allen says trivia. Jamar says yes. Planet of the Apes movie is out. Plan to watch the other three before this new one. Ballet says I'm on my fourth hour of wrestling with WOW.
Oh.
DJ says, "Hey, Ballet. Ballet is committed to WOW. She's stuck in the storylines of what's going on right now. I wait for that movie to come on cable." Mike says, "Last movie I saw was Monkey Man. Really good movie. Check it out." Jamar says, "More
Oh,
eye
were we?
candy."
Who? Somebody was talking about that the other day on the chat. Monkey Man.
What was it? I got it. I got to look it up. Jamar says, "More eye candy. Get Abaddon on the show. Yum."
Oh, Abaddon was signing autographs in New Jersey today.
Was she?
Wardlow was over there too. A lot of AEW people was at this New Jersey thing, wrestling convention or whatever it was.
Oh, you know what? Today is Saturday, huh? What's the name? Was there? She's out here. Trish Stratus is at the convention. There's a convention here. She was like, "Who's gonna come?"
A lot of wrestlers pull up to those conventions too, so you don't have to wait till like it's a specific like wrestling themed convention. So you end up seeing them where they have other celebrities and stuff like that. Like you really have to be paying attention though.
That's where they get their money. They big money at. Ballet says, "Hello, DJ." Dre Malcolm says Brian Cage jump after his win like it's like when Tati met her future soulmate. Oh man, you talking about the Taker? Oh, it's not typical. He said Jamar says, "Oh, it's not typical. It's a story following one character." Mike says, "I'm sure Deadpool and Wolverine will show a portal or something where that universe crosses over with the rest of the MCU." Well, we already seen that they get arrested by the time cops or whatever. I mean, what Deadpool does for all the stuff that he did. So he'll be in wherever Loki is. So I'm sure they'll bump into each other.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah.
It's character driven and just so brilliant. Godzilla is good, but not Woo Ghostface Killer. LOL. Godzilla -1 is a film, whereas the others are movies. Okay.
Oh,
So good. LOL, Jamar. I mentioned Monkey Man.
Which one is he talking about? He's talking about the one that just came out, or he's talking
Godzilla
about the one
-1. Godzilla -1.
Which one is that? The one that just came out?
No, Godzilla -1 came out before it, and it's just taking forever for them to release it over here. I don't know if they released it here yet. Let's see. You can watch it on they have websites where you can watch it.
It came out last year or the year before?
It came out. When did Godzilla -1 come out? It came out like either late last year or earlier this year. Let's see. It's so confusing. Oh, it came out 2023. It came out last year.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah, if you look it up, it looks like a really good movie. My daughter said it was great. She loved it. In that, now she's all into like the old Godzilla movies, and she's watching like all of them. Like she likes the older ones with Godzuki and all, what I mean, Megalon and all of the other characters that they have in the movie. So
that is so interesting. Like you guys are talking about all these new stuff, and I've been like looking for classic horror movies that I haven't seen to watch. So like I'm so opposite of you guys right now.
I mean, those old Godzilla movies are I'm talking about the classic ones, but I understand.
That's not horror. That is not horror.
I mean, what classic horror? What kind of classic horror are you looking to watch?
I've never looked at Godzilla to be in horror. I've never thought of that before. I just discovered, I was watching a trailer of this movie that I can't remember her name, but I know I was watching it on YouTube, so I can go back and find it. But about a guy who was a pianist, and he got into a train wreck, and his hands obviously got crushed or whatever, so they gave him a new hand, but they're a hand of a murderer, and his hands are, I guess, still want to kill people. I don't know how to explain it, but the trailer sold me, it's a movie back, I think from 1924 or something like that. The actor that plays on it, his name is Conrad Veidt. I think that's how you pronounce it in German. He's the one who was that they took inspiration of to for the Joker. Um, he played in a movie called The Man Who Laughs, and that's where they get the inspiration for the Joker character in Batman. So I
Okay.
like his movies.
Didn't they remake that movie with the hand and it was killing people or whatever, like something like that? They tried
I
to
don't know because I feel like I've seen stuff like that. I feel like we've seen stuff like that.
yeah.
I can't think of
It was a
anything in
possessed hand.
particular, but
What movie was
yeah,
that?
something sounds very similar in terms of modern movies, but this is like 100-year-old movie. But I don't know. I'm
Oh,
gonna
it's
check it
called
out.
Idle Hands. That's what it was called.
Idle Hands. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Oh
newer one.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not necessarily sold. I'm not like some of these movies that come out. Once in a while, I find something interesting. Most of the time, not really. If not, I'll just watch Korean drama and stuff like that.
Are you ready for
That's
season
my
2 of
thing.
Squid Games? Even though they gave it was kind of like why
No,
they
I'm
started.
not at all. I'm not interested. Squid Games.
Mhm. Did you like the first one though, right?
I did.
I
I
did.
did. But it's so the thing is that ever since Netflix started airing or producing or whatever you want to call it, their Korean dramas, it's not typical Korean drama style where there's an end, that's it. There's no season two. It is so rare for Korean dramas to have another season. They are typically 8 episodes, 12 episodes, 16, 24, or daily dramas, and it's done. And since Netflix been doing the Korean drama thing, it's just not typical. So
You think
usually
it's
you're used to seeing the story is finished. If there's a cliffhanger, there's a cliffhanger, and that's it. You just gonna have to imagine the rest of the story in your mind. That's normally how it is. I feel like
oh yeah, the
they
dude is
really
going
didn't need
back
to
too.
do.
The dude is
They
going
don't
back.
need to do a season two. I
He
think it
should.
was fine the way it was.
Yeah, and I forgot that dude is going back too after he won.
Right.
I
Why
forgot
does he
how
need
it
to go
ended.
back?
No, that was stupid. I remember watching the first episode and being like, "Oh my god, did I just see that when they were playing when they were
It's
playing freeze
okay.
tag? Was it
Have anybody seen Squid Game the challenge though? When they
I
do
still
like a
haven't watched it.
reality version, I actually liked it. I really did. The show caught a lot of heat, major heat, because this is so dumb. They're saying that the people didn't like the show because they put them in. It was very similar to the game, the actual TV show, but nobody died. And I was just like, there was like, so it was too hard for the contestants mentally. And I said, oh, no shit. Did I not watch the fucking show? So why should I feel bad? You guys watched the Squid Game show, and I'm supposed to feel bad for you because you've been put under mental distress. You saw the fucking show. You knew what this
Yeah,
was going to be about. At
yeah,
least it didn't kill you, motherfuckers. So what are you
yeah.
complaining about?
That's the one thing
It's
I
so
liked.
dumb, but the show was really good. It was really good. The only thing I've heard really that I can understand people complaining about is the lady who won the show did not receive her money.
That's whack.
400 million, whatever the amount was, whatever. She didn't get not one dime. So
That's going
I
around lately
think
where
I think
people aren't
watching
getting
both
paid.
is great. Just don't season two. I can't imagine it being anywhere as good as season one.
Hmm. Jamar says I mentioned Monkey Man. New Jersey
Mm.
and Ballet says I missed it. She said I missed it in theaters too. Or Jamar says I missed it in theaters too. Movies are my one joy. I get to escape my home for a few hours. That is very understandable.
Oh.
I used to go every week during when they had like before the pandemic when they had the AMC. I used to pay for the week the monthly for the AMC, the $20 or whatever,
Mhm.
to go where you could see 3 movies a week. And I used to go every week, and I used to go on a date with this one girl, and so we used to go every week, right? And then
Mhm.
I ended up moving, and I moved over to closer to where she lives, like over here where I stay now, right? And so we used to. I swear to God, I told her we moved over here. We went to a trip to Walmart, and I didn't hear from her until a year later. I seen her.
What?
We were like
Wait,
dating.
what?
We
What
were dating.
happened?
I haven't. She had. We have
Wait,
a
you were
history.
dating, you moved
We were
closer,
dating.
so she ghosted you?
Look, she ghosted me, and she's ghosted me 3 times. So the third time was the charm. She's ghosted me three
Wait a
times in our
minute.
throughout the
But
history of our
why?
relationship. I have no
Oh,
idea.
she had something going on. You were too close.
Yeah, it's
She had
psychological.
something going on. You moved too close, and you probably was gonna find out. Maybe
Oh,
that's
I'm
what it
pretty sure
was.
it was because when she what happened was she got married. She I ended up seeing her. She popped up on my
She got
shit post on
married
Instagram. Uh-huh. I
right,
was
like right after you being with you.
like I swear a year later she popped up on my feed and her last name was changed and
Mm-mm.
she what she did was she started laughing at my on my Instagram. I have a regular Leo without the king, just a regular Leo Picasso Instagram, right? And that was my regular Instagram. And then one day I just started posting jokes and I never stopped until like I don't know, maybe like a couple of years ago, I think. And I was the fan base was building. I was building one of those crazy fan bases where people come for the jokes all the time. And I used to post memes all the time. So I
Mm.
started posting memes again, maybe last year. At a certain point, I got bored, so I was posting memes, and then she started laughing at the memes, and I'm like, "Where the fuck you come from? Like, don't start posting." I said, "Don't start laughing at my memes," and I like no sold all of her comments every time she would
Mm-hmm.
comment, and then I would like everybody else's comment except for hers, and then
Okay, hold on.
she posted
Let's
her
see,
wedding.
everybody's still bringing. Who wants to play trivia? I gotta get 5 people or more to want
You
to play,
you definitely gonna have to
and
bring
I'll do it.
you're gonna have to get Jamar up here to if y'all gonna do trivia too, because I'll fall asleep sitting right here and I don't need to get clipped up again. I'm not getting clipped up tonight. I've been up since 1 a.m. Editing videos. Y'all probably can
That's
see
why I
them all.
turned my camera off the other day because I didn't want nobody to see me falling asleep on my chair.
I'm not doing it. Jamar,
Y'all not
get your
gonna catch me,
get your table and your and your pace ready, bruv. David
bruv.
Allen is laughing. Ballet says Wrestle Show will be here tomorrow too. Uh-oh. You gonna go, Ballet?
Oh, okay.
And Jamar says, "Will you go?" Kurt Angle is coming to Flushing, Queens. My
Oh,
hometown, crazy. LOL. Jamar says so good. Gave me memories of hearing "Say Yes" by Floetry. Oh man, that song was great. That song was great. Marsha Ambrosius' voice is fucking godlike. Her latest single was crazy too. Ballet said, "Give me Godzuki." I want a Godzuki movie too. Javon Jacob said, "LOL, Leo." Henny God sending the blue heart. Look at him. Can't he,
hey,
that Crippen is in him deep.
it is.
The Crippen runs deep.
It is.
After what I ate, chicken and rice, I had to run to the Godzuki to get that Godzuki out. You are hilarious. Recent horror I saw was that vampire ballerina movie. LOL. Godzilla is not a
Oh, is that
horror film.
the movie that just came out? I know what he's talking about. I can't remember the name though. I actually thought I made that up in my head about that movie about what he's talking about, but I couldn't find the name of the movie, so I couldn't look it up.
Ballet said
I
Godzilla
remember.
is not a horror film. Jamar says not a horror film, but has
What would
elements
you
of
say it is?
Godzilla. No, that was me that was asking. Like, you know, what I mean, do we consider
No,
God
like what would you say it is? If it's not
um
horror, then what is
kaiju?
Godzilla?
Kaiju. They have their own, you know, what I mean, monster movie. It's a monster movie,
But
not
still not
monster,
horror.
not horror, like monster action. It's like a
Monster
monster
action.
action. Yeah, monster action movies. You know what movie was good? That was a monster, almost close to horror, but it was a kid movie. Was the Monster Squad? I wish they would remake that for today. But I mean, you know, we
Monster
did get
Squad.
yeah.
Who's in it?
Nobody that I can remember notable that I know somebody probably became a bigger actor. I have to look at the
Monster
let's
Squad.
yeah Monster Squad, but it would had like they all fought all the movie monsters: Dracula, the Mummy, the creature from the Black Lagoon, the Wolfman.
That's the
They had
Universal monsters. I love them.
yeah.
Let me look it up.
And
Let
they
me look it up.
ruined it. People ruined it. We almost got that, but they Tom Cruise. Nobody liked that Tom Cruise Mummy movie.
From
Yes,
1987.
the Monster Squad. Did any of these people grow to be bigger actors? No.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. I don't recognize anybody in this
Well,
movie.
Jason Hervey is in it. He's the only one that like did more
Mm-hmm.
movies.
Yeah, everybody else, no. Is it for kids or
Oh, and Leonardo Simo,
is it a
scary
kid
German
movie?
guy,
No, or not really?
and Stan Shaw was in it. He
I'm gonna check.
became
I'm
a
gonna
bigger
check out a
star.
trailer.
Yeah, no, it's almost a kid movie. It's a kid movie, but it's not like it's a really good one though. I think you would enjoy it as it being an '80s movie like that. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Dracula was really good. Um, and the Wolfman was really good in it. Um,
I'll check it out.
Frankenstein, like you know what I mean, like yeah, I think you would like it. You know what I mean. I think you would. It's a good balance of both.
Those are my some of my favorite horror monsters.
Yeah, I mean it has all of them. So
Interesting. I'll check it
yeah.
out.
So it's kind of like it's almost like has that kind of almost Lost Boys appeal to it, but
Oh.
a little bit more on the because there's kids in it. So
Mm-hmm.
it's
Mm-hmm.
not a horror, but has elements of it. And then Ballet says, "Good evening, Henny guy Jamar. I caught Monkey Man in theaters that opening Friday. Glad I made that decision. I didn't realize after that the star was the star from Slumdog Millionaire. And I've never seen that movie." When Tati watched Ring of Honor, she
Really?
gets boring with Billy
I've
Zoop
seen that.
stars. LOL.
Oh,
Ballet.
really? Ugh.
Henny God says ballet dancer. Good, cheers and good evening. Tati X Leo salute. Yes, the person who helped them produce it, it out is Jordan Peele. Okay, Jordan Peele helped produce Monkey Man. Okay, I might have to check it out.
Mm.
Really, really wanted to see it. She said,
That put a question for me. It put a little question mark for me.
and
I'm gonna check out the trailer.
she had that
I'll
Dave
check out the
Chappelle.
trailer and see.
She had that Dave Chappelle. I don't know if y'all read comics, but I just found out about the supernatural horror like comic character called Ice Cream Man. Looks really interesting. I might pick up a book tomorrow. Let's
Oh,
see.
Ice Cream Man.
I
Interesting.
thought the Ice Cream Man was Master P. Let me find out Master P because that's the first thing that comes up. You know what I
Oh my
mean?
god.
And I thought of Master P. Ice Cream Man. Ice Cream Man is a comic series that premiered in 2018. The series is a horror
Mm.
anthology of loosely connected stories that all share the common link of a mysterious ice cream man named Rick, revealed to be
Oh,
Rick,
that sounds
Rick
interesting.
Ricardus, who, while seemingly an ordinary ice cream man, possesses inexplicable powers which he uses upon unsuspecting people. Rick's nemesis, Caleb, a man dressed in an all black cowboy outfit, will sporadically appear in the series, trying to thwart Rick's plans, sometimes successfully and sometimes unsuccessfully.
Interesting. I'm a huge
All right.
fan of horror anthologies. I might like this. I'll check it
Let's see.
out.
Do they have a what is that called? The collection, like or whatever. What do they call those books? When they mash all the comic books together. Let's see.
I had to pull up on eBay to get the 80s Twilight Zone because I can't find it anywhere else. And now I gotta get a DVD player. Oh Lord.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is
Even
Image Comics
I
too.
don't even know. Does Walmart even sell DVD players? Probably can get one from Amazon. I
You
can't say that
can.
I've actually seen one like at a store. Like maybe a thrift store for sure, but like at a store getting one brand new, I can't say.
That's why you get a PlayStation or something that you can watch hard copies in. But I think it even sucks inside of those. I'm not sure. No, actually, my PlayStation plays it. My Xbox doesn't. The Xbox is trash for 4K movies. But yeah.
Wait, it doesn't
Uh,
play?
they
Or quality is bad.
it has a problem with it. I don't think that it plays them correctly inside of the player. Whenever I put a movie in, it sucks. So I use my PlayStation if I need to watch a hard copy, but I always get a 4K movie. So I get the digital copy and I just like put the I put the movies on the shelf and then I just watch the 4Ks until something happens.
Yeah.
He said they don't have a second run of the movie. So that comic is made by Image Comics, which made Spawn, so it's probably going to be really good. Let's see. They don't have a second run movie theaters in New York City much anymore. I still haven't seen Squid Game. You should definitely watch Squid Game.
Yeah, it's good.
Absolutely. DJ said Squid Game was nice. Javon Jacobs says Korean drama. So Tati saw Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith. LOL.
I've actually never even seen their movie. I'm not gonna lie.
It was really good.
Never seen it.
It was
I've
good.
heard it was good.
The second one, I wish I would have went to go see it.
Wait, aren't they doing another?
Yeah, but they canceled the one. They canceled the one with Jaden, which actually exists and it's buried in a studio somewhere in Hollywood.
Was it that bad?
I guess it didn't do good during the preview era, and I had tickets to go see it, and I didn't go see it, and I'm so mad I didn't get to see it because usually I go to those things, and I didn't watch it. But now they're doing it where it's going to connect to Cobra Kai, and Daniel LaRusso and Jackie Chan's characters are going to be.
They pushed out so many seasons of that show back to back. Like I was so surprised.
It was good.
Really get into it.
It was good. It was slow in the beginning, but by the time season 2 kicked in, man, that show got really good. And then the cliffhanger it left you on at the end of it, it was like, oh wow, like. And then I didn't return to the show because I got busy. Let's see.
The other night I was supposed to go to. I was like, all right, I'm going to bed, and there's this Korean movie channel that I have. I just left it on just so I can have background noise so the house wouldn't be so quiet. And the movie just turned out to be so good. And it's like almost 5 o'clock in the morning. I said, shit, I gotta wake up at 6:15. That's what happens. Like, put a movie in the background for noise, it has to be bad. It cannot be good. You know? I didn't think it was gonna be so good.
I don't know what the hell did I watch this morning? I think Jim Cornette was just playing. I listened to him talk about that's what it was. I was listening to Jim Cornette until Joe Budden came on.
Not that desperate.
Yeah, I was editing, so I was editing that thing, and I was like really happy with the very beginning of it. I love making intros, like, you know what I'm saying. And then I get to the video, and then it's like, damn, I gotta find all this footage and stuff like that. So I was going through hard. It was just noise, but it was funny. I wanted to hear how funny it was for him to understand the beef between Drake and Kendrick. So that's all it was for me. It was really funny and I knew where he would go with it. He was like, how the hell did he get a Pulitzer for a rap album? He said, nobody gets a Pulitzer for rap. It's like, dude, like, wake the fuck up. You don't understand that he has good lines. And the guy that pods with him was like, man, he really like has clever lines and stuff. You know what I mean?
I forgot his name, but he's lame too.
They're both lame. Let's see. Jamar says, sad. They just closed a theater near me that had $5 movies. Man, on Tuesdays. Oh man, that is trash. Valet is waving to Henny God. Was it a Cinemark Jamar? And he says yes. Cat says trivia time. Everybody, Jamar, you got to come up here, bro. They want trivia bad. 2 in my area went down. Mike says, damn. Do any of y'all have drive-in theaters where y'all at? I know we do. Over close to the IE.
No, not.
We got 2
I haven't
of them.
seen one of those in a while.
We got 2 of them. I remember going. I dated the girl. Who did you ever watch True Blood? Okay, so the girl that played young Tara, I dated her mom. So not the older Tara, but the one that used to have the flashbacks to the young Tara. Yeah. So
interesting.
I dated her mom, and I didn't know that like that was her mom or nothing like that. She just hit me up on this app. It's a wild story. I'll make a long story very short. I got on this app. When I caught my kid's mom cheating on me, you just start doing. It was just one of those things where I was just like, all right. I tried to work it out. It didn't work. And so I got on the same app that she was cheating on. And I said, all right, I'm going to go find somebody that on this app too. So I went on this app and then I started talking to this girl. And then the girl ended up calling me and she was naked. And she was like a nudist. So she called me and she's like naked. And I'm like, oh, shit. And so we started talking. I went to her house and then she started telling me like when we met, we kicked it or whatever. The first day over there. You know what I mean? Had a drink and had a smoke or whatever, and then she would start telling me, "Oh yeah, my daughter's talented," and she's on. You ever saw the show True Blood? I said, "Yeah, I love True Blood." She says, "Look at my daughter," and I look at her. I'm like, "Oh shit, she's young Tara." She said, "Yeah, blah blah blah." So I'm like, "Okay, she's our daughter. Like plays piano and does all this crazy shit." Blah blah blah. And then after that, we proceeded to have fun with each other later. The girl's a freak. So that was one of the people I went to a drive through with. But she was very very naughty. Oh, that's very very.
You guys remember the movie Bird Box?
Bird Box. I never watched it, even though I wanted to.
I don't know if you remember that. People was going wild over that movie for no reason, really.
I remember Bird Cage, unfortunately, but Bird Box.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I can't say it's good, but it does make you wonder, like, what would you do if you were in that situation?
Yeah, they put somebody in like a bird cage?
No, not at all. Basically, the movie is there's this thing. If you see it, you die.
Oh,
so they can't make noise to attract the thing. They can't. They have blindfold. Like it's interesting. It really is. Like I said, I can't say that it was good, but so many people brought so much hype to it when it first came out. I didn't think it was that great, but like I said, you got like about an hour and a half, 2 hours to spare. Check it out.
I'm a fan of horrible movies that are good, like you know what I mean, that are so bad they're good. Like I like the Street Fighter.
It was a book though. It was a book, so that's probably another reason why there was a lot of people talking about it. But like I said, it's just one of those things that make you think, like, what if you were in that situation? So you watching a movie, you're seeing other people who are in that situation and what stupid shit they do just to make it. So interesting.
What's some of your like horrible movies that you think are like that you like that are, but you know they're bad?
Sharknado.
Ian Ziering, all of them.
Yes. I'm kind of embarrassed to say it, but I said it so quickly because I was like, you know what, fuck it. I like Sharknado, like sci-fi. So y'all remember what used to come on? Was it ECW used to come on a sci-fi channel, whatever it was, when WWE got it. And after the shows, they would like movies would come on, and the movies would be like the crazy thing, like Godzilla versus my left sock and shit like that. You know, like stupid shit. And they would have the wildest things, and it just was corny as fuck, but also entertaining. So yeah, I like the Sharknado thing. They had way too many movies, but I actually enjoyed them.
Yeah, I love.
I don't mind the corny shit.
I like the Sharknado movies. They're pretty good.
The stuff that they don't take too seriously, it's fine with me. But if you try to make it seem like, you know, you got a fucking Oscar nominated movie here, then yeah, at that point, I'm just like, well, I don't think it's that great, but don't take the movie too seriously, and you'll probably have fun watching it.
Let's see.
Really didn't like that. There was a whole bunch of weird sci-fi movies that I used to watch. There was this one, I could never remember the name of this movie, but everybody's on a fucking plane, and it started like storming while they were on the plane, and it's like a really bad storm. One of the dudes in the movie is really scared because it's his first time on the plane, and he's like freaking out. And the lady's just like, "Oh no, it's okay." The flight attendant's trying to calm everybody down, and he doesn't want to look out the window. But then he looks out the window, and a shark is going to eat the plane.
Oh shit!
I know it sounds so stupid, but it's just like, in what world is a shark going to come out the ocean and go and eat the plane? I don't know. It's so stupid, but it cracks me up. I'm gonna look for it. I'm gonna send it to you. It's funnier than how I'm describing it.
Okay.
Very horrible movie, by the way. I did see it. But yeah, no drive-in movie theater. I can't even think of. Well, they had a few in Florida. I don't know what happened to them. Well, obviously they're gone, but
there's a movie that I'm looking to see if you've ever seen it. I'm gonna find it. It's a weird ass movie.
What's it about?
It's a movie about a there's this like alien slug or something like that goes through people's mouths, and it'll turn them into like killers. Like each person, it'll then just start killing people, and then it'll go to another host. It keeps going to different hosts. And I saw it and I taped it. It came on channel 13, and I taped it, and I used to have to pause it. It was back in the day when you had our VCR had the big square VCR. The big square remote. I'm looking for it.
Hmm.
I always think of this movie. Um,
I'm not sure. Um, there's another movie that I know a lot of people don't like this movie, but the movie's called Brain Dead. It's from 1992.
mm-hmm.
It's also called Dead Alive. I don't know. So some people might know it by either names of the movie. It's if not the best movie you're gonna see, but you'll have the best time watching it. It's very weird and gory. You might not be able to sit through it, but it's just so fucking good. It's so fucking funny. I love this movie so much.
I found it.
Love it, love it, love it.
I found it. It's called The Hidden,
Was
1987. You will enjoy this.
You gotta check it out. I'll check out the trailer and see.
Yeah, it's one of those weird movies where it was like it was so bad. It's like, what the hell is going on? And then like there's this like slug thing that's just like it's so big, and it goes inside of people, and it like turns them into killers and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Let's see. Yeah, painful. See, look, Henny God, you did this is your fault. You did drive-in. Yeah, painful. David
Y'all
Allen says
always
Henny
get
God
us
here.
back into movies.
Jamar says Anthony Ogogo has an amazing punch.
He does. He does.
No. David Allen's laughing. Not anymore. Henny God. Henny God says David Allen salute. Mike says Henny God. There's about 25 minutes from my house, but I don't go because I don't want to deal with the rednecks.
Oh my god.
Ballet dancer says Abigail. LOL. I was
Oh,
sending
that's the
love.
movie Abigail.
How do you all feel about Collision turning into Dark Elevation? Jamar says Abigail. Yes. Go ahead.
Jamar, you probably missed that first hour of the show, so don't even go back to watch that. It's not worth the watch. I'll say that much.
Mike Abigail, he says Abigail, yes, a drive-in theater that is Henny, suspense drama, but the blue is in my blood. The monster is a metaphor for nuclear war. Okay. Mike, damn, they deep over there. We accept your love, Henny, or Brendan Fraser Mummy. Brendan Fraser Mummy movies were really good. We can't cap on those. Those are dope. It's really about the journey of this kamikaze pilot who couldn't complete his mission, and his journey, Godzilla, is just a stand-in for the continuation of the damages of nuclear war on Japan. The Mummy with Tom Cruise was pretty good. They were planning to reboot the Universal monsters. Yes, they were, and that's what killed this. The thing was when they called it the Monster verse, and then everybody got all upset and started complaining online, and they canceled it. And it was stupid. The movie was actually all right. It wasn't too bad.
Wait, what?
The Tom Cruise, when they redid the Mummy and they started with Tom Cruise, they were trying to do a monster universe movie with all the movie monsters to tie in together. And the Tom Cruise one, and people just, I don't know, Tom Cruise was being, he was on his Scientology thing, and people were being weird about him at the time. And I mean, his movies haven't been bad. Like Jack Reacher movies are good right now, and so are all the Mission. I haven't seen one bad Mission Impossible. So, and then we know that what was it? Top Gun 2 was fucking incredible. Unbelievable. We talk about Singh, and next Wednesday he faced Brian Danielson. Tati and Leo. Is Brian going to get him a good match? It better be better than that Jinder Mahal Seth Rollins match. I doubt it though.
I don't know. I don't see good things about it. I don't. We'll see.
Mike says not really Henny, but it's good enough for him to be annoying. The further away I-95 corridor you go in MD, the more conservative it gets, except for Brooklyn. It's full of racist, poor white trash. Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
Ballet Penny God says it's not that thug and love though. Oh no, this ballet is not that thug and love though. Orange Cassidy team with Osprey versus Trent and Roderick on Dynamite this Wednesday.
Yes, and that's another one too. Like as soon as you hear it, you already know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Ballet says, "Cry little sister, thou shall not fall." The Lost Boys is still my shit. I had that on VHS. Oh yeah, man. That "Thou shall not fall" when that comes on in the movie inside of the Lost Boys, that still goes hard.
You guys don't have movie theaters that shows like older movies.
They do. It's just nobody. I mean, they have them, but it's not dedicated. It's like you have to look it up. They have like the outside theaters and stuff too that you can go to where they show old stuff.
I actually have two of those in my area, and people like them.
Hmm. Let's see.
Interesting.
Mike says, Brooklyn MD is a part of Baltimore, South Baltimore. Henny God says, gotcha. I know Henny God is Danielson versus Singh. Jamar says it's Danielson versus Singh. Yes, Jamar. Who's being booked currently? Cody Rhodes or Swerve? Who's being booked currently?
I think
Cody
saying being
Swerve?
booked better.
Yeah.
Thanks, Clayton.
I mean, Swerve is. I don't know. They're both probably being booked equally. I mean, Swerve is getting booked in the beginning of the matches, and Cody still gets to do. He gets the main event, so maybe Cody is getting the better booking out of that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Swerve been kind of like he's thrown in
Yeah.
like either beginning of the show or the middle of the show. That's yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about that.
Kat says Will is a better actor. Independence Day is classic. Will Smith, that is. Leo being stingy by not sharing the name of that app. Which app are you talking about, Mike? I remember Bird Box. You talking about the movie app? It's not. It's just like a website. I'll find it. It's on my computer. I wonder if Quiet Place would be like that. Uh, Jamar says the
Quiet
Lost
Place.
Boys.
Oh,
Remember
what's
Scary?
Quiet Place? Is it the one with the family together and the
Probably.
guy who plays Jim from The Office is in it? I forgot his real name, but is that what that is? Because if it is, I've seen that.
Probably.
I'm not
Um,
good with names, you guys.
Jamar says the Lost Boys. Remember Scary Tactics with Tracy Morgan? I don't remember that.
Oh, Scare Tactics. Oh my God. That used to come on Sci-Fi too. Sometimes it would come on after wrestling. Check it out. It's a prank show, but they use like horror. It's a horror prank show. It's really good.
And
It's
listen,
really good.
like Tracy Morgan is chilling with all his millions that he got from getting hit by that Walmart truck.
Oh my God, bro. I literally thought like that was it for him. Like
I think everybody
most
did.
people would not make it out of a situation like that. How
Nah,
long was he in the coma for?
he made it. He made it back for the millions. He thought he was thinking about the millions. Like, man, I'm
Well,
finna
that'll
go
get
back get
your
those.
ass out.
Somebody kept whispering millions in his ear. Just wake up. We can get millions.
Billions of dollars, millions of dollars,
Millions of
millions of
dollars.
dollars.
He said it had Alex
Oh
Winters in
man.
it. Absolutely. From the Idiot Box, classic, absurd in MTV, and Bill and Ted. Yes, Alex Winters, and they are making a Bill and Ted 4. It is coming. I'm sorry, I'm a fan of Bill and Ted. I have 3 down there somewhere, and 1 and 2 on digital.
Oh,
I
well,
plan on
this
watching
is
4.
unrelated. Anybody seen Ted the TV show?
Not yet. It's out.
Been out, bro, months.
Where's it? What is it on?
Peacock.
Okay. Oh, it's on the. I will check it out. I
I know,
definitely want
I
to
know
see.
all y'all got Peacock up in here.
Yeah, we all do. I got it for $1.99, just
I
like
just
everybody else.
remembered that because I'm watching American Dad.
Let's see. Oh, and Freaked. I do. I think I remember Freaked. Godzilla versus My Left Sock, bruh. I'm dead. Trivia time. Are you ready, Leo? No, I'm going to sleep as soon as Jamar gets the link. He can come
What
up here.
happened? Oh, Jamar's coming up. You coming up, Jamar?
I'm trying to get him to it. He keep trying to change the subject. The scariest movie I've ever seen is this movie called Teeth. I remember Teeth.
Everybody keeps talking about that. It's like somebody's vagina is
Ballet said
like
Teeth.
a mouth
Teeth
or
was down
something.
there. Teeth was down there. Him downstairs. I never say the thing. The Thing was a really good movie too. I know you saw that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've heard about it recently. Want to go back and watch John Carpenter's? Yes, and the game was excellent. I don't under man, that game was so good. I think they made like a prequel game to the movie, and it was so good. The movie you described, Tati, about the shark trying to eat a plane sounds like a parody of the old Twilight Zone story about a gremlin attacking a plane, starring William Shatner.
That's one of my favorite episodes. That's one of
Brain
my
Dead.
favorite episodes of Twilight Zone.
Brain Dead, Transformation Scientist. I believe that movie came out in the 80s, King Leo. Yes, you are right, by Peter Jackson. The guy, Jamar says, by Peter Jackson.
Yes, it's so good. I don't know. I bet you it's on Tubi. Shit, I don't know.
Which is
But
Lord of the
if
Rings.
y'all should just check out the trailer on YouTube. They got clips of the movie. Y'all probably, I don't know if this is gonna be y'all thing, but the clips are really funny. It's a horror comedy thing. I know
Ballet.
people will probably be like, "You Peter Jackson?" Yeah.
Man, Peter Jackson is a great director. Everything he does be turning and go. Look, when he did what's the name, part 2 to Hellboy, like that shit was amazing.
Oh, I loved Hellboy. I haven't seen that
Hellboy
in
was
so
great.
long.
I'm so mad they didn't make a sequel to Hellboy. A
Where
third one.
the hell are they streaming that at? Let me look it up.
They should
I
have made a
haven't
third
seen that in
sequel.
so long.
Then they rebooted it and nobody wanted to see that shit. David Allen says, LOL, so crazy he did that in some other really fucking crazy movies. Mike says, yes, ballet terrifying. I saw it when I was chilling with this older lady I used to pray with. She was laughing. I kept my clothes on that whole night. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You felt you was right up on that soft. Jamar says, I'm watching now. The Coco ruined a lot of stuff. Swerve keeps getting beat. During the contract signing for Cody, he got jumped but beat up and everyone stood tall. Mike says, nah, that dating app where you met the nudist.
POF?
No, it wasn't. It was orange. It was an orange. It was
Tinder?
an orange app. No, not
No, orange. Tinder's not orange. That's as far as I know about dating
yeah,
apps.
they changed the name of it. I would have to look through, man. What's the name of it? Because it showed you
All those apps are scams, by the way. All of them. You know how much you gotta pay for these dating apps? It's just insane. Insane. You're gonna pay for a dating app for a chance to set yourself up with a serial killer? Sure.
I forgot what it was called, man. I wish I really could remember. Because it used to show all the people in your area too. It was free too. So it used to show all the people that used to be in your surrounding area. You can set it and it would really give you the people in your surrounding area that you could talk to. So then like I knew that she didn't live that far. She didn't live too far, but she lived far enough to where I was out of my area. And
Oh, so it only shows you who's nearby.
yeah, you could set the parameters of
I don't necessarily like that as a setting because I feel like you can really match somebody literally anywhere, to be honest with you. You
yeah.
know?
Yeah, but it was good to see that
here in Texas, Kenny Omega, God knows where he's at. We can still match, you know.
Hey, look, you can find him somewhere. But it was great, man. She was great. She was very giving.
Oh,
John Krasinski. Let's see.
Yes, that's his name. Are they really I don't want to say rebooting The Office, but they're doing something with it, right?
I think they're bringing it back. I don't know about rebooting it. I think they're just bringing it back, and maybe some of the characters probably come back. Ballet said, "Y'all prayed together, huh, Mike?" William Bird said, "Tati, I got Peacock." Whoa, LOL. The original, The Thing is a classic. And David Allen says, "The Shining." The Shining. Yeah, I gotta watch The Shining and then watch part 2 right afterwards. I need to buy the first one. The second movie I've been dying to watch since it's been here forever, and I never watched it. She said, "Nightmare at 20,000 feet." Twilight Zone.
Did the one with Jordan Peele? Did they remake that episode? I don't know if anybody's seen that Twilight Zone. I have not seen that, so I don't know if it's good.
Twilight Zone. Mike said she turned me into a Poise Man ballet. A P.S. Man. Peter Jackson, The Frighteners. Oh, The Frighteners. That was good. That was with wasn't that with he's one of my favorite actors too. The Frighteners was with Michael J. Fox, right?
I'm not sure.
The Frighteners. Yeah, Michael J. Fox was in The Frighteners. That was good. You've never seen The Frighteners?
I don't think so. It doesn't
You need
sound
to.
familiar.
You got to watch The Frighteners. You got to watch The Frighteners. Put that on your list too, next to this The Hidden. That's another one. So just write out your list. The Frighteners. Isn't there a good like horror movie with Ben Affleck as well?
Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
People are wondering why J-Lo's leaving him.
I mean,
Phantoms.
his life with J-Lo is horror enough, so I don't know.
He was the bomb in
I don't know.
Phantoms, yo. That's what it was. You the bomb in Phantoms, yo. Phantoms. That movie.
Phantoms.
Yeah.
I'll look it up. Not sure.
That's the Ben Affleck one. So yeah,
Ben Affleck's already going through his own horror flick with Jennifer Lopez. He done left the house the other day. So
I mean, you got to think about it. I think that.
Ooh, y'all be seeing Ben Affleck's Spanish interviews. Ooh.
Oh, he speaks Spanish?
Lord. Yes, he does. Fluently too. Lord.
That's probably why he be cussing J-Lo out in Spanish, but I think I think their issue
he be turning me on.
I think their issues is with dealing with the Puffy situation. I think that's why he left. He probably found out.
I thought you said puppy situation.
Nah, I think that he they're probably looking at him crazy, like, bro, like she used to carry his guns and you can't be around her, bro. You gotta go.
Did anybody see the latest the one that Jason Momoa is in? You know what I'm talking about. Aquaman. Anybody seen that? Is it good?
I haven't seen it yet. The first one was good.
Yeah, I saw that. That was all right.
Amber Heard has kept everybody away from watching Aquaman 2.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That bitch killed it for everybody. Man, when Amber and Johnny had their trial, I don't know. I can't remember the last time the whole nation came together. Like, I really don't know. It was so strange.
We watched that trial like the OJ trial.
I thought it was absolutely insane. Absolutely.
We watched that trial like the OJ trial. I did. I mean, my kids were glued to the Amber Heard trial on everything.
It was so interesting. It's always good to hear other people's dramas, and you could just sit back and just watch other people's shit, and not have to worry about your own stuff. Very interesting.
Not POF. No, it wasn't Plenty of Fish, Mike. I wish, but I have met some interesting people on Plenty of Fish, I believe.
Yeah, my last relationship, I was with someone for 7 years from POF.
What is the name of that app? I can't remember, man. It was orange though, and it had video chat built in. And it just had a lot of features that weren't on any other app, and the video chat was
that's what they do now with these dating apps. They have like video, and like a lot of people can watch you with your own little chat room and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that stuff. It didn't have the own chat room. It just had that, but it used to show all the people that were connected to each other. And so the reason that me and her stopped talking is because she started playing Inspector Gadget. So one day she was, we were just talking. She was like, she's like, she said, what made you use this app? I was like, oh, well, I told her the story. Like, oh, my baby mom's used the app. She was like, oh, what your baby mama look like? And I said, okay, I showed her. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, oh, your baby mama look familiar. I be seeing her on all these dudes' pages. And then she showed, like, she's like, look. And then she starts scrolling, and then like they follow like a whole bunch of mutuals. And so one day they slept with the same person. Is how
that's what I'm about to say. Everybody fucking the same people. No way, I'm good.
And then my baby mama was like she was pillow talking to dude, and then the word got back to me of what she was saying, and then you know what I mean, like, and then he was saying stuff about her. The girl told me the stuff that he was saying about her, and it just got messy after that. So Uh, let's see. Ballet is laughing. Mike says, I got two cousins that met their future wives on Match, so I can't knock it. But yeah, a good number of those dating apps are trash. They are trash. Dre Malcolm says,
Oh,
Tati
I
going
was supposed
dress.
to met somebody from Christian Mingle. I guess that's working out. Some Christian dating site. She gave me the app. I don't remember. It might be Christian Mingle. I think it is. She looks happy with this guy. But when she recommended to me, I'm like, the
Tati.
fuck am
Tati's
I gonna do with
looking for
this?
sinners mingle. Tati's looking for sinners
Yes.
mingle.
Take me to the dark side. Show me where those guys are at.
I
I
told
don't
you
want
what
no
that. I
Christian
told you the
Mingle.
website already. Go to FetLife. Get on FetLife.
What? Fed life?
Fet
Oh,
FetLife.
fed life. Oh,
Yeah,
party.
Hmm.
Right.
You can find every.
Party.
No, it's not just parties. It's everything. It's a
No, no,
fetish site.
no. Oh, fete.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant like the French word for party.
No. Yeah. Well, I
Right.
mean, considering it still
That
might be a
too.
party.
That too.
Yeah. It's
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I told King Lee about this before, but I do have a fetish for morticians. So I don't know if people are into that type of shit. But well, whatever.
I
We'll
mean,
see.
Undertaker. You just want somebody to carve a casket.
He said, let's
We
cut
get
down
it.
to the chase. Mark Calloway, come
Yeah.
over.
I mean, it's just don't smoke the dip. That's it. Don't Tati going dressed like Meet the Feebles if Ring of Honor don't end with 4 matches. LOL.
Oh man, I'm so over it, you guys. I know we all want better for just pro wrestling in general. And Tony Khan, with all that money, like, how are you being so? Let me not say it because we're trying to get a job at AEW, right?
Frugal.
Oh man,
Frugal.
yes, yes. I don't know. I don't know. Something
The
about
the
it where
higher
it's
the
just
higher
like,
ups are having him cut costs right now. You know what I'm saying? That's
yeah,
why.
because like if anybody was watching Ring of Honor, obviously before Tony Khan purchased it, it's nowhere near that. And I didn't think it was gonna be like Tony Khan was trying to, I don't know, imitate what Ring of Honor used to be. I figured, okay, he's gonna buy it, he's gonna make his own thing out of it. But really, he hasn't made anything out of it though, if that makes sense. It's like he has it, but not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can get a press badge for the Ring of Honor pay per view this summer. So let me be good.
Pat,
Let me be good.
Can you bring Jack Cartwheel to my office?
Mm.
That's what would happen if Jack Cartwheel was in WWE. He also directed King Kong, also Leo. Oh yeah, Peter Jackson's. I remember Peter Jackson's King Kong. That was really good. Michael J. Fox. I didn't watch the latest Twilight Zone series with Jordan Peele. Ballet says. David Allen says yes. Transformational Scientist says good. Michael J. Fox, The Frighteners, 1996. That was a good one. He was ill them but hiding his condition. Yes, he did, but he did a very good job in that movie before his Parkinson's actually took all the way over. Been a while.
Wait, he had it in the 90s?
He had it when The Frighteners was out. You could definitely
Oh,
see it
wow.
starting around that time. Yeah, that's when his career slowed down. He was the man for a minute.
I think people look at Parkinson's as something you get like way later in life. That's why I was like a little surprised to hear that he would have had it around that time.
Michael J. Fox was like the man when I was growing up as a kid, like from Family Ties to like as a kid watching Family Ties
I remember Family Ties.
to him like his first like blowing up in all of the small movies to Teen Wolf to Back to the Futures to was it whatever all the other movies he's in, the one that he was the billionaire or he had the money or whatever, he was chasing the money, the one and he worked in the office for the love of money or something like that. I watched all of his movies like as a kid growing up, and then he just stopped, and then he came back to TV when he had Parkinson's. That TV show was really good too still. Ballet is laughing. He said, I realized Bones took ideas from the Frighteners when Jimmy came back from the dead and dumped Crook's heads with dead people. That's a good point. What do you say? Fast and Furious, the Fox Roman Ballet said the fake Fox Roman Reigns. Aquaman was okay. The brothers' relationship carry it. I didn't watch the trial. I noticed all those YouTube videos popping up. Yeah, I mean, you were still watching the trial if you watched the YouTube videos of whoever was covering it. Soon Diddy's trial. Yeah, I don't. He'll go to trial for the cocaine and other stuff. I'm pretty sure people will watch that, like the OJ trial. His son's trial is going to be interesting. That's the one I'm interested in.
What about Vince McMahon?
Vince McMahon's trial. I want to see all of them. I hope they run concurrent so we can just keep watching court TV all day. And then when they end up in the same trial is when they're going to be interesting, when they end up in the same courtroom and they have to go to each other's court cases.
Right. I could imagine.
That's what I'm looking for. We get the crossover we never expected. It's gonna be like AEW and WWE. It's gonna be the real Forbidden Door.
Hell no, I'm done. Oh my god,
that's gonna be the real Forbidden Door because they both walked into the Forbidden Door together.
Hey, when y'all have all these pastors and all these people y'all love to see, all these Christian people popping up at Diddy trial and shit, like don't be surprised. Don't be surprised when you seeing people like that popping up.
Oh, I can't wait to see TD Jakes at the trial.
It's gonna be so messy, so messy.
I didn't do anything. Well, we have this tape of you. Is this you, Mr. Jakes? Oh man.
Oh, TD Jakes, who talking about he like to be swallowed or whatever the fuck he said. You want to swallow whatever.
Have you ever been swallowed?
you know what that is when you think about getting like that moment when you're just like you remember like getting some good pussy, good dick or whatever, and you just in that moment and you don't even realize where you are. That's what that was. TD Jakes was just taken back to whatever happened with Diddy or whoever it was. That's what that was. So weird.
Orlando said Puffy had that goose.
Ew, no thank you.
Jaguar said Orlando is in character right now. They said because he's brilliant. I can get behind.
Something about Orlando that I just feel like he's playing both sides, or like I think he's saying things to us that we're not like understanding.
He's talking in code. Jaguar said he was talking like this is the one thing I believe. She said he's talking in code and he's telling you stuff, and he's playing a character right now, and he's playing his greatest character.
People are looking at him as in he might be on drugs or something's wrong with him mentally or whatever. And I still feel like, well, if that's the case or not, I feel like he's literally saying something that we're just not understanding in that moment.
They said he's
I really just feel that.
Somebody said he's experiencing major pain. I was like, that's fucked up.
What? I'm done.
Oh, it was Jaguar that said it. She said he's and then they said Diddy's new name is Diddy Glover because they said since he whenever he doesn't have the Beijing on, he looks like Danny Glover because he's all white. I started dying. Oh man. Adam Richardson says, man, if life was so different, can you imagine Dave Chappelle brought back Diddy's character just for crazy
my
God.
Yo, if he was doing skits, the things that he would have been covering in 2024 would have been his best work, I think.
They gave him the rights back for it. But he met with his other producer that he used to have. I don't think it went very well. The guy that he used to produce the show with, because he left Dave and didn't run with Dave during that time. But I mean, he's still around most of the same actors besides Charlie that were on the show, so they still run with them. And Bill Burr would be perfect to be cast back on that show. I love Bill Burr in the Mandalorian just because we got to hear somebody from Boston in space. And when he was holding Grogu and flinching at the Mandalorian, I was rolling.
For those of you who didn't see Mandalorian, it's so good. Even for somebody like me who's not a fan of Star Wars, like I really enjoyed it.
It said
I tried not to get into the cute little baby alien phase, but they got me.
Oh man, look, everybody, it got everybody, man. Look, like I said, Grogu's right here, dude.
Oh, that's so cute.
Man, Mike says most morticians are Christians, so if you're not Tati, it'll be difficult to find a compatible one.
I bet it would be difficult.
Adam Richardson,
I would not be compatible with a Christian person. I absolutely would not.
Just look up
I
evilmorticians.com. Hey, we'll get
Oh, well then if that exists, I think I'll be good.
Let's see.
I don't know, like for me, I don't feel like I'm not religious, I'm not a spiritual person, you know. I'm cool with anybody and whatever they believe, but I feel like in terms of if I marry somebody, then it's not going to work out with like religious beliefs, like cuz I just don't have any.
Well, there is a website called Sin Dating if you're interested.
Well, who on there?
I don't know. It said it's a fetish dating site, but it's called
You
Sin
know,
Dating.
the only dating site that I'm on is, you know, well, if you want to call it that, Facebook dating. It it is based off your area too, but you can like you can think up the miles to go like further.
Yeah,
It's whack. It's whack.
it is. It's horrible. I hate it. You talk to people and
It's
then
whack.
they're not interesting after like three sentences, and then it's just like, all right.
3 sentences,
Yeah, you
right?
just get like three sentences in.
Not
Hey,
feeling it.
how are like you say hello, like you know what I'm saying? Hey, how are you? Or whatever the
And
case may
there's
be.
so many guys in jail. There is so many, like they're not even trying to hide it, like at all. They know that a lot of women are looking for these prison pen pals because they're locked up and they don't have to worry about them cheating on females. So other than that, like you don't know what he's doing over there.
Yeah, they trying to get they want them to release that pressure when they get out. That's all. They hey, look, I got you, bro. Go ahead. Let me send
That's
you these
it.
pictures. Let me send you these pictures
That's
real
it.
quick.
Do you watch Love After Lockup? It's a
No, I
reality
don't.
show.
I should.
It's entertaining. Don't get sucked into it too much because there's a lot of seasons, and by the time you get through a couple of seasons, you're gonna feel like you wasted time in your life. So it's so weird. It's so weird. So many people just finding themselves. I don't want to say that you can't give somebody who's been locked up a second chance or whatever, but most of them are not really worth it.
Hmm.
You know, not really
Yeah.
worth it though.
Jamar says, Adam Richardson, that would be hilarious. David Allen says Michael J. Fox did Stuart Little. Fox got
Oh,
diagnosed in
let's
91, told people
see.
in 98, and filmed The Frighteners in 96. The Secret of
Oh,
My
how
Success.
old was
Yes,
he
thank
in
you, Mike.
'91?
I don't know.
That's interesting.
The Secret of My
He
Success.
wouldn't even have
Yes,
been in his 30s, right? I don't think so.
the Michael J. Fox
Oh,
show was really good. It absolutely was. And Mike says,
I
don't forget to
remember
hit that
that
like
too.
button and subscribe.
Yes, you're here. So hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't.
My remote's over there. I'll have to go grab my remote. I think I did already though. He was 29 when he got the diagnosis. My parents took
Oh,
me to see The
29.
Secret of My Success. Ballet says, "Oh man, damn, 29. That's sad. That is sad.
But
That was
that's
like
not
right."
typical, right? For
Mm-mm.
Parkinson's, this 29 is not typical, I don't think.
And then we got Jason Bateman for Teen Wolf 2. But who knew Jason Bateman would turn out to be Jason Bateman? That was like his first big break was Teen Wolf 2.
I didn't give that a chance. I'm not gonna lie.
You didn't? It was all
No,
right. I didn't want to.
I'm not a fan of them doing a sequel and either they replace the actor with someone else, or if the story is like completely different in a way, but like loosely similar to the first movie but different. I'm not a fan.
I saw it. You know what? I had free cable, so at that time it was on pay per view, and it always used to come on, and so I used to watch it over. So that was one of those movies that was horrible that I used to just watch over and over again. David Allen is laughing. R. Kelly is Kathy, your mom. R. Kelly is smiling. Wait for Trapped in the Closet Part 4. No, Diddy already Diddy wrote that. He's gonna be right in his cell with him. They're gonna be having some. They're gonna be producing whatever from jail. They're gonna produce something. Trap from the
I
cell.
saw something, and it might be bullshit, but I didn't get a chance to really see what it was. But it was about Jaden Smith
Mm-hmm.
and how his father pimped him out in Hollywood. I saw that
What?
today, but I didn't. Yeah,
I doubt. I doubt
and
that. I think he might have pimped himself out in Hollywood.
I
Him and
don't
Bieber.
know.
Him and Bieber was hugged up. and keep kissing his
What
ass.
I do think though was I felt like how we seen Jaden and Willow, like it almost felt like Jada and Will wasn't really
Around.
strict with him or around. Yeah, basically.
They weren't. Jada. Look, Will had no control over those kids or the family or what happened. Jada let
Hmm.
Willow date an older man. He was like 20 something, and she was like 14 or something like that, 15 or some
Well,
shit.
then Jaden may be telling the truth.
He could be. If he said it, then it's a possibility.
Oh well,
But
I don't know if it was him who said it or whatever, but I just
yeah,
saw something earlier where there was like thousands of comments about Jaden Smith, and I took a look at it, and I was just like, I wouldn't be surprised, but
yeah,
I mean, that's why I tell people like, don't be surprised about anything that comes out. The Vince McMahon thing, what I've been seeing a lot of people say is, "Oh, it's Vince McMahon." I'm just like, what is it? What do you mean? Oh, it's Vince McMahon? Like, if he did something wrong, he did something wrong. I understand people are together at this given moment because of what Vince McMahon did with pro wrestling. But if he's a shitty person, he's a shitty person.
yeah. Absolutely agree.
And no matter how good R. Kelly songs are,
I
shitty
haven't
person
listened to
too.
one. I every now and then I be wanting to listen to my favorite song of all time. I think when he wrote one of the best R&B songs of all time, but I can't listen to it.
What?
R. Kelly, there's a song that was on the Loveland album that never dropped. It was called "Make You My Baby," and it is so beautifully sung and written, or not written because he didn't write anything. He was illiterate, but it was so beautifully sung the way he put that song together. Like I get goosebumps when I hear it, and it's one of like I mean, I did stuff with some, I mean, I had a moment with someone to that song too, and she had never
Mhm.
heard, and like because it was a bootleg, so it never came out. So the songs, a lot of the songs that were on that version of the album never made it, but that song is so beautiful. And then Joe, he gave the song to Joe, and Joe resung it, and it just wasn't giving what R. Kelly gave to that record. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like you
Mhm.
can tell R. Kelly was really in the moment when he like wrote that song. You can tell whatever. You can tell whoever he was singing, but then it's like, man, now I really can't listen to it because of that. But it's just like it's one of my favorite songs that he has. Like, and he had, but I mean, then it's like you start thinking about the stuff that he went through or whatever happened, whatever. And I
Mhm.
talk. Well, I can't even talk about it. Cat says what's
Because
crazy.
he's
Go ahead.
produced so many songs. Well, we can't say the word written, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So many songs. Like the other day, I was listening to Michael Jackson. "You Are Not Alone." I was just like, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Wait till we
something
get to.
about it where it's like when you hear a song that he was involved in, do you just think of him and then you're just kind of like it kind of ruins the moment, I guess, ruins the vibe.
Man, you know how many songs Puffy is about to ruin right now? When we start listening,
Mm-hmm.
total, you can't listen. Man, he's at the beginning. Can't you see? Like we gonna hear Puffy in the background. Like how many songs he's in the background on, just saying, take that. Can somebody remove him from the records? But then you still gonna be sitting there thinking about the ad libs.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the bad part.
Um,
Uh,
God, there's this Biggie song. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. Go ahead, keep going.
let me see. Cat says, "Was crazy, Leo and Tati. Like we didn't see this coming already. I grew up watching Diddy was Ways, Bad Boys came out and play. Oh man, yeah. I mean, a lot of people said it. Suge Knight used to say it. Matter of fact, when I met Suge Knight, he used to say it. He was disgusted with people at parties a lot in Hollywood, and we were wondering why Suge Knight felt that way when we were standing next to him. And then I got it. I get it now. You know what I'm saying? I really get it now. And so I kind of like, my thing. And, they say a lot of things about Dr. Dre too. So,
But how do you feel about those people who knew and really haven't done anything?
I mean, what can you do? It's like knowing,
It's
like
dumb.
you can tell somebody, but then most of the time you end up underlived. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those people ended up underlived from what I've heard. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
crazy because like if people have been taking seriously what people have been saying about Diddy for years, instead of like everybody just now really seeing it for what it has always been, Cassie would have never been in a situation like that. Other people who's been victimized by him would have never been in those type of situations.
Yeah,
You know,
because
same thing. Vince McMahon too,
he victimized the men too, though. So that's the crazy part. Like he was taking, you know what I mean? Like I say, I
And I could imagine he held those type of information over those guys too.
listen. In the early 2000s, we saw a picture of him kissing Mace in the bleachers. So we was like, oh, okay, this dude is different.
Oh, I saw this video. Maybe some of y'all seen this, but like Mace and Diddy, they're on the bed and they're talking about something that happened, and then they start laughing. But then Diddy grabs him and lays him back on the bed, and I'm just like, wait, what? So what? What is happening here? And nobody in the room said or react or nothing
Because they
at
already knew.
all.
Because they knew. You remember?
At all.
Did you ever watch that party video I told you to watch with Kevin Hart when he was hosting the party and the girl's
Oh
hair caught
yeah,
on
with
fire?
the caught on fire. Yeah. Nobody reacted because it's like, I guess, normal or something. I don't know.
Kevin Hart was the only one that was like, I don't want to be near your bed. I don't want to touch your bed. Kevin Hart kept it a bean. He was like, I'm cool, bro. He said, why would you say that? When he was talking about Usher fighting over the cereal and wrestling. He was like, why would you say that? Like, yeah, that was stupid.
Oh, that's another song, Anita Girl Part 1. Oh, I can't listen to it, but I love Usher in that.
1, 2, and 3 is just a rap. Yeah, all of
Damn.
them. You can't listen to
And
none
then
of that stuff.
Diddy had some suspect lyrics in that one too. So
Diddy was suspect, period. Bad. He told you he was the
when
definition
he
of
said
half man, half
we were
drugs.
more than friends, we were like brothers, something under the covers. I can't remember what he said, but
Oh,
whatever. He
and
was telling us all along.
yeah, yeah. And then he was the definition of half man, half drugs. You go back and listen to Bad Boy for Life.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
It
More
was all
money,
there
more
for his
problems.
baby.
It's in the detail. Oh man. Yep. Dre Malcolm trivia. Here he come. They are calling for this trivia. Team of two was
I only seen
horrible.
like 2 or 3 people. I need more than that if I'm gonna stay up.
Ballet said the original Teen Wolf was just okay. Now that breaks my heart. The original Teen Wolf was
Just
absolutely incredible.
okay.
Back to the Future was the shit. We saw that movie in the theaters too. Back to the Future was great. 1, 2, 3, I always fall asleep on. I don't think I've seen that one all the way through once, but I still have it. Kyle Long says Hook remind me of Donnie from the Wild Thornberries. William Berg is laughing.
Oh my god.
Ballet said people still listen to Elvis music. Yes, they do. I
Oh
guess
yes, Elvis another piece of shit too.
he is, and
And a lot of those really popular Elvis songs were written by black men, so that never got a chance to get a cut or nothing from any of that stuff. So
and William said
very
he's still here,
unfortunate.
Tati. Absolutely. He said Jamar says Elvis Costello. No, you know what Elvis
Jamar.
Elvis Costello. Nah, man, they listen, man. That's why I say it wouldn't put me past definitely Elvis Presley. They still listen to what's his name? Great Balls of Fire. What's his name? Whoever sang Great Balls of Fire, they still listen to him. And you know, that's just I think that's just the difference in culturally differences is that our culture is just, you know what I mean, not accepting of those type of individuals. So, you know, Spanish culture, black culture, and stuff like that. It's just we don't accept people that prey on kids, beat women, and stuff like. Well, not all us, most of us. A lot. I would say quite a bit of us, because people have let this stuff go with Diddy on for quite a while. But you know, thankful for Jermaine Dupri for getting the ball rolling on Diddy. You know what I mean, by telling his drunken story, and then it started from there, and then it was all downhill. So, thank you, Jermaine.
No thank you for that outfit you wore at the Super Bowl though.
Oh yeah, no, with the pearl
What
socks.
was that?
I mean,
Horrible.
did he pick that outfit out? He was mad.
Probably.
That was his punishment for getting him in trouble. He said radio, radio. Oh no, not radio. He said Elvis Presley, William Berg is laughing. Oh, sorry, just listening tangentially. Jerry Lee Lewis, thank you, ballet. Ballet be knowing. Jerry Lee, yes, white little, white little Richard.
What?
Oh man, yeah, he is out here looking like Buster Brown. Oh man, money ain't a thing. Oh, don't do that. Don't bring Jay-Z into it. I saw there's this there's like a hip hop version of Meat Canyon. If you guys ever watch Meat Canyon, I know Jamar was talking about the other day. There's like a hip hop version, and they had like Jay-Z, and he's like and they had him and Beyonce, and then he was like, man, he was like, what's going on? He said, this fool Diddy keep calling me. How did he get this number? He keeps calling my phone. And then they show Blue Ivy, and she's like, look, mommy, I can conjure. And she's like conjuring, like she conjured a demon. And it was weird. And she's like, look, mommy, I'm conjuring on levels that where you are almost right now. And then Beyonce was sitting there telling Jay like he's in trouble. It was really creepy. Like, I think you would enjoy watching this crazy stuff. So I'll have to find the channel. One of my kids put me on it. They 50 Cent said, well, he said Jay-Z ain't coming out and he's got low until the trial's over. You won't see him until this is over. He said, I'm all you got. I'm outside. 50 Cent is nuts. Oh man, there was an interview with Cam and Mace months ago, and the interviewer asked why Mace didn't put Cam on with Bad Boy. Cam said Mace was like, I didn't want to get a bad deal and deal with the stuff that I dealt with. He said that, and he also said that he just didn't, they got into a fight. Cam thought Mace had the money, and he said, I didn't have the money. But he probably didn't want him to have to deal with that stuff either.
Did he say specifically anything?
No, he didn't say anything. But we all know Mace started wearing big, you know what I mean, lip gloss during that shiny suit era. He changed. God. He went from Murder Mace to just Mace. At that
time. Why'd you say it like that?
Because that's how he looked at him. He was just Mace. And then then the second album, Double Up, and then he escaped and ran off to the church. He had to go repent for his sins after that.
That's the key word. Escaped.
He did. He escaped because he even left his sister on So Def when he built his label. What was his label called? Harlem World. And he had the Harlem World label, and he left them on Jermaine Dupri on So Def and ran to the church after that. Like, damn, you just gonna leave Stace like that? Your twin? We ain't seen Stace ever since. He looked like Warwick Davis in Leprechaun too. Oh, Kyle, you were wild. Very interesting, Mike. When he chased around a white girl from Friends with Trickle. Mike continued, and Cam started crying and said, thank you, Mace. You a real brother for that. You always looked out for me. Damn. Aww. What interview was that? I gotta look that up. Kyle Long, he said, oh boy. Oh man. Mason Betha. Harlem World forever. Bad man. Look, you gotta understand, Leo. I'm the grandson man with the bang sling automated sound playing. Oh man. Just Leo Blaze. Oh man. Listen, bro. They oh man, then he had him come back and do that what was he came back and did Welcome Back. Yeah, and he had him dancing. Oh man. He said the Cameron flow. I'm the grandstand man with the bang sling. Oh yeah, okay. He said the Cameron flow. I'll never forget the Cameron video that they made where they were talking about how Cameron writes his rhymes, and then he was just walking around the kitchen. He was holding a baby, and then he was just like, ooh, and he put his hand in the water. He's like, ooh, hot potato. And then he started wrote it down. That shit was funny. Oh man, that Cameron is a total mess. He said, Drake, take notes. Drake better take care. Literally.
That's a good one.
He's next. And Drake is out of here too. The whole Hollywood is burning. Literally. Who your top 5 flow of rappers? My top 5? I have an interesting top 5. Jay-Z and Eminem are tied at number 1. Number 2 would be probably Kendrick. And Kendrick, this was before the battles and all that stuff. I don't think that he has one bad album. I think all of his albums are very he just puts his albums together very well, so he doesn't have a brick. I know a lot of people didn't like the last one too much, but I think that album has grown on a lot of people when you go back and listen to it. Number 3 would be number 3. I'm gonna go. Who's my top 5? Number 3. It changes a lot. Number 3. Royce the 5'9". Number 4. Number 4, Snoop, and number 5, Razzcast. There we go. Razzcast. And number 6, my favorite hip hop album, I think that is one of the most slept on hip hop albums, I would say, would be Sticky Fingers, his first album. If you guys want to hear something that sounds like a movie, listen to that Black Trash album by Sticky Fingers. It is one of the greatest albums ever created. Let's see. LOL Tati, just hold on. Drake coming back home because Kendrick did something. Just go home. Oh man. 1 Nas, 2 Common, 3 Snoop, 4 Mos Def, and 5 between Killa and Ghostface and Scarface. That's not a bad top 5. Mine isn't untraditional because I just don't want to go through the traditional of Tupac and this and blah blah blah. I look at it as people that I listen to a lot of. Like I go to albums, I listen to people's albums at times. Like Snoop, I always listen to his stuff, like constantly. Like you know what I'm saying? It's just I can bounce around from Dog Pound album to underground albums and stuff like that. I listen to stuff that's not even that never came out. That was just on underground CDs that we used to get here. So. Javon Jacob said, "Yeah, Biggie had a sick flow, but it's a lot." Yes, Biggie was definitely one of the greats, but he just doesn't have the catalog to me. But man, we had 4 hours and 23 minutes. The time be just flying. But then again, we did have 3 hours of wrestling.
We did, yeah, 3-hour show, yeah.
What time is it right now?
Yeah, I wish it was better. I'm not gonna lie.
We all did. We all do.
At least we keep each other company here.
Absolutely. Y'all got this Ice Cream Man comic pulled up. This bet not be the ice. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna download it.
Oh, Javon says Lupe. I used to love Lupe Fiasco.
Lupe is crazy. Lupe he pulled out his sword on
what was the comic called again?
Ice Cream Man.
What?
Ice Cream Man by Image Comics.
Okay, I see it.
Now I want to hear Master P for some reason, just because of the what's the name? Even the underrated flow was a Kick Push, dude. Oh, absolutely. Kick Push was a great song. The skateboarders out here got really mad. The skateboarders got really mad at Lupe for that song too, because they was like, "Bro, you don't even skate."
Should have just took it for what it was.
Huh?
They should have just took it for what it was.
They did. It was a great record, but it was just
good. One of my favorites from Lupe is Paris, Tokyo. Oh my god, Lupe, so beautiful. He really has a nice flow on that.
Lupe is he's one of the best. I mean, Lasers was that was his commercial album, and it was still incredible. Like, and he hates that album. What is it? The one where he the one that's tailored after Akira, the anime, that one was dope. And then he's like, he trains to be a real samurai. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lupe is just one of those strange cats that just, you know what I'm saying? And he really does know how to sword fight and stuff like that. Like, Lupe he's a crazy individual, and he keeps trying to challenge Kendrick to a battle, and it's not going to happen. Kendrick pays no attention to Lupe whatsoever.
Well, why not?
Because Lupe is
giving Drake attention, so why not?
It's like low hanging fruit for Kendrick, but
Oh.
it really wouldn't be. It really wouldn't be because Lupe is it's his antics uh Lupe did bar up Royce to 5'9", but Royce didn't respond because he's like the stuff that he was doing, like he's like it wouldn't just be like rap anymore. It'll turn into some street stuff. And that's why like nobody will
Mm.
battle Lupe. Lupe does stuff like when he was battling Royce, like he'll get on the live and then start cleaning his gun. And it's like, what are you doing?
Oh. Well, hold on. When did this happen?
This was like a couple of years ago.
Oh
They
shit!
got
I
into it on
didn't
it
know.
was like they got into it on a live where they because they used to have a podcast together, and then something happened on the podcast and then they stopped having the podcast, right? So then
Uh,
afterwards, Lupe and Royce they started having a debate over rapping and stuff like this on lives, and this dude named Three Letter Man start like instigating it, and Joe Budden and everybody was talking about it. They all used to hop on lives together on Instagram, and so
uh,
one thing led to another, and Lupe started dropping diss records after diss records, and he was killing Royce, and they were like asking Royce, was he going to respond? And
mm-hmm.
Royce probably could have ended Lupe if he wanted to, but he just was like, Royce was so mad, he was like, nah, man, like this is gonna go somewhere else, like in street, like why is he jumping on lives cleaning his gun, like you know what I'm saying, and pulling out his samurai
Mm.
sword while we're on live, like you're telling me something else when you do stuff like that.
Interesting.
Let's see. Oh, everybody's dropping music stuff. Let's see. Oh, Lil Wayne is another one. I absolutely agree. No particular order. Mike says 3000, Black Thought, Rakim, Redman, and Lupe.
Oh,
Andre
Andre is
3000.
so good.
Yeah,
So good.
he may rap again soon. Black Thought is also amazing. My favorite song, the Black Thought has a song with two of my favorite songs. He has a song with Kobe Bryant and Beanie Siegel that I love. That if you guys haven't heard it, where Kobe actually was spitting, like he was going hard on that song. People thought Kobe couldn't rap. Kobe could rap. It was only because of the song he had with Tyra Banks that people was like, eh. But
Uh,
there's a song In the Sun that he has with Shaq too. So he has a song with both of them when they were Lakers. Lupe just dropped a new joint recently. He did drop a new song. Dre Mama
I'll check
said,
that out.
I know people don't put Wayne in the same thing with all the greats. I understand, but man, Carter is a classic. No.
What?
Wayne is one of the greatest
I
rappers of
knew
all time.
people that worship Little Wayne. Well, I don't know
Yeah,
about now, but I knew people that
no, he's
worship Little Wayne.
Wayne is back. Like he just doesn't get. People haven't been listening to lyrics for the last what 8 years of music. Certain people, like you know, what I mean, certain demographic of and the people that control music, they just hadn't cared about lyrics. Now that everybody's
Mhm.
went over the Kendrick and Drake beef with a fine tooth comb, people care about lyrics again.
That's the good thing about that beef with Drake and Kendrick is that it forces you to pay attention to the lyrics, you know,
Yeah.
and people who don't normally pay attention to that type of stuff, they're going to be looking for that in other artists too. So
Mm-hmm.
there's some positives in that, I guess,
Yeah,
somewhat.
hopefully. Yeah, because we're not told to, for years, like I say, we were told to dumb our lyrics down. Even when I was signed, oh, you have to dumb your lyrics down. Razcast is a super underrated rapper. I absolutely agree. Razcast is one of my favorites. I met him at the Cali Classic tour recently, but he had one song called Kick Rocks that is unofficially released. That used to be my song that I used to try to beat as far as rapping. And it until I wasn't a better rapper until I could out rap that song, and I finally out rapped it, and I felt good and took my victory lap, and I kept going. Redman is also good. When I touch the sky how high. Redman is absolutely amazing. Big Pun is I took a lot from him in learning how to rap too, and it was breath control that I learned from Big Pun. Big Pun used to have crazy breath control, but he used to have that thing where you could hear him when he breathed. He did that, and I had to learn, and I learned how to eliminate the breath taking part. And I learned how I cheated by having ad libs where I used to breathe during my shows. So I never rap with the like how people, you know how like they play the track behind themselves when they. I don't do that.
Yeah.
And so I used to just have the ad libs, and that's how you cheat, so you can breathe while you're on stage. And people they don't understand that, so they don't have any breath control. You use ad libs that way you can actually take a breath, so you can breathe, and then you can
Interesting.
rap for a long period of time. Let's see, Dre. Dre, I don't consider people that use ghostwriters as top tier. Absolutely not. Anybody that had a ghostwriter, they're not in my top five. Under 3,000, 200, 300, 3,000,
Oh
Cat says Big Daddy
god.
Kane. Oh yeah, absolutely. Big Daddy Kane is still one of the greatest. Him and Rakim debate that is still a debatable who's number one and who's number two. I was recently showing my kids, and they were. I don't think they made a choice either, so that was funny. Did Kobe album ever come out? No. Visions never dropped. I remember his song with Brian McKnight, but I don't know about the Tyra Banks song. Yeah, the Tyra Banks song was KOBE. That was the very first song. That song was horrible. It was produced by the Trackmasters. It was absolutely terrible. Visions didn't drop, but a teaser did that floated around for quite a while. I'm pretty sure you can find it online. And there's a song with him, like I say, with him, Beanie Siegel, and Black Thought that you can find online as well. And you probably can find leaks of Allen Iverson's Jules album, because that was his rap name was Jules, or Jewels, whatever the case may be. It was spelled like Jewels, but it was Jules. And that album is out somewhere. Pharaoh Mosh, bump, 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 bump. Get the fuck up. Yes. Oh, that album was great when he used the Godzilla theme for that song. Jacob Jovan says Rascas is underrated. Rascas is underrated. And I only thing I hated was when he started sounding like what's his name from the Locks? Not Styles P, but and why can I think of his name? It's Jadakiss Styles and Sheik. He started sounding like Sheik Luch. He added this Sheik Luch thing to his flow. Eminem is, like I say, it balances between who has a better album at the time between him and Jay-Z. I think that they're both the best to me. So Eminem, his ad libs are undefeated. Jay-Z, his ability to have a conversation is undefeated. Method Man and his flow, absolutely. Method Man is great. He says, Tati, put the trivia now. They are begging.
I'll put one on.
No one into MF Doom. MF Doom is dope. Definitely, I like him. I used to like when he used to send out his Doom bots to go and rap at different places, and where he would be in one city and then somebody else would be somewhere else. Nobody got it. People thought they got scammed because it was a fake MF Doom somewhere rapping. William Burke says Sheik Luch. Yes. Pete Rock Soul Survivor #1 is a classic. Pun killed that song he had with Nori and Cameron on there. Sticky Fingers verse on his song was amazing too. Yeah, that album was crazy. The song with MC8 was dope. The very first single, the one with Corrupt and Inspector Deck, was dope. Soul Brother #1, the song itself was crazy. That is one of my all-time favorite classic albums. I still listen to it. And then Peach Instrumentals and Peach Instrumentals 2 followed right after that. Like, I'm a Pete. Those are that 3 album run was amazing. It's a lot, Jamar. LOL. I like MF Doom, but it's too many. 50 can flow also. Oh yeah, 50 is incredible. We could talk about hip hop all night. I gotta eat though because I'm hungry. Oh man, do your thing. MC8, another OG flow. Yeah, MC8 is dope. His album, Which Way Is West, which was half produced by Pete Rock. Pete Rock was supposed to produce the whole thing, and he didn't do it. It just took too long to come out. The labels wouldn't pay for the whole thing. And Somewhere Exist. I was robbed of my Rakim moment to actually rap with Rakim on a song, even though it exists somewhere. I believe his verse is somewhere written, but we didn't put the song out because Jeezy took the beat from the producer and had somebody basically put it under another producer's name, and that was the Circulate song. So I don't listen to that record at all. So Tati's looking for the trivia. Jamar, come to the stage, man, so you can take my place up here so I don't pass out on stream. Or I'll probably just join you guys in the audience and watch while I do it, because I've been up for hours. I've been up since 1 a.m. and I'm fresh out of coffee. Devin the Dude. Oh yeah, I still listen to his first album. I listen to a lot of Devin the Dude actually. Whenever he drops something new, I always go and listen to something. He said he's still trying to get through Collision. I had to, hey man, look, just come in and then you can react to Collision while you're sitting up here. He said you at the deed match. Yeah, just react to it while you on stage. He says I had the first piece instrumentals, but the CD cracked. I bought it again, and it was pissed because my favorite tracks had Nature on it, and the second print. Ugh, that's disgusting. Yeah, those first print CDs were great. I could always tell when you always had to get those first prints. You can always tell because the first print CDs were heavier, and they used to put a lot more like paint on the CD when you used to get them. I used to find that amazing. And then when you the second print used to be a lot thinner, and then you could see through the CD itself. That's how I knew if I got a first or second print. E40 was upbeat but can flow. Also, he can still go. My boy Disco, the guy that does my intro when I'm on my channel, Dre Malcolm. If you listen to it, he produces for Disco. He produced that song Episode for Disco produced a song Episode for E40 with E40 and Chris Brown. He produced I'll Be On My Shit for E40. He has a song on the new the next album coming out with what is it? The Mount Westmore. He has a couple of songs on there that's coming up. He has a lot of E40 records. You just have to look him up, but he produces for me as well. He said at the deed match, I forgot this was taped. No wonder. He said, all right, Mike says, okay, I'm going to eat now. Might be back. If not, y'all later, y'all. All right, Mike, have a good one. He says, Lackville 79 classic. I'm rolling, strolling. Leo is moving. LOL. Pimp C. Oh yeah, Pimp C was is definitely one of the greats. Jaguar keeps saying Pimp Jay-Z has something to do with Pimp C. It's like, all right, I don't know about all that. Oh man, excuse me. Mystical, another flow. Here I go. Yeah, I like Mystical. I used to like Mystical too, but until he cleared them charges, I can't. That's another one I can't listen to until he cleared them charges. And he has a couple of songs that with Cash Money that I found absolutely amazing too. The man right there, yeah. All right, you got it ready.
Who's playing? We're just playing for fun.
Stutter featuring Joe, yeah, the remix. All right, Tati, I'm finna pass out, man. So Jamar is watching. What's the name? He's what does he say? He's watching Collision. He's gonna finish up, so he'll probably join afterwards.
Okay, well that's fine. I guess I'll hold it down on my own.
Yes, I will I'll try to stay in the audience and awake as long as I can, but y'all not finna catch me slipping tonight. So I will see you guys in a bit. I'll see y'all in the comment section. And I got you on the bigs anyway, so I'll see y'all in the comment section.
Okay.
All right.
All right. King Leo's an old man. He needs to sleep. Can't do it without the coffee. So, let's see who is playing. Kat, you've been saying you wanted to play all night, so I want to see your name up in here. Kyle, is Kyle in here? Tomorrow? Well, I can do one of them with you guys tonight, and if you want to come back tomorrow, then we can have more time for that since we're about to hit 5 hours. Let me tell y'all what I have here. Y'all just tell me which one y'all want to do. Let me see. Okay, so the 3 ones that I have here, because I have more, but they're on my laptop. So they're on my tablet. So I have to get those tomorrow. Okay, I got 90s Jeopardy. I got a movies Jeopardy, and I have a cartoon Jeopardy. Which one do you guys want to do? Yeah, the Serena, she was with the Renegade, right? Oh no, she wasn't. That was Deanna. She was. See, I can't even remember. Can't even remember who she was in the ring with. She is not that interesting to me. She's great in the ring, but I don't know. Oh, Anna J. Yeah, Anna J had like a slightly different look tonight. Do, do, do. Oh, you say you don't like thin woman? You want some meat on her bones? Hey, you guys said y'all wanted to play. I don't hear anybody telling me which Jeopardy they would like to do. He said, so the professor just isn't my type of woman, and the J is similar. I mean, I always hear a lot of people say nice things about her ass. It's all right, I guess. Never thought of it like she's no Kiera Hogan. Kyle said, where's everybody? Everybody who was saying it. He said, what are they again? Oh, ballet dancer said we had a great time on a live stream. It is 12:45, so I'm tapping out. Good night, everyone. Good night, ballet. Oh, you said cartoons? Let's see. So for cartoons, there's like different categories for a cartoon. So it's like um Disney, Warner, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, things like that. But I do have also one for movies, and I have another one for this is basically 90s. All the categories is related to the 90s. Oh, King Leo made it to the comments. By the way, I did finish watching X-Men, and something makes me feel like I should start from the beginning. No, no, not the beginning from like the original. I mean, like start the season over and just watch it all on one day. You know, it feels, how can I say it? Like, like, oh, and then my other show coming out next month too, House of the Dragon. So everybody was saying that HBO was being shady as fuck because um Amazon released the trailer for season 2 of Lord of the Rings, and then here was HBO being petty and said, "Oh, well, we got a better trailer to show you guys, and it's so good, so good. Can't wait, can't wait for the show." And The Boys, I'm not sure when that come out too, but I think it might be June for The Boys. So two of my favorite shows coming out. Can't wait. So what happened to everybody that was talking about trivia? Kaya said Anna J is on Ring. Yeah, so if you guys are paying attention, I've been seeing her on all the shows. Well, Dynamite, I think so. Um, Dynamite, Ring of Honor for sure. We've been seeing her a little bit more lately, and then we have. I think she was on Rampage too. I forgot because I don't think we had Rampage last week. Oh, look who it is. Jamar. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay, so we can hear you.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. Okay,
All right,
so
I'm in my bedroom,
no one.
so this might be a little wonky.
I've always wanted to go live, but like from bed. But if I do that, I'll fall asleep for sure. For sure, especially if I'm tired or if I'm bored, I'll fall asleep. So Anna Jay in Ring of Honor, they could really build her up
Sorry, I'm
to be
listening. I'm
much
just
better if she's on there. I think she can. I think she could. They could really build her up over there, and have her come back to AEW as a bigger star. If they were just taking people a lot more seriously over there, I can see Anna Jay. The thing is, Anna Jay is least experienced than a lot of the other girls in Ring of Honor, so it would probably take her longer than some of the other girls. But you know, they have an extra title for the women's on Ring of Honor, so she could possibly get maybe the Ring of Honor TV title, the one that Billy Starks has. She's not doing anything with it anyway. Keely to laugh my ass off. I almost took my laptop to the bed earlier. I know me. Like if I get on the bed, it's a done deal. You think she needs a character and a well, yeah, she does. I really do think she does. I don't know if she wants to or how it will work out, but you know, she is dating Jungle Boy, Jack Perry. Um, I've been thinking like they can add females, not necessarily to the stable or have other women to be closely knit with those guys too, because it really would be cool to see other female wrestlers to kind of take advantage of the elite, if that makes sense. Maybe Anna could benefit from something like that, or another heel. But Anna, I don't think she's heel right now either. So I don't know. I don't know if she would convince me as a heel. We'll have to see about that. Because she came out with a slightly different look today, but there's not anything like concrete in terms of who she is in the ring, you know? Especially since she left JAS. And that's why I keep telling people the whole Jericho thing is so annoying because he really didn't build anybody up from that group. So if you really think about it, everybody kind of got to start from scratch. The only person I would say Danny Garcia is the only one. I don't want to say he benefited from being from the group, but he did get exposure from working from with other really good wrestlers. You know, he had the whole thing with BCC going on. He also had, you know, FTR and all that stuff. So he got a lot of good baby faces on his side that he can work with. So that helped him out. But everybody else in the group, mm-mm, mm-mm. And Anna was the only woman in that whole thing. So, oh no, that's not true. Tay Melo was in there too. I forgot about her. King Leo says slumber party stream. William said, you see that the problem is between the writer to have the saying, not Ann and Jay, if she don't want a character or not. That too. So if they don't have a character to go off of, then they're gonna have to get themselves over, you know. So like Tony Storm, she's always been great, but the whole timeless Tony Storm thing has just been taken to another level, you know, and that's definitely boosted her popularity. She is so committed to that role. She got Mariah May with her. She also has Luther with her. So it's been cool. It's been cool to see. And she's absolutely been knocking it out the park. So that works out for her, you know. But everyone else gonna have to find something that works for them. All right, so I'm gonna share my screen. Hold on. Let me share. You guys, I am so horrible at this shit. Alrighty. I've only did this once before, I think, so I'm trying to remember what I did last time. Okay. All right, so you guys should see my screen. Well, let me get onto the browser. So I have 90s, I have movies, I have cartoons. Let's see. try. I don't know. Let's try 90s. How do you do the game thing? Okay. Hold on, let me refresh this. Okay, so who would like to play? Oh, let me move that comment. King Leo says, I think NXT has the best gimmicks for ladies at the moment. I agree. And it's a great place for you to try to start new things, see what works out for you, what doesn't. Jamar, I don't know what happened. He was just with me. King Leo said he an old man and he can't hang, so he's in the comment section. Jamar, you back? Okay, I think Jamar is back.
Okay.
All right, Jamar's here. All right, so I see William is here. I see Kyle is here.
Testing.
King Leo. Mm-hmm. He's been up since 1 a.m. Need to find you a nice big meal to have that'll help you knock out.
Testing.
We hear you, Jamar.
Oh, I don't hear myself. Why don't I hear myself?
I don't know. We hear you, though.
Still trying to figure things out. It's a little bit better. Previously, there was a lot of delay.
Oh, you heard me like seconds later or something?
And I think you heard me. Well, I'm pretty sure you heard me 2-3 seconds after I had said something. So like,
it didn't seem like there was a delay, so I wasn't sure.
Well, it probably wouldn't hear it, but it sounds like I'm speaking over you. And I typically, if I can control it, because everything's okay, we do pretty good job bouncing in and out. You, King Leo, and I. So it's just like listening for the people speaking.
Are you on a new device? You sound like it's different. I don't know, but in a good way.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm in my bedroom. I'm trying to figure stuff out at the moment. It's going a little crazy. I had to reboot and to get to this point, but yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you sound good.
I'm using a lavalier mic. Now, I've wanted to use this. I have. Do you know what a lavalier mic is? Or I'm sorry. By the way, you're all playing a game. So what am I doing?
DJ, you playing? We're just playing for fun.
You can put me in it. Although I am pretty distracted, but it's really nothing. This episode of Collision, bless its heart.
Oh, but you saw Rampage though. You just catching up.
No, I'm still on Collision. I was watching the Deeb Anna J match when I figured everything was just off, not freaking out, but it made sense to just do a nice reboot, clear everything out, and start it fresh. Because I wasn't set up to join in, and I had everything going. I was streaming. I had this, that. I was downloading episodes of, because you mentioned the monkey movie, Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I need to catch up with that. I got to catch up with that.
It's a great
I'm sure
series.
I missed one.
It's a great series. What do you remember?
Not much.
Like the first
Not
one.
much. I wouldn't mind going back. I remember as a kid watching the original movies. They used to be like on marathons, and I thought it was at the time
The goddamn dirty ape. Yo, what was it? You fools! You blew it all up. But it's a little more emphatic than that. And like when you see, and then he pulls back and you see the Statue of Liberty broken and slime.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Classic, absolutely classic visual. It was a Charlton Heston. I bet it. Well, I don't know. I wonder if he was a typical white guy, like not typical white guy, but actor. You have a lot of money. Like I forgot which one it was. I think it was the guy who played 007, who talked about like smacking a woman.
Sean Connery.
Sean Connery. Do you remember that interview? As a kid, I still remember him on TV and people talking about how he thought it was sometimes appropriate to smack a woman in the face. It was a 2020 interview.
You said it on TV?
Yeah. He's a 2020 interview with that real famous female interviewer, Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters. Oh, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, it's not classic, but it was one of those moments. I still remember talking to my friends about that. Like, dude, that's not cool, man. That's not cool. Javier Castro.
All right, you guys. So I'm just gonna pick the first category, and y'all just answer. James wants to know how you feel about Scorpio Sky. Okay, so Scorpio Sky. Something about it was slightly weird to me, but I'll give it a chance. See where that goes.
I heard a little something about you guys. I heard you all talking about it. What happened? I haven't gotten to that place yet.
He was so positive, but like in a weird way for him. You know?
Is it a character or is he just talking about himself?
For sure.
Character
for sure.
Oh, like the Learning Tree type of character.
I was about to say that, yes.
oh my god.
Something like that, where it kind of seemed like we've never heard him speak like that before. So it's definitely a character. At least it seemed like to me. So
oh, okay. He's gotta do something with the man. I mean, he's tried, and I think personally the booking failed him. That little fiasco with the TNT belt when he finally got it, which should have been great, but what did they do? Turn him heel, and like we were really into him.
Oh, but he got injured though.
This was before that. This was while he had the belt and like going. Well, it might have been injury, but this is when he had the belt and was going into the program and doing that stuff with who's at home right now? Because not with a kid, but because he
Sammy?
He broke. It was Guevara, wasn't it? That period, man, and like the bouncing around of the TNT belt, and hot potato. He was a part of that, and it just did no one favors, and he was a heel. He was a heel because maybe it was they turned him face and then like try to do a swerve thing, and he was just a good heel with Ego Page, because they were the tag team before that, and then I think Ego Page got hurt, or at least he was just supporting his guy. And
Jamar, you sound like a robot.
You do I?
I don't know what just happened, but you sound different now, like a robot.
Is it cool?
Not really.
Like a Transformer thing? Is it 90s technology cool?
No. Oh man.
Oh, sorry everybody. So what's the question?
So try to restart your microphone.
Oh, it's still doing it?
Yeah.
Poopy sticks. Like I said, I can't hear. It should be I hear. Anyway. All right, let me see.
Yeah, try to restart it. See if it works. But yeah, it was Sammy. Sammy even had with the interim TNT title after Cody left. They get from, was it Dustin or something? Something like that. I don't know. All right, you guys. So I'm going to pick a category. If your name's not on here and you answer a question, I'll just put it on the board. So let's see which one I'm going to start with. Let's go with 90s food for 100. King Leo says Robo Jamar. All right, 90s food. This 90s food was an important part of a child's life as a pre-made food made lunch fun. I see no answers. Nobody? Okay, DJ. I'm about to say y'all fell asleep. What's up? Y'all told me y'all wanted to do this and nobody's answering. DJ, got it. Lunchables. Let me add your name on here. We just playing for fun, you guys. I wanted to do something during the pay-per-view for next week for like, I don't know. I haven't come up with something with that, but I'll figure it out and let you guys know. All right. Let's continue. 90s food for 200. This 90s snack was seen as essential with its long, fruity taste. No answers so far. Okay, I see one answer. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not even sure what the answer is myself.
Oh wait, where are we? These are fruit roll-ups. Can you hear?
I'll give you guys a few. I heard you, Jamar.
Is it fruit roll-up?
I'm not sure. I'm about to check in a second. I was trying to see if anybody else would answer.
I knew
Jamar,
the other
type your answer in if you
want
to play. Really? Oh man, shit! My ring light just turned off. Okay, so let's see what the answer is. Fruit by the foot. DJ got that. Oh, actually, DJ's supposed to have 300 points. He's supposed to have 300 points.
Hack the machine.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's go with 90s food for 300. This 90s frozen treat was often eaten in the summer and melted quickly. Hence, you had to push.
I think I used to eat these.
DJ said I was a chubby kid. LOL. No answers so far. Okay, I see 2 answers. 3 answers. Okay, let's see what the answer is. Is push pop. Do they still make those?
Don't remember, but I remember the song. Push a push pop. Fruity fruit
I
flavor.
think they do. I remember this orange. Interesting. I haven't seen an ice cream truck in God knows how long. All right, 90s for 400, 90s food. This 90s snack had a love-hate relationship with anyone who's eaten them. They're either frozen solid or the same temperature as the surface of the sun. What?
This is a snack? This
The
is
answer is
something you would
not.
actually put in your mouth. Frozen solid or at the same temperature as the surface of the sun.
Yeah. I
Interesting.
forgot to give DJ the point for the last question.
I feel so crazy. Some of these answers I actually knew, but I'm so fiddling with everything. It's
No one's answered so far. Frozen solid or the same temperature as the surface of the sun.
sounds like something from like a sci-fi show.
Oh, look at King Leo said chitlins.
Sorry.
I don't think that's right, but let me give you guys another minute to see who's going to get this. Watch when we see the answer and everyone knows what this is.
I'm really blanking. I'm trying on some of these because it's nice when you know the first few.
It has to be something related to. Oh no! Wait, no.
Something cold.
Kyle says
hot.
Uncrustables. DJ said he has no idea. I feel like the surface of the sun part sounds familiar. All right, you guys, let's see the answer. Oh my god!
Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh my!
Okay, I see
I
what you're
knew
doing
it.
there, but come on.
I
I don't think
knew
I've
it.
ever
So
eaten
guys,
those
I
though.
did. So guys, I didn't make this board. Someone else made it. I just thought it was interesting. But I didn't see most of the questions. Oh my gosh, this is actually
No, it's
accurate,
good.
right?
It's good. No, it works. All right, I see you. I see you, little quiz. I see you.
All right, let's go with 500. This 90s food was heavily used by the younger generation. It was processed and came in a can and put on virtually anything.
Oh, wait,
God.
come on. Where's my little? Hold on. I'm guessing
Heavily used.
not quiz. God dang it.
Okay. We got one answer.
I'm telling you, I've known some of these, but I've just been fiddling with my gosh darn computer. It's painful. Or at least I have guesses. I've had guesses for these.
Anyone else want to take a shot at this? It says came in a can. Cheese whiz came in a can?
You just pour it out.
Always
Remember?
remember it in a jar.
Oh
The
my
glass, like the
gosh.
glass jar.
Cheese whiz.
I'm trying to think back. Yes, it isn't like in a glass jar, right?
Not that I know of it. You would spray it out like as if you were going to be, spray painting something, but it would just come out like a string. Like a very gross,
Oh,
disgusting yellow string. I
okay. I know what you're talking about, but is that the same thing?
I'm guessing it's the thing I'm trying to remember. Cheese whiz. I think it's cheese whiz.
Kyle says Chef Boyardee.
That's in a can. Those are those. But maybe. I don't know if
Beef
you put on them, but
ravioli.
I ate.
So let me say this about the Chef Boyardee thing. I had bought one for my daughter when she was like a toddler, and she didn't even want to eat it. And I was like, "Well, why wouldn't she eat
What?
this?" And then I tasted
Really?
it, and I was just like, "It tastes like something in a can. It like literally have like a can taste to it." And I
Mm.
was like, "You know what? Fuck it. I could just make spaghetti
Well,
for you."
it is poor people. Well, I shouldn't say poor people's food, but that was like, that's low socioeconomic fare right there.
Yeah.
You're not doing that in the upper. My great grandmother, the houses that she tended to, they wouldn't be serving that, but we would
Mm.
eat it, and we were fine with it
Just,
because
I
it was
mean,
something to eat.
kids normally eat anything though.
Mm.
But let
The
me see
kids
what
got
the answer is. You said
yeah.
cheese whiz. Kyle says Chef Boyardee. Oh,
Oh,
easy
easy
cheese.
cheese. Oh,
Oh my gosh. Okay, you were thinking about cheese whiz. Cheese whiz
well, this thing. I'm
is
thinking
something
about this thing.
else. It's like a
Yeah, I'm
cheese
thinking
dip
about
kind of.
cheese in a can or cheese in a aerosol can. But
Oh my
okay,
gosh. I
easy
didn't even
cheese.
think about this at all. They still have stuff like this, right?
I don't know. Oh, I see. So let's see. Aerosol cheese.
No, well, Jamar didn't. Okay, so Jamar, you described it right, but it's not the same.
No, I
Cheese
know, I know.
Whiz
I didn't
is
get it.
something
I
else.
didn't get it. I didn't get
Mm-hmm.
it.
All right, let's see. Next one. Let's go
I
with
tried though.
um.
Oh, you gotta take my points off.
Oh, I do. Oh, minus 500.
Or you could just do it where you just put points on. You know, like
All right. Well, then that's fine
yeah, we
too.
could do that. Nobody says you
All right.
have
Let's
to take
see.
points off. So negative.
Let's go with 90s technology for 100. This 90s invention quickly became a staple of adolescent fun. It was mobile and carried all your favorite games.
Uh, all your
Mhm.
favorite games?
Yeah,
Maybe. Yeah. Okay, I'm going with that one.
it was mobile and carried all your favorite games. Okay.
I'm going with that one.
We got two answers, so I'll give you guys another 30
It's
seconds.
the it was the how do you say, the prehistoric Switch.
Prehistoric Switch. I actually heard they was coming out with like a second Switch, which I think is so crazy because like the Switch I have now is just perfectly fine.
It's been a while though. It's been a while. I'd be curious to see because in the realm of PC gaming, there's what do you guys know? There's like a it's not the, I keep thinking of Lynx, but that's that was it Jaguar Atari thing from way back. But do you
Mhm.
guys know the handheld devices that can play Steam? Oh, Steam Deck. So there's like Steam Deck, and that's kind of like a modern thing, and I don't know if it's taken share from the Switch, but it is one of those options. And there's a few others out there
Mhm.
now. So it makes
Interesting.
sense for, I mean, I never got a Switch, so if they did come out with something new, my
It's
understanding is
perfectly fine.
they've only slightly tweaked it and whatnot, but I don't know.
You to make more money.
I
But let's see what the answer is, though. Okay, it is Game Boy. So Jamar gets the point. I don't. That's 90s. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. All right. 90s technology 200. This 90s techno form of communication was often seen on the waistband.
Oh wait. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Sir Mix-a-Lot has a great song about it. I freaking love it. I'm actually gonna listen to it right now while we all guessing. Might beeper.
Okay, we got two answers here. I mean, well, they're the same. But let's see.
No, not my hoopty. Don't give me my hoopty.
All right, let's see what the answer is. It's a
Mm.
pager. Interesting enough, DJ said pager. You and Kyle said beeper. It's the
Well,
same thing,
yeah,
though.
I hope so. Come on. What do you
Is it?
guys say? Well, what do you guys say?
It has. I think it is the same thing because I feel like
Well,
it's
I
just
feel like that's might be a regional thing. Like in New York, it was always a beeper, which is a pager, but we call it a
yeah.
beeper.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
I don't know. I don't know. You guys decide. In
Um.
fact, sorry, but in my defense, everyone, please listen. Sir Mix-a-Lot does have a song of that time speaking about the quote unquote pager called Beepers. I'm listening to it right now. I still remember the video because it had the Asian guy from the rap group, and it was so cool seeing like a Asian hip hop guy, and he like opens it up. I swear. And if you look at the views for it, like everybody shows just that very beginning part because it's the coolest part, the Asian guy.
I think it's the same thing, just a different way of saying it. So since Jamar answered first, he'll get the point.
Welcome to Sky Pager. That's how the song opens. Anyone remember that Sky Pager? Oh,
Okay, we got 90s technology for 300. This 90s form of entertainment was seen in most households and was a type of system for gaming made by Sega.
oh, oh, that was mine. I know people had their Nintendo system, and I did have no, I didn't. I don't know if I had one, but I played it. But when the Sega came around, I don't remember if it's the first system or not. It might be a
I
different
don't
name though.
even I don't know what that. I don't even really. I know of it, but I can't tell you if I remember what that even looks like.
Do you remember it was a higher graphics than the Nintendo, and one of the first games I played on it was Altered Beasts. Does anybody remember that? Oh, I forgot the sound clip from it, but if you played that game, you remember.
Was Mortal Kombat a game you could play on that?
It had blood. The difference between the two systems was Sega Genesis was the one that had blood. The Nintendo one was all sweet and clean. So a lot of people went for the Sega Genesis version.
Interesting. Well, let's see what the answer is.
And
Yeah,
of course, it had
right.
Sonic the freaking Hedgehog. It really was a
Oh,
step
I
up
was
from the
gonna say
Nintendo.
that.
The
Um,
classic. Oh,
the
classic.
so the classic one because I remember. I think my daughter has that game, but for Switch. Like I know they've made it for the PlayStation, the classic one. They've made it for the PlayStation, and they've made it for the Switch too. So my daughter, huge fan of Sonic. So all right, Jamar gets the point.
It was a
I don't think I've
Castlevania
ever. I don't
game.
think I've ever seen this. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look familiar. It actually kind of looks like a CD player based off the picture. I'm not gonna
Oh, and that controller was
lie.
so weird. I want to get one of these. If I got a retro thing, for me it would be the Genesis. In fact, I want to do that. I wonder if they have one of those like 500 games in one systems.
Interesting. All right, 90s technology for 400. This device was used to listen to music and is a successor of the Walkman released in 1997.
I feel like my answer, I think you can go with like just a generic thing and then I don't know.
hmm But if it was like you playing Jeopardy on TV, I think they would want you to be like
Mm.
specific.
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like if it's not right. And that's actually a great guess. I was wondering about MP3 player myself. Like the
I don't know
iPod.
when that came
No,
out though.
not iPod. Was it I? Yes, the iPod, and then Microsoft was the one that I had. Oh, the Zoom. Hey, anyone? Zoom?
Oh, I remember Zune. I
Zoom was
remember that.
mine. Zoom was mine, except for it had a hard drive that died. But anyway, I had so much. I would walk through the streets of Tulsa, Oklahoma, just listening to songs upon songs upon songs with my Zoom.
Mm, interesting. Let's see what the answer is. Sony
Mm,
Discman.
that's what I
Um,
mean. I wouldn't give points to me.
you said you wouldn't.
I guess I don't know. Like this man. Oh, I don't know.
So this was like the very first version of a CD player, right?
Hmm. Or like one you can carry with you.
97 though? I would have figured that that would have been earlier than that, but interesting. Interesting. So Jamar, I mean, you said CD, so I guess that's still close. You are slightly above DJ. All right, 90s technology for 500. This 90s techno toy was the biggest craze at its time, especially if you didn't kill it, poison it, or forget it existed.
Oh. Uh.
Poison.
Oh, and for everybody wondering, I'm typing through YouTube myself, so I should be with you all. Oh, Winamp, man. What was the startup on that thing?
Winamp?
Yeah, it was a music player for your PC. It was
I'm
like
I'm looking it up real quick because that sounds so familiar.
try to listen,
So the
find a
the
video.
MP3 stuff must have been like early 2000 ish or like 2005, something like that. I'm guessing.
I'm
Oh,
listening.
when
I
okay,
love.
I'm looking at it. Oh, my I used to use LimeWire, and that's where I used to get all the music from. I used to burn CDs and shit. Oh
Hmm.
man, those were the days. Those were the days.
Now, when you got your
Um,
music, did you play it on LimeWire or did you use another app?
um, shit. It must have been whatever was built in, whatever was on Windows.
Yeah. So like if you went above that, then that would be like getting a Winamp. But you didn't necessarily
Mm,
need to because like people use the Windows Media Player.
right,
But
right. Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Honestly, it never really got to that point because people was using it just to make CDs and take it to
Mm.
parties and whatever with your CD player and stuff. But I only
And you
see one answer here.
oh
You were the only one who answered. Let's see if you were right. Ah, Tamagotchi pets. Um, so
you were
yesterday
old
when I went
because
to the store with my daughter, we saw a Gigapet. Do you remember Gigapets?
yes, somewhat like the
Yeah, they
natural
still
evolution
make
of.
those.
Well,
They
when I
still
was in
make those.
Taiwan, I was impressed to see like they still had those types of things. One of my students was like
Mm-hmm.
playing with them. I'm like, okay, it's just
Yeah, I
one
was
of
trying to
those
see if my daughter would
ideas.
have wanted. She didn't care.
Really?
Yeah, she didn't seem. It seemed primitive compared to what you could do with the
Chia pet.
phone. Oh,
Oh,
Chia Pet is another one too. I actually
Kyle
saw a
Long is talking
commercial.
about it.
I saw a commercial about it yesterday, and I was just like, "Oh my god, is this still a thing?" Because I actually
Did
want a plant.
did
But
WWE do Chia pets? I can imagine if there's an Undertaker one,
oh,
I will personally get
bro,
that.
I
I will
would.
donate to the channel for that.
I gotta look that up. That's actually interesting. All right, let's do '90s fashion.
All right, you already. I'm gonna just die on this one.
This fashion trend made an uprising in the '90s, leaving from the likes of farmers to the average person.
I'm gonna guess because of Dixie Midnight Runners. GI Joe. GI Joe, man.
GI Joe.
Uh, there was a series of these internet memes, early internet memes, where they took GI Joe. And what was the one he comes running in and says something about, was it a bologna sandwich? Anybody know what I'm talking about out there in the audience?
No clue.
I bet King Leo would, but he's probably passed out at
He
the
probably
moment.
would have known. He's gone. He is gone. I only got one answer here. Anyone else want to take a shot? Okay, we got two people
Oh,
answer the
pork chop
same.
sandwiches. Pork chop sandwiches.
Eh, I ate pork chops for dinner today. Garlic parmesan pork chops. It was all right. It was all right. All right, so let's see. The answer is
Oh,
overalls. So Jamar did get that right. I was surprised that you guys did not rush to answer that one. I remember begging my mom to just get me one of those things. I was just like, "Come on, overalls are
really?
in." Another thing that I loved were flare jeans. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me back then, but
Oh, true.
I loved them so much. Flare jeans, I thought was the coolest thing. I wouldn't be caught dead with those now.
Kyle mentions that TLC wore them. Like, yeah, I didn't
Oh
even think
yes, they
about that. And Fresh
did.
Prince. Very good, Kyle.
Ah, that's
Yeah,
another. Yeah. So
yeah.
yeah, it was really in the '90s.
That's
Hmm.
yeah, that's true. That's true. There was a bunch of hip hop videos with, yeah, that's true. and like slightly different styles eventually, like more fatter,
Mhm.
and then like the smaller buckle. Okay, I
Oh, he
see,
said Janet wore
boys.
them too. Yeah, I could
Mm,
see.
killing it, Kyle.
Let's see. This fashion trend was was one in which those would cut their hair in a specific shape.
I don't know the name of this.
Square.
And
Oh
it's very
gosh.
specific. I'm gonna go with that. I feel like I should know this. This is so silly. This I
Box
should know.
fade.
I had like a high top fade. High. Oh no, no. Crew. No. Well, what do you call that? Flat top. I'm not. That's my answer. Answer. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Dang it. Because my answer's already locked in. If somebody else was to say flat top, then they might get it. I don't know. But it might not be flat top, so I don't even know I'm mumbling about flat top. I should just stop talking to her. Stop it. Kyle! Okay, it might not be flat top. Might be. it might be box fade. We'll see. Might be.
Okay, let's take a look.
Very
Front
good,
pump
Kyle.
haircut.
Very, very good, Kyle.
Oh, Kyle got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's technically the same thing, but flat top is a flat top. Like, if you said box fade, black people would know that. If you say flat top, white military people would know that, and maybe some no, generally military people.
Hmm.
That's how they could connect with you. Like, hey, I see you, Negro. You and me got the same hair. Just you got a little more Riz, but you won't say Riz now. You'll say that in like 20, 30 years.
Okay, let's see. 90s fashion
Yeah,
300.
totally can play William.
This popular shoe gained fame as its creator was becoming more of a household name. What? Who's going to answer this?
I think I know. I think I know. I'm gonna see if anybody else guesses though. I think I know.
I'm not sure. We got one answer. Oh. Okay, we got another answer.
Okay.
Anyone else want to take a shot?
I support.
Okay,
William.
let's see. Air Jordans. All right,
Very good,
William got
William.
it. I don't know why. It's something about the question that just didn't pop up to me right
Reeboks.
away.
I was thinking it could be somebody else, but I wasn't sure. And I guess he was. I guess it's because like now you just think of Jordan as always popular. You forget that he had to
Right,
get there.
yeah.
Like the Jordan commercials with little, like, oh, what was that? The director. I see his face. Spike Lee. Spike Lee. He was doing those videos. He like
Mm-hmm.
Spike Lee, who's super famous director, but he was on commercials like with Michael Jordan hyping up his shoes. Does anyone remember those?
I don't think so. Not me.
I'm gonna look
Like
those
I
up.
haven't. Oh, isn't that what the young bucks have right now? Don't they have new sneakers with Reeboks?
Don't know who it's
They were
with, but they
showing a
definitely have
commercial
sneakers.
earlier.
They definitely have
They showed a
sneakers.
commercial earlier. I don't know if y'all was paying attention.
I
And
like that they're doing that. I think that's a nice touch within their world. Because you would, of course, get your stuff over, you know? Like if you have that opportunity, you would just shove it
Mhm.
down people's throats, just like the douches that they are.
Okay, let's see. For 400,
Hmm.
this 90s fashion fad was extremely popular with those into pop music, with celebrities such as Justin Timberlake showing off his questionable hairstyle.
I know this one. Uh,
Wait,
there you go. That's what I think my answer is.
what?
Unless they mean the hair on his head, and I don't. I think they're talking about downstairs. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. I think they're talking about downstairs on
Well,
this one.
Kyle wrote the same answer too.
He's ooh. I see you, Kyle. I see you. Well, I
Wait.
don't
Hold
see you.
on. Let me read this question again. Well, what
Everybody
does
was
that has to do with anything else?
well. Everybody's buffing it. Everybody was taking it off back then. This was like we're talking about '90s when they started doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it's the airplane strip. Wasn't that popular during that time? Because we were moving
Landing
away.
strip?
We were moving away from the Bush from the '70s and '80s, and not from the Bush and government, sadly.
Yeah, but
But
that can't be the answer though. That
maybe
can't be.
is anybody
Anyone
else?
else want to give it a chance? I can't imagine
Pompadour,
that.
but that's more like Harry Connick Jr. That's hard to say.
Okay, let me see.
He didn't really have a pompadour though. Oh,
Bleach tip.
oh! I'm not
Well,
gonna think about that. I'm not white. What are you? Although there were people in our community, like not bleach tips, but Kwame, who had that wonderful like color throughout his high top fade. Oh, beautiful.
mm, I didn't even think that would. I didn't think of that either, to be honest with you. But I
Bleach.
guess so. So bikini wax, you guys, like what?
Well, maybe. I forgot how young he was. It's more of a now thing.
Let's see. This 90s fashion trend was popular, then considered a throwback. Now think bright. I don't know who comes up with these questions.
I'm gonna guess. Have no idea. Have no idea. You can just take lots of points off of me. You like get me back down to zero at this point, because I do not know this fashion stuff.
Hmm, I can't really think. Something bright? Fashion trend popular.
Those hats, what were those hats that people used to wear?
Kyle, I don't know if Kyle's right, but we got an answer.
Oh, sir, maybe. I don't know. I forgot the names. And then
I don't know if it's a hat though.
I remember those visors that were fairly bright, but
Oh, I remember those two. I actually bought a black one not too long ago.
really, well, it keeps the sun out of your eyes if you're walking around and
Yeah,
everything.
it works. It works. All right, so let's see what the answer is.
I really don't know this one. Will
Neon.
Smith?
It says neon.
Oh, well, I'm gonna consider that a bucket hat, a neon bucket hat. So Kyle gets points.
Wait,
Yeah.
no, that's not a bucket. Wait, is that a bucket hat? No, this is not a bucket hat.
I don't know what a bucket hat is. So for me, yes, it is.
A bucket hat. I don't know if you could tell me, like
Oh,
the
neon. What
hats
does that
that
mean?
Buff Bagwell used to wear. Is that a bucket hat?
Buff, he is the stuff.
Yeah,
Can
those
we
hats. That's
do we speak
it's
of
that.
we don't speak of Buff we don't speak of how do you do that? We don't speak of Bruno, we don't speak of Buffo, we don't speak of Bagwell.
I think that's what that is. The bucket hat. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, that hat. Oh, I don't know, but
Yeah, I think that's what it is. But you said neon glow, so I guess that's pretty close.
no. I had no idea what that meant. They-
Kaya says the brim hat. I don't know.
I know I was
Not
close,
sure.
but on this one, I'll uh I'll take it should be like more Jeopardy like.
Okay, let's
Oh,
go with
end with yeah, end with music. Keep going with the pop culture.
okay. All right, so 90s pop culture for 100.
Let's see.
All right. This trial is seen as the most popular and is the most televised case in American U.S. history, with the celebrity being convicted of first degree murder. Oh, we got an answer.
Oh, I was thinking I'm gonna put an answer. I'm oh that producer that used to produce like old no, not really Motown
We
sound, but
got
he was
two answers.
behind the Motown sound. Phil Spector. That's my guess. Ooh, that's a good one. Tupac. That's a
I
good
know.
one.
When I saw that one, I was like, oh, that might be it.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Um,
OJ is
all
also a good
right.
guess.
All right. Let's see.
Very good.
All right. So the answer is OJ. OJ Simpson.
Who
So I got that right.
uh Kyle, William, I don't know. Were you guys around for that? What did you think? Did you think OJ was guilty?
Um, yeah. Yeah. But when it comes to court, it's what you can prove.
I thought he
It's
was
what you can
guilty.
prove when you get a
I know
good
he was,
lawyer.
and
So.
I was not one of the people that I remember the celebration when he got off, and I was like, nah, I'm sorry, no. I'm not excited. I don't see any joy in this. It's just a rich person who got off, not like a poor black person that like overcame inequities and injustice. It was just some rich guy that people really like because he was in some Lethal Weapon movies.
Kaya says, as a kid, I didn't know what to believe. He says, same with
Mm.
the LA beatdown with Rodney King.
Oh, that no, sorry, but for that one, oh, that was oh man, that was just devils beating up on a person who you know, drugs or not, still, like for several people to beat the shit out of a black guy, big sticks and everything, using the, what I now know of because I'm an adult, but the black rage, the oh, we're beasts, oh, we're like, superhuman, you got to beat us down. I know of that now. And them doing that to that guy and getting off, which we see time and time again since then, that was just the first time with a VHS and seeing that. And I remember that being a conversation around like people out there, but it didn't really hit me until I got to college.
Mm-hmm.
But that was one of those times where I felt like woke being a thing. You didn't need to say it, but the identity that this was happening to people, you know? Yes, exactly. Like it is crazy that we've gone from this long for that long and it's been cameras, which have been one of the biggest tools and weapons for people of a darker color, low socioeconomic color, I like to say,
Mm-hmm.
because poor people, like even white poor people, they're niggers to like the people above. They look down and see them and be like, "Oh, you're all the same, poor ass bastards."
Poor as bastards. Oh god. Kyle said, but now you can believe this shit. Diddy did it. The time revolves. They didn't know with Huey and Foot on his neck. Said, yeah, now we got camera shows who caught. Said back then they didn't have. Okay, let's go
Anybody
over.
who's into these things, one cool thing I think would be to revisit Childish Gambino, but he wasn't Childish Gambino. He used his real name for the song. Um, This is America. Like to
Oh,
do
God, I haven't seen that
a
in a while.
revisit. Yeah, to do a revisit. I remember my Taiwanese students asking me about it and putting a lesson together because they asked me, my adult students and kind of my younger teenager ones, and they wanted to understand the song. So like I had to put a lesson together, and that song you have to teach them cultural things because you can't just
Yeah.
understand that song through the words itself. You need to understand the context. So we would talk about the video and things like that. It was one of my happiest times being a teacher and a teacher of my color and my experience
Mm,
because like I was able to give them something that they I feel really took with them.
interesting. All right, next one. Pop culture for 200. Alrighty, so this 90s movies was the talk of the decade as far as movies go, with its relatively young cast making an impression for those who viewed this for 3 hours and 15 minutes runtime.
It's not Dumb and Dumber.
You
Hmm.
got one answer. What? Relatively young cast.
I'm gonna guess this one, but I don't think it was 3 hours. And I don't think it was a movie or talk. Well, it might have been talk of the decade. Was it movie of the decade? What are some 90s movies that are absolutely wrong? Independence Day.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Somebody said something that I think might be it.
I don't
Three
notice
hours
that a
and
lot, but
15 minutes though?
yeah, I remember that one. Oh, no, Goonies was the 80s.
Yeah, that was 80s.
Yeah, but that was a seminal piece. Oh, no, was that also Eddie's? Was it Stand By Me? Stand By Me. Wasn't that the movie with the young stars and they find a dead body and they eat the pie and the puking?
What?
Stand By Me. Let's see.
Okay, DJ has one too. Let's see what the answer is.
Little Rascals.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Titanic?
It was 80s. I'm looking at it now. It's 86.
What was 86?
Stand By Me. It had Will Wheaton, River Phoenix, Corey Feldman, Jerry O'Connell,
Yeah.
a young, fat, chubby Jerry O'Connell and Kiefer Sutherland. It's a
You know
classic
what?
80s movie.
I think we read relatively young cast as to be like children.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's what I think everybody was looking at. I was just thinking about popular, kids movies where the cast were kids.
I
But that
mean, like, relatively young is not kids, so you get it. Like, they were
mm,
relatively young. I get it. I get it.
right. That makes sense when you see the answer now. That
Yeah.
movie, I have never liked Titanic. However,
What? I'm not really
that
willing.
really
I
put
understand.
Celine Dion in my heart. Celine Dion. I've stayed up late listening to Celine Dion. Being young, not having experienced a damn thing in my life, but really somehow connecting to Celine Dion, which is so
She was a
funny.
powerful singer. She made it work.
Absolutely.
She's like a share of a certain generation. I, who am I to be talking about
Oh
Cher? That kind of
man.
wasn't even my generation.
Cher was good too. Cher had a nice comeback. Oh no, not was it 90s or maybe early 2000?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I
That
was
might
thinking.
might have been right before 2000. Might have been. I'm trying to think about it because I remember bumping to Cher around that
Oh, Do
time.
You Believe
So
in Love? There you go.
there you go. And she has some other ones too.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was just the one I'm like jamming in my head. Like, what is this song? You know how you can
Mm.
hear the song and you just like you know it, but the word doesn't come until you get to the chorus, and you're like, oh yeah, that's it. uh,
Mike says I see y'all still on. William says Celine was our Whitney from Another Sister. For real.
for reals, for reals.
Oh my God, Whitney's another one too. You can't go wrong with Whitney. But man, that soundtrack for Titanic really it's a good one. It's a
Can
good
you
one.
imagine if Whitney, like today, Whitney probably could have been the raw Whitney that we eventually got to know. But like then you needed to be, she was like, she was like the black princess. She was so perfect and so coiffed, and like everyone looked up, and she had that movie where she was the star in. But now she could be like, ratchet. She could be as ratchet as she want to be, and like people would just listen to her, and probably, I don't know, maybe they wouldn't appreciate her with some of the artists that we have
Um,
today, because you probably
the
have to
the
be,
voice though, a lot of singers just don't have that
they don't
Whitney's
sing.
voice.
Yeah, they don't sing. It's like it's auto tune, or well, that's more
Mm-hmm.
for
Mm-hmm.
men. But like it's rapping, and like it's not that singing that we're used to. Like even
Yeah.
Mariah Carey seems to be like forgotten. Although, what would you say? Would you say Adele is of that ilk?
She has a really great voice too, but I'm not gonna lie, I only know one song from her. Oh no, two
Mm,
songs from her.
mm.
So I can't really say. But Whitney, you can't
Oh, classic,
I
timeless.
right. I can't really put anyone in that same boat with her. Whitney voice, amazing.
Well,
Amazing.
Mariah,
But
Mariah
Celine
Carey, when
Dion
she was really
definitely.
young, she had some. She
I
hit
yeah,
those.
I really did enjoy Mariah. I had one of her albums. The My All album was another good one too.
Mm.
Oh God, she was another good one in the '90s. But I outgrew her.
Did
I
you
outgrew her for
ever
sure.
do you remember Taylor Swift? Does anyone remember Taylor Swift?
No, who's that?
Oh, she was like I listened to freestyle. So freestyle got into my realm, and I was a big fan, like Lisa Cult Jam. Uh
Oh, that was huge in New York. The freestyle
yes,
music.
well
Yeah.
I think that's part of what it is. Like I oh, I'm gonna send this to you. There was a club that I used to go to called Avanti, and I found videos of someone doing a concert there. It was like a teenage club, and like during that time, that was our music. Oh, or Onyx was like when they had hip hop night. I remember all the people coming together for like Onyx, or uh, was it Engine number 9, Black Sheep, and oh, sorry, just took me back to some
Yeah,
teenage days.
that was really popular, and it's
But
popular
freestyle, oof.
in Florida too. Like you can go to any club in Florida and they bump in freestyle music. Yeah, really popular in New York.
It's good to hear
Let
that.
me see. Mike says the preacher's wife was the Whitney movie. Preacher's Kid is a different movie. I think it was direct to video movie. Because the LOL, Mike. Yeah, I made a mistake. Another good one though. Before we move on, The Bodyguard. You
Yeah,
remember
that's
that?
her kind of thing. That was her starring vehicle. Who was
Yeah.
the guy in that? Kevin Costner, wasn't it?
Kevin Costner.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it was Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Then he
Really good
eventually did
soundtrack.
Waterworld, where he
I
was
used to
he
like
was
that
a
movie,
human.
Waterworld.
I'm
Oh
like
my god! You know what? You're gonna take us back to movies. I know it. I know
trying
it.
not to, but a little fact for you guys, because I just heard about this. It was one of the like most expensive movies at the time. Guess how expensive? Guess how much it was made for?
50 million.
That's a good guess. Anyone in the audience, all right? What do you think? Waterworld, how much? I'm gonna look it up quickly because I
That was
know the
another
answer, but I
good.
don't want to trust
I
my
actually
memory.
enjoyed that movie. I don't know about everybody else, but I did enjoy Waterworld.
I
I don't know. I guess it was just different. Different. I don't know how I would feel watching it now, though. Mike said 200 mil. Damn, 200 mil. I hope that's not it.
Oh, good guess, Mike.
That's
Good
a
guess.
lot of
Very, very good
money
guess.
for the 90s. That's a lot of money
That's
if
the
that's the
thing. Is for
case.
yeah, you got to remember for the 90s, all right? So these two guesses, good. I'll give it to you guys. All right, 172 million. Total outlay of
Mm.
235 million once you consider marketing and distributions. It only
Oh.
grossed, it only made 88 million.
Oh.
Good guess, Kyle. Yeah, so like it was expensive. 172 million for that time.
Mm.
That was expensive. So that was one of the things. I think it was just because of all the money, the hype. There was like problems with the production. It wasn't so much that it was a good or bad movie. I think it was just that it was like it was like maybe it's so big that it just broke under its own weight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I just
All
for
right.
whatever reason, I was just listening to a podcast and they were talking about this.
I think that's interesting.
Yeah,
Really interesting. At least for that time, because I know they've definitely surpassed that by now.
absolutely.
Was it Avatar that surpassed that?
Avatar.
I think it might have
That's a
been.
good guess because that's a very expensive movie.
All right, let's move on to 300. Let's see. Uh, this was the rise of the specific type of music group in the 90s.
Ooh, I think I know this. Where's the chat
Specific
window?
type of
I'm gonna
music
guess.
groups.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guess this.
Oh, I don't think it's a specific group they're asking about, right?
Oh, type of music.
Oh no, type of music. Oh my
Uh-oh,
gosh.
uh-oh. I don't know. We're gonna see. I got a good feeling about this, but I don't know. That's my surprise Italian guy. I got a good feeling about this, but I don't know. I'm working on it. It's a workshop. Got any tips?
Oh
Just throw them out there.
god. And you would think us being New Yorkers that we would probably have like the whole Italian accent down pat.
I can do some, but they're like the people that I worked with, oh yeah, but I have to get into my like work mood and I kind of don't like to because I feel like it's mocking them, but it's not. It's always tender and love.
Yeah. So we got some answers, but I could tell most of y'all got this wrong.
I had another
It
guess for this. I had another guess for this.
is boy bands. So the question said to it says specific type of music groups, but you guys actually named the music groups. So Jamar got this one.
The other thing I could have thought about was like a cappella, but that was a big thing, but I think in the 80s because Carmen Sandiego. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? When
Oh,
they had
yeah.
that band, I forget. Oh, it's not Sketchapella. What were they called? If anybody remembers, please shout it out. Again, King Leo, I feel would
Hey
know this
Leo,
one.
been sleeping. Been. Oh gosh. Let's see. William said Jungle Fever. Okay, let's see for 400. Oh, he said Take
Take
Six.
Six. Oh, that was the hip hop. Wasn't that the hip hop kind of a cappella group? They were interesting. They were
I'm not
different.
sure that's the answer you're looking
They
for,
were
but
like the white boys to men.
her death was over 24 years ago, and this celebrity was one of the most influential people of the 90s and is still remembered today.
Oh, I know, Madonna.
What?
Oh, that's very good, William. Very good. Very good. That's a better answer.
Oh, good. Madonna. Have you guys seen Madonna recently? I mean, the amount of plastic surgery, if you got millions and millions and millions of dollars, you could make yourself look like whatever at any age.
I'd make myself
Um,
like a human Pokemon. Like go crazy.
yeah, she's borderline looking like a human Pokemon right now.
To me,
Let me see. We do got a couple of answers.
she will always be entombed, which is the wrong word, but in that book that she had where she was sexy with people, and I didn't really watch it, but I remember she had a picture with like Vanilla Ice, and that was like the
Mhm.
big thing about that, and people talking about this younger man with this slightly older woman, like yeah.
Okay, let's see what the answer is. I think I already know. Well, maybe I could be right, but let's see.
Oh, Tupac would be a good one. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Why was I thinking music?
Princess
Oh,
Diana.
we're still in pop culture. All right, all right. Although she did do a freestyle.
But even if we were talking about music, you said Madonna.
Well, Selena was a good one, but she might
Was a
be
good
80s.
answer.
I don't
She
know.
was no, she passed in the 90s.
Okay, so then yeah, that
That
that's
was 90s. That was a good one.
I really thought that's the one. And you know, this one might be colored. If this was made by a person of color, you change it around. You change it
Mm,
around. So, because it like for
interesting. I
me, the
didn't make these.
monarchy. Yeah, exactly. The monarchy. F that. I don't know.
Oh, good. Uh, William says, I think Jamar remembered that she went on a date with who?
Wait,
Tupac?
Pac. Maybe when she had that Black Jesus video, when she wanted a little bit of the Pac.
She did?
I don't know. I don't remember this one. I
And
hope so.
I don't remember hearing this either.
That
Y'all
would have been an
more
interesting crossover.
educated than me. All right, let's go for 500.
Oh, okay. So Madonna, first thing comes up, Madonna and Tupac relationship timeline. Met in 93, secretly dated until they broke up in 95.
Wow, wouldn't have
Thank you.
guessed that.
I'm going down a rabbit hole. There's a picture of the two of them. And I do kind of no, I remember this
Wait,
picture.
hold on. You're missing the question though. This denim loving couple made headlines with their nasty breakup in 2002. Denim loving couple? What kind of question is this?
Denim
I gotta
loving.
look at
Oh, I
this
know, I
Tupac
know,
and
I know,
Madonna
I
thing
know,
though,
I know, I know.
because that's very weird.
Pretty sure this was 2002. Oh, oh, okay, maybe William. But I think I'm confident in my answer. You better be sure, sir. I'm putting some money on this one. 59 cent.
Oh
59 cent,
my
William.
god. Shit. What the hell?
Well, the
Okay, Miss
Tupac?
Piggy and Kermit.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Tupac and Madonna.
Okay. Oh my god. What the hell? Mike said I heard a rumor about Madonna and Tupac, but didn't know if it was true or not.
That's
William
crazy.
says
But
Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake.
good
Let's see
answer,
the
but again.
answer. There it is.
Oh!
Oh, that.
Sorry. Sorry.
Yo,
Oh.
that. I want to be caught dead in this. Look at this.
Oh,
Look
there's
at
like
this.
two fucked up condom wrappers, my guy. Oh,
Oh my god. Can you believe the things we used to wear back in the days? I bet you a whole bunch of couples used to just dress like that.
or
I
like
bet.
Daisy Dukes. I mean, there was stuff going on back then.
Wow. Absolutely
That's a
horrible.
lot. That's and look at her. She's got the matching purse.
It's right. Matching
Like,
purse.
oof.
The dress is probably dragging on the ground.
Mm. And it's
The worst part of the whole thing is the fucking hat.
no. The worst thing is the fucking glasses and the like the real slight chin hair, like grow it in or don't
Like
grow
chin
it,
hair.
boy. Like, oh my god, or go down just a little bit on Justin. Like, dude, he's wearing his suit oversized. Go down to the arm. Look at the.
Look
It's,
at the pocket.
it's, oh, what are you? Just it's like Justin came down like 100 pounds, and he's still wearing his old clothes. Like,
This is
I'm sorry, Justin.
horrible.
I'm sorry, but you should go out the house right.
Oh my god, that pocket right there is wild. Absolutely wild.
Mm.
Um okay, let's
And it
never
looks
bring
like
something like this
okay.
back.
I'm thinking is a zipper on like his one side of his pants,
Right, a
like
pocket
it's.
on his chest. Oh gosh, damn! This actually looks pretty horrible. But like I said, the hat is the worst.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. The glasses, I actually don't mind.
You don't?
Mine,
Maybe
no,
it's with me
no.
altogether because he's got the earrings too. Like it's just the. It's like he came from a '70s porn set and he forgot to take it off. Like he's like, you're in the '90s now, boy.
Oh god, that was hilarious, you guys. Kyle said we got the money, Jamar. More money, like
Ass
Damian Reigns.
Mike again. He got an ass pocket on his chest.
Oh
Uh,
god, that's horrible. Absolutely horrible. Hey, I bet you I was dressing like that too in the '90s. So I don't hear anybody admitting to dressing like that.
I know I didn't have any good, but that's a lot. From
um,
head to toe.
Mike says, "Oh my God, you're wearing a denim cowboy hat. Ouch." Kyle said, "That's crazy. I remember that. LOL." Oh, Jersey era. Stop this, Tati. Thank Allen Iverson. Hey, oh my God, all the girls used to have like those Jersey dresses. Oh, I was so jealous. I was so jealous. I thought that was just the cutest thing ever, but I would never wear anything like that. Never. Did I miss the 2000s? He took the term Canadian tuxedo to a completely different level. Kyle said, yeah, every girl, just like girls on Clueless, Tati, LOL.
Mm.
Mike said, shit, I wasn't dressing like that.
My mom
All
dressed me
right.
and it wasn't that bad. Like, god dang.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Not that bad. But the jersey thing, man, everybody was doing that. The jersey thing. I mean, denim, you can wear denim with, I don't want to say anything, but denim never gonna stop. But full on denim, like what we just saw,
The
y'all can leave
most
that
for
back in the
me,
90s.
yeah, the most for me was full denim jeans. I had different types. I never really had the worn ones, but I did have different, like,
Kyle said, do you remember Fat Farm?
remember Fat Farm, but I wasn't really into it. That's a,
Mm,
yeah. I
Fat
really wasn't
Farm.
fashionable. I was not a
I remember
fashionable
wearing
person.
Baby Fat. That was really popular in Brooklyn.
Mm.
Or just New York, period. All the girls were wearing Baby Fat. Mike says, I did like those jersey dresses the women were wearing. He got drooled face. Guy said, in those jeans, genuine. Speaking of 90s music, let's go with 100. This extremely popular rap artist was shot and killed in Las Vegas, Nevada on September 13th, 1996.
I'm gonna guess this one. I forgot which one it is. Ooh, you beat me to it.
Now, if you asking me about dates, I don't know. I definitely would not know.
Yeah.
But the location
Mm.
is what everybody probably would know.
That's the thing, because I think they both of them, I think, died in the West Coast. Like, I think they
Oh,
both died in the West Coast. So it's like
wait a
it's on
minute,
the date
because
on
all
that.
right, because William says Biggie,
Yeah,
You and Kaya says Pac.
I feel like
No, I'm not
it's a
sure.
flip of a coin.
I'm not sure. Oh, William says, well, all right, let's see the answer.
It's a flip of a coin.
Tupac.
Mm, okay.
Interesting. All right, William get the point.
Let me
I
see.
mean,
I'm
no,
gonna
not
check and
William.
see.
Kyle gets a point. Okay, so Biggie must have been. Well, maybe Biggie was Billy. Biggie, I said Billy. Was Biggie somewhere in Cali?
He was
Maybe.
24 years old when he was gunned down in 1997, 1 year later in Los Angeles.
Mm.
So that's the thing. Yeah, it's like both of them were out there, or East Coast, West Coast,
Wait,
excuse
what
me,
was what was the location?
Los Angeles. This was Las
I knew it.
Vegas.
So it
The other
was
was Los
somewhere.
Angeles.
Yeah, somewhere in Cali, but months apart. Interesting.
Yeah.
Kaya says because
So
they
sad.
both gone in '96. Oh, so you said '97, right? For Biggie.
Let me check to make sure, but yes, that's what it says.
Mike says I want to say
March 9th,
when and where
1997.
Biggie died, but it might be an answer for a later question.
The
But
saddest
you
thing
know
is they haven't solved these cases, man. That's like
what? They don't want to solve these cases.
they don't need to. They're like, oh, that should have been one of the.
It's one of
If
those
we
things where it's like they probably know and just like we're just gonna leave it alone.
if we lived in a black community, if we were the dominant thing, that would have been done. That would have been like all shit shut down, like national manhunts and stuff like that. Be like,
Hmm.
you killed our people, you know? September
Kyle
13th,
said that was
19.
some news I didn't want to hear as a teen.
Seriously. September 13th, and Tupac had been shot, and you thought he was invincible. He had already been shot like a zillion
Yes.
times, like been close to. He had his like next to death experience. So,
Mm-hmm.
Tupac, September 13th, 1996. Biggie, March 9th, 1997. Months apart.
Mm. Mm. Interesting. Kyle says when that popped up on the news in '96, man, everybody was shackled. Robert's in the house. Kyle
Hey,
also said, and nobody didn't know what happened. So the thing is, somebody knows. Somebody
mm,
knows, and shit. Even the police probably knew, and just was just like, we're not getting involved in this shit. That's possible.
there's
Okay.
been some really interesting videos, and that's, I'm not a conspiracy person, but when it
Mm-hmm.
comes to like the world and how I see it, that's perfectly possible. And some of the stuff that we know and like eventually came out, like, yeah, like they didn't care.
All right, let's go for
Probably,
'90s music 200. A lot of people was just like, well, they live that lifestyle or whatever, then it is whatever, like kind of like live by the sword, die by the sword type of situation. But I mean,
I
I don't
think
know.
the police, because of how hyped up the war was, I think the police were happy and felt like if these two left,
Mm-hmm.
then like that would be it. It wouldn't be anybody else, so we don't need to care. And as long as there weren't any flare-ups or
Mm-hmm.
anything, so like
Mm.
or they may even been like that's good. That's going deep. I don't want to say that, but someone had an interest in just letting them go away, and that was a really
Yeah.
big thing. That scared people. That scared people. The idea of these two sides warring and whatnot, and like the
Yeah.
media grabbed hold of it and made people really afraid. Like I get it. If you are in that outside of the world and you like hear about like these warring factions and these rappers and shots and this, that, and another, yeah, yeah, there's be pressure to keep it
Mm-hmm.
quiet
Kyle
or to be
says, I
happy that it
remember when
happened.
my family went to a party and then the radio popped up and said famous rapper Pac has been gunned down. My aunt fell down in pain. Oh no. Robert says September 13th is my birthday. Oh. I said I was born a year to the day Pac, of Pac's death. Mike says one of Pac's boys said almost immediately he saw who did it. He was a member of the Outlaws, but as soon as he spoke up, he was killed. Oh, in his hometown in Jersey. Oh shit. William says true. Jamar Punk was powerful. He said, "No, you're right. Jamar Punk was Malcolm X in hip hop."
I'd
Robert
say
says
that, yeah.
Tupac, my favorite rapper. Said everybody was scared of his Black Panther movement. And Mike says, "You were born in 97, RB? Damn, I feel old." He's probably one of the youngest ones on here. 97, wow.
Pac was wonderful because he spoke his mind and he wasn't ignorant. Like he didn't think he was the, best. He didn't. It was like he didn't. He wasn't a person who would smell his farts and thought that was the best thing in the world. You know what I mean? Like he was
Mm-hmm.
just this human being who saw the world in particular world, saw through a lot of the bullshit, and just wanted to talk about it and be like, "Wake the fuck up!" Like he was a woke person. He was a person that
Yeah.
when he spoke and when you heard him, you're like, okay, there's something out there. And his music, which we even look at now in college classes, his poetry and everything, he had a voice. And sometimes people were, we know Martin Luther King Jr. was executed, right? So like this you can imagine it. You can just so easily imagine that somebody would want to just keep that voice out of this world.
Yeah, I see that.
Even
Definitely.
something simple like him in Poetic Justice, is one of his early movies. And for me, there was a movie called Gridlocked, which talks about actually Gridlocked. For I should speak about Poetic Justice was another, but for me it was Gridlocked, where him and Tim Roth they're like addicts and
Mm-hmm.
they're dealing with the system, right? And you see the struggles of like trying to get into the social network so that you can get clean and you can get off of drugs and stuff like that. And it's like this whole thing of this pathos of going through the system. And as a kid, even though I was a kid, because my great grandmother had to take care of me and I was an adopted kid, we would go to courts. I was also sick, so we go to like government hospitals. So I saw what the system was, and that movie spoke to me. And Tupac
Mm-hmm.
in it is such a thing. Like you could see one day he was just going to be just this. Oh, it's hard to explain, but like this or express, but a voice even in film who would use his voice for making people aware of what was going on.
Mm-hmm. I
Ah,
agree.
sorry, everybody. I really,
Okay.
yeah, it's one of those things that I think about with like voices of our people who get taken too quickly through violence.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go with 200. This popular music artist is a creator of the number one hit released on his debut album, To the Extreme, released on August 22nd, 1990.
I know this one.
Wait, To the Extreme? I don't know. This was a year before me.
To the extreme, I think Jim Carrey rocks a mic like a vandal.
Hmm.
It's not Jim Carrey, but Jim Carrey does an impression of this person that I'm going to recommend that we all take a look at. It may have, Mike. It may have. He's saying that, as he recalls, Gridlocked came out post ominously, right? We dropped the age, don't we, on that one?
Right after his death.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't know what year that came out, so it could be.
I would love to do that. I would maybe that would be an idea for a video outside of wrestling, like movies of Tupac, like because this generation they may or may not really know Tupac, and with the music that is today, no
Mm-hmm.
disrespect, but it doesn't necessarily sound like this generation is as versed of that music, so like
Mm-hmm.
doing not of his music, but doing a review of his movies and like showing who this
Oh,
person
absolutely.
was. Because me from
Wait, hold on. We did get one answer.
so we got
Kyle says
two,
Vanilla Ice.
Kyle and William.
Okay. Oh, William says it too. I don't know if that's the answer though, because it does kind of sound like something that would be a hip
I think
hop answer, right? To
it
the
is. It
extreme. Let me
is.
see.
Yeah, it's Vanilla Ice to the extreme. I rock a mic like a vandal. Light up a stage. I wax a chump like a candle. Dance.
Is that why you said Jim Carrey?
Oh yeah, because all right, everyone, do a quick look up. In Living Color,
In Living
Jim
Color, yo.
Carrey, Vanilla Ice.
Oh man, I wish
Your
I thought
mother's
about
uncle.
that. I didn't know. Hold on, let me see. Kyle says, and then with Biggie, his part of something culture. He was Scarface. His gritty attitude made him a gorilla, but also spoke about how brother can be a businessman and forget the hater. Robert says Gridlock came out in 97. Oh, well then that still could have been after he passed away too. But I'm not sure. That sucks. He may have not seen the movie. All right, so the answer was Vanilla Ice. I'm gonna listen to music after this for sure. Let's see, for 300.
You can always just put it on in the background. If anybody's doing it, I'll be checking for a second too. So my answer might be slow.
All right, this popular music icon is known for being a way to troll people with his famous song.
Oh, I know this one.
Oh, Kanye said 50 Cent.
I'm gonna go Jada Kiss. No.
Oh, wait. Pac passed away 96. It was Biggie 97, right? So then the movie was months after he passed away. It was released months after. 50 Cent is a good answer, but not for the 90s. William says, oh, he retracted his answer.
Oh, by the way,
Mike
like
said
and
the way this is
subscribe if
worded
you
is
just...
weird. I agree.
No,
It is
wait,
worded weird.
let me get my answer. I got this. How can I make this
Okay, with
into a song?
William
Can I make
says
this
LL
into a...
Cool J. Go ahead, whatever you want to put. Okay, so Biggie died in March 9, 1997.
And you might for all of you, you might not know this, but I'm Native American black and white mix. I believe I know this answer because of the white part in me. So I'm
Okay,
just gonna
well,
let
let's
the
see
white
it.
part of me.
Rick Astley. I'm never gonna give you up. That's a good song. Oh, but you know what? Let me see what the answer is.
Again, it's look at that man and just don't feel bad, everybody. That the black in you is not gonna immediately gyrate to this. So
And he's another one with a really can I say powerful voice?
He has a soulful voice. So in that
Okay, there we go.
regard,
Soulful voice.
yeah, in that regard, he was with us. He was with us.
He was with us.
If we had the race trades, I think we might have there might have been something with a Barry White hymn package. We don't...
Wait, you know someone else before I forget? Bobby Caldwell, the one that
Rick Rolling,
sings
yes.
shit, what's the name of the song?
Oh, which one is it?
Bobby Caldwell. He just passed, I think, last year, or maybe the year before.
Bobby Caldwell. Don't know if I know that name.
What you won't do, you do for love. That song.
Oh, I don't know this song.
What?
But keep going, keep going. Like,
You try everything, but you don't give up.
huh?
What? Don't make me start singing in here because I'm gonna make everybody close the live stream
No,
when your
no, no,
ears start
no,
bleeding.
no. People, this is the time you
What?
like and subscribe.
Jamar.
I don't know. I'm trying to. You gotta give me more. I think. I don't know. And what's
Jamar.
the wait? What's the person's name?
Bobby Caldwell.
I
Oh
don't
my
know if I
god.
know this.
Everybody in the chat knows exactly who I'm talking about. But
Really? Oh my
you.
gosh! Wow.
Oh
Well, not
Lord.
wow. I just don't know why I don't know this.
Oh, well Tupac sampled his song.
Let me see. I
Right?
feel bad. I don't know.
Bro, look it up. You're gonna see
Okay.
exactly what we're talking about.
I got homework.
While you do that, yes, there we go. Kaya said Tupac sampled on "Do for Love."
I bet you if I listen to the song, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I know.
Yes, you do. All right, let's go for 400. Um, let's see. This music artist had controversy throughout his whole career, even after his death on June 25th, 2009.
This feels like it could be so many
So
people.
many people. Yeah.
I mean,
But
you
I
just
know
gotta
the answer.
guess the date. Oh, you do? Oh,
Yes.
oh, that's a
No,
clue,
but you know how
everybody.
many music artists that had controversy throughout their whole career?
That's my guess, Robert. I'm just going with that one as well. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Mike
Everybody
says
agrees.
his mom's childhood crush. How do you know
Mike
that?
says Bobby has another
Did your dad
big
ever feel
hit
jealous?
with Open Your Eyes. Open Your Eyes doesn't sound familiar. I have to look that one
Open
up.
your
I'm not
eyes.
sure. Okay, so everybody got the answer right with Michael Jackson. That one I knew for sure. That one I knew for sure. I remember where I was when the news came out. I
You
was
know,
so fucking shocked.
I just said like that it's obvious, or no, it could be so many different people, but when you really, really think about it, Michael Jackson's one of those universal names. Like, you remember I was telling you that in China, they have willful ignorance. Like, they don't really believe that black people live in America. To them, America is this wonderful land, and in it, there's like white people and Chinese people
Mm-hmm.
in China.
That's interesting.
But they know Michael Jackson. Like effing they know Coke, they know Michael Jackson, and at the
Coke
time
what?
they
Coca
know
Cola?
Obama. The words that they could say and or black things like urban things. They'd be like Michael Jackson, Coca Cola, Obama. Like when they were trying to basketball,
Oh
like
my
that's what they
god.
would say, you know. But they would say Michael Jackson, like everybody. Sometimes Michael Jordan
And the
would be the
whole
other.
world knew Michael Jackson. Oh, Michael Jordan's another one that
He's
people would
another
know.
one. He eventually became another one. I'm just like human beings. Like these people are so big because they're like just big. So yeah, like it does make the pool a little smaller when you think about it.
Right. But there was so the question was this music artist had controversy throughout their whole career, even after his death, June 25th, 2009. So specific with the date of death.
Mm.
Um Mike says when he died, oh, he died when I was at work. We all were shocked. I was at school. I was at school. Um,
Where was I?
yep, I was just about to graduate. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that was a tough one. tough one. And it was on the news for God knows how long, every fucking day until things died out, I guess.
Well, we know what that is now. That's like I don't understand it. I had a boss. Everybody, please, just a second. And thankfully I'm not streaming this, so it's not gonna show up if he ever shows his white behind near me. But oh, apologies, I lost the thread of that one. What was it
What
that
happened?
what were we just referring to?
Well, you said your boss, and then we was talking about Michael Jackson's death and what we were.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Like how some white people enjoy seeing videos of black people injured. It's kind of like a white porn.
What?
When that young man got well, that young man, well, younger man or older man, I forget, but that black man, when he got his a cop's knee put on his neck and he got snuffed, and someone shot the video of it and put it online, and you can watch the whole extent of it. What was the time of it? We know of it because Dave Chappelle made his comedy special the same length of time that it took to kill him.
I'm not sure.
Let's see. So my boss, like, I couldn't watch the video. I couldn't watch the video. I didn't understand. Oh, sorry. I
So
couldn't
wait,
understand
you saying
how
your boss like that type of stuff?
I can't. It is on Facebook and other places. Yeah,
Oh,
trauma porn.
George Floyd,
Right. I can
right?
understand. Like I couldn't watch the video. I couldn't. I couldn't bring myself, and I don't think I still have watched it. Because why do I need to watch another man be killed? You know, like I
Right.
understand this. I already understand this. I mean, I understand the power of it within our community, but this man, he would watch it with this kind of, when I would speak to him, it was this, it's hard to explain, but he enjoy it's like he enjoyed watching it. He came off as this liberal-esque guy who hated the right and Republicans, but you kind of got this feeling he was kind of on the same wavelength as the other people. He just thought differently. He's like no
Mm-hmm.
different. He just thought in a different way. So he thought he was so different from them. But like you look at him, you're like, not really, man. Like the way
Right.
he would probably initially misgender Abaddon. Like if it came up in casual conversation, it wouldn't even be his attempt to. Or eventually, if he did, for me, understanding him, it would be to show face of how good of a ally he is, or how
Mm-hmm.
good of a person he can seem to be. Anyway, when we came to things like that, like those are the moments where I really got to see, like, dude, you don't understand my experience. Like you say these things, but at the end of the day, you kind of enjoy the suffering of my people. And he was a Canadian, so like he is a little bit different, but he is of that ilk, of that system that like they just have a difficult time of really seeing what's going on. And they
Yeah.
view it as a lens of like entertainment. Ah, it's hard to explain, but I feel like it's like the right wing voices, those really extreme ones that do it for entertainment, but it's so that
Mm-hmm.
they can make a sum. It's just there are people on the other side that do it too, but they're somewhat righteous about it.
Yeah. I totally get you. And before we get to the last one, I just want to say like, what I do in my channel, I really do hope like I don't like to make things about race, but I do feel like when I watch other races cover wrestling, I feel that they don't see things like how we see things for other wrestlers or people of color in the wrestling world, This is why like I feel like we bring that up in a lot of the topics we have, even with wrestling or outside of wrestling. And I think it's really important when you have diverse fans talking about different things and can open up the eyes of people who don't see things in our eyes, you know? And it's not like we're trying to make things about race. Is when people don't realize that they are making things about race, how that affects other people, you know, especially when it comes to wrestling. So this is why, like, I always try to give an opportunity. I always reach out to other people of color and say, hey, come on my panel, let's talk about wrestling, let's do a watch along, let's do whatever. Because I feel like even us in this circle, we have a hard time being heard, you know? And
Mm.
sometimes we just need to just find that voice for other people who look like us so that people can see what it is that we see from our lens, because it's not the same for someone else that don't understand the struggles of, you know, people like us. But yeah,
Let me talk.
but yeah.
Again, I appreciate it, Tati, that you have even pushed for King. I know King Leo's talked about it, like being a voice to get us to even give it a shot. Because it's something that
Yeah.
I have wanted to do. I built a studio. I made videos. I know how to edit, and had the ideas. But until you see someone doing it, sometimes I don't know. It's just not there for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
And
agree.
that's, hopefully one of those things because I'm in my family, I see kind of like, I wish, I was thinking about if my great grandmother, who is 102 and still very, very strong, if she could have lived now, the things that could have possibly have been there for her. And it's difficult because even it's like in our, in a black community, there's like difficulties with embracing like mental things, psychology and such. But I would hope
Mm-hmm.
that in the school systems and whatnot, they would have been able to take care of her, and she could have had a different life than she did when she was, when it was 100 years ago, and things weren't as equal as they are today, or as potentially equal as they are today.
Yeah. All right, you guys, we got our last
You're all dope
question.
too.
90s music. Oh, I appreciate the comments. That's, you know, I try to keep what I do here, even though I want everybody to remember me for wrestling stuff. I still try to I let the conversation be open about anything. Like really I don't mind us talking about anything. You know, I want people to feel like at least if you come on my channel, it's a safe space to talk about whatever. Doesn't matter to me. Doesn't matter to me. But last question says this late rap artist is titled as the godfather of gangster rap. Godfather.
Hmm. Who could this be?
I don't think
That's
I've
a good
ever.
guess. Well, that's
I
a
don't think I've
great
ever heard
guess.
that term. Okay, we see some answer. I don't think I've ever heard godfather of gangster rap. I don't think I've ever heard that term.
I think I'm gonna go.
And then the person has is they've passed away. Okay, so I see
Oh,
everybody
oh,
saying Ice
oh, oh,
T.
very good, Mike.
Wait,
Very good.
Ice
No,
T
no,
is still
very good, Mike.
alive, unless
Oh
this
yeah.
answer is wrong.
No, 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 very good, Mike. Very good.
Let me see. All right, let's see what the answer is. Like I said, I thought Ice Cube. LOL. All right, let's see.
Oh, let's see. Oh,
Easy
very good,
E.
Kyle. And Robert.
Kyle got that. Who's okay? That's very interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that. The Godfather of gangster rap. I don't think I've ever heard that. No. Mike says, "Crap, my bad." Right, and then I didn't think it would have been Ice T either. Well,
Well,
obviously he's
Ice
still alive,
T,
but
if he passed away, he was a person that got started by like selling CDs out of the of his car. Like he started making lots and lots of money. And he was in the Breakin' wait, was it Electric Book? Yeah, Breakin', and then Breakin' 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Very interesting. I never heard that term in terms of Easy.
Godfather of gangster rap. Yeah, I can see a reason why, but Godfather. God, I mean, maybe Godfather in the sense of the like Italian mafia Godfather,
Hmm.
like the Don of gangster rap.
Like I said, I gave a clue before everyone answered. I would have thought the answer would have been someone before Easy. Right, because the word Godfather, right, kind of sounds like someone would have been much older, I think. I don't know. All right, well, that's
Mm.
the end of it. That's the end of it, y'all. I don't have time to do another one of these, but um, we can. I wanted to do something because we've done Jeopardy, we've done like wrestling trivia or whatever, but I wanted to do something for the pay per view, but I wasn't really sure.
For
But I'll,
the
I'll let you guys know what that is, though. Something like a giveaway, but like I don't know. I don't know. I've been
which
just looking up
pay-per-views
different
coming up
things.
for the AEW one?
Yeah, Double or Nothing is next Sunday. Double or Nothing is next Sunday. So
Are you following the was it the King Queen of the Ring?
I lost track after everybody got injured.
Is that
I
is
lost track. So I didn't see it last night. I didn't
are
see it
you
last night. Oh no,
interested in it?
only saw Bianca and Tiffany. That's the only one I saw. So the others I didn't get a chance to see.
Did you hear about anything else?
Like the results of SmackDown, actually I did not, which is interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out and see who else won. Randy won, right?
I remember listening and hearing people talking about or hearing King Leo talking about spitting.
Spitting. Who spit on somebody?
Apparently, Robert, Mr. Orton was spitting, something about spitting in a mic by his
Ricochet?
mouth.
Oh.
No, Orton, Randy Orton. I don't know why I
Oh.
said Robert
I
Orton.
would have to look back on that because what? Okay. I'll check that out. I didn't even see the results of SmackDown at all. The only thing I did actually look at was just Tiffany and Bianca because I wanted to see how that was going to go. Because I know a lot of people was like, that they probably was going to take her out the tournament.
What do you? Oh,
So,
can I ask you, please? What do you think about it? Like, what do you think about the situation?
with Tiffany,
Mm,
what like I just said about how like I felt like doing this, what I do with my channel is important because it's important to have Black voices where majority of fans are not of color and don't
mm.
see that video as a problem. So most people brushed it off. I saw a lot of Black people brushed it off too, but nobody was actually looking at the situation as in it's problematic. Everybody was just like, well, she's heels, it's okay. And it's just like, this not professional.
That's the
W
justification for it.
so the justification was that she's healed, so it makes sense as to why she would say that. But the truth of the matter is that would WWE would have allowed something like that to be aired on their show? Absolutely not. So they wouldn't think
Mm.
that it's okay for her to just post that independently on her channel too. I'm pretty sure they spoke to her or whatever, fined or God knows whatever, if anything. But I just feel like what people are missing here is that they didn't listen to the response from the fans. Nobody, for the most part, was saying like, this is unprofessional for her to do because you create an environment
Mm.
where somebody like Jade or Bianca or any of the other women of color back there might feel like, okay, maybe she has some, intentions where she looks at people in terms of their color. She judge us in terms of our color. It's just unprofessional. I wouldn't say she's racist, but it's one of those things where, like I said, when I talk on my channel about things within, Black wrestlers or anyone Black in wrestling,
Mm.
a lot of people don't understand why something would look to be offensive, or
Mm.
would look as if, like people say all the time, they think Tony Khan is racist. I don't think so. I just think he's absolutely unaware of what blacks think, or how they're portrayed in pro wrestling. And he probably doesn't realize that he can change that perspective by having better booked black wrestlers, not just black wrestlers, but Hispanic wrestlers or two, other people of
Mm.
color. Look at Takeshita, who was just talking about Asian wrestlers
Mm.
not having great representation because they're not being booked right. So, like, if you're not white, and this is not to say anything special about white people, it's just that majority of people in the ring are just white. That's just how it is. And so they do get to chance to look better. And sometimes it's like you have to have other people of different diversities within your team, Tony Khan, if you're listening, so that they can help open your eyes to certain things that you won't see as
Uh,
someone who, well, Tony Khan is a person of color because he is Arab. So he would know how another Arab person may feel in terms of how Arabs are being booked in wrestling. But he doesn't. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. If
and
anything, Tony Khan fantasized his whole life about owning a wrestling company. He called up his daddy. His daddy met him up at the bank, and they put money down into this AEW thing, and it happened. But he has to also realize that now that it's happened, what do you do when you are the CEO of a company and you have a diverse group of people? It's not just race. You have people, you got trans people, you have gays, you have lesbians, you have non-binary, you have all these people of all types of walks of life within your company. And yes, you don't walk that type of lifestyle like other people in your company, but you also have to um, look through their lens as well. And I
mm,
feel like he's just oblivious to that, you know?
it's I
And
think
y'all know they hired a black COO like 2 months ago, and I thought things might
really.
change. I forgot his name, but he used to work in WWE. So I don't
Gotta
know if
look
he's
this
doing
up.
anything
Let's
over
see.
there, but
Let's
we'll
see.
see.
Well, 2 months is not 2 months is not time to make anything
It
different.
might have been February, I want to say. I think it was February.
Oh, yeah, and it's going to take time for anybody who goes into a system to make change. You can't. This was something that my boss, he had his good and his bads. Something he taught me was that, like, you can't go into a place thinking you're going to change it. Like, if it's someone else's house, you're not going to go in there and redecorate things. Like,
Mhm.
or rather, in a business sense, you're not going to go in some place and think that you are just going to change their system. If they have a system, they're likely going to teach you. And
Yeah.
eventually, if you get to a place where you're trusted, where you feel safe, then you can suggest things to make things a little bit different. But you can't really just
Hmm.
go in and break people's systems. So, I mean, you can try, but ultimately it might not lead to the success that you
Yeah.
might have if you let things change.
I mean, but that's why we are at the point where there is a all black promotion. The people who are behind the scenes and the people in the ring are people of color, and they have that in mind for those people who feel like they go elsewhere and don't have opportunities or have less opportunities than other people. So people feel safer in those type of environments. I actually had somebody, an indie wrestler, reached out to me. I won't say their name. We were talking the other day, and he was saying, um, where does Sky Blue trained at again? I forgot. Well, whatever. But he was over there.
Monster
He
Factory?
trains with her.
Was she Monster Factory or Nightmare
N-
Factory?
I don't think she's no
Oh,
somewhere in
I'll look it up while
Chicago.
you speak up.
Well, whatever
Or if anybody
situation
knows,
was,
like, subscribe, and let us know.
so this wrestler was telling me that he felt really disappointed. He's always wanted to be a wrestler, but didn't realize how much racism was in pro wrestling.
Mm,
And he goes, those people of color who's made it, they're the lucky ones. Majority of us don't. And even those who has made it has experienced racism regardless, and it was really interesting to hear that from somebody who's experienced that, you know.
mm. Oh, it's something you
Mm.
mentioned, by the way, as well. Not just like black and brown faces, but and all that women as well. Women as well. I was
Both.
thinking I was thinking, if Triple H really wanted to, just stick it to Tony Khan, all he would have to do is book his women really, really well. Like if he really wanted
Mm,
to do something and show that he's different in any way, because a lot of, not knocks on him is that he's good because Vince is bad. That's kind of reductive. But one of the reasons why people are taken to this is because the product for WWE has been bad for so long. I don't know, I wasn't watching, but that's what I've heard. So if he
mhm.
really wanted to do something to shine a difference, it would be which because I think a knock on WWE as well is somewhat the women's division. You can't say that either or like they're the tag belts, that Monet left because of that whole big thing, and God knows what was going on around with
Mhm.
Johnny Laurinaitis, and people really were down on Monet for that. But who knows? Who knows really? But still,
And
the belt.
Trinity too. A lot of
Mm,
people. I actually thought that had it had been look at Henny guy. He said we need Jesus. Um, had it had been, I guess any. So people were saying because they're black female wrestlers, that's the reason why so much hate came out of their response, like how they went about the whole situation. You know,
mm.
so I mean that
What
could
did
be
you
the
think?
case.
What did you think?
I, I am a firm believer on if you're not happy where you work,
Mm,
leave.
yeah.
Well, before you leave, try to come up with a solution with whoever it is that's above you. And if it don't work out for you, leave.
Well,
And
oh,
I get it because they're in WWE. That's supposed to be the end all be all in terms of wrestling. And people just feel like, well, how could you walk away from
oh
the
yeah.
WWE? Well, if
Psh,
it doesn't
no.
work out for me, then shit, I'm fucking walk.
One of the areas where I was wrong, because relationship is back and forth, and whatever I can say about me boss, ex-boss, I was also wrong in that, like a period in time where I felt uncomfortable. I remember different things that came up, like just different things that came up. This was around COVID and certain mindsets that started to creep out that was just very certain type of American-y. And but I can identify where, I was wrong. And that was when I knew I was unhappy, instead of leaving, I stayed. And now he gave me this offer for me to stay. He saw value in me being there because, the kids liked me. I was really, I
Mm.
felt I was a strong teacher, and, you know, he put a lot of time into me. He really did train me, and he started the reason I went there was to hopefully train and become a stronger teacher. At the time, I was nothing. So, yeah, like I could
Right,
have
but if you're
left and
not
should have left.
happy,
Yeah, I
a
should
lot
have.
of people just stay because of money. When it comes
I
to jobs, they come stay with money.
I
But in that
stayed because of money.
situation, right? But in that situation, you're
You're
looking
still
at
unhappy,
Trinity, you're looking at Mercedes, and you're just like, well, how dare y'all leave WWE? You're not gonna go anywhere and make more money. Well, I don't
but it's
know
not
how
about
much,
that. Yeah, it's not about that.
but
If
for
you're
people, that's how they
unhappy,
see it,
yes,
money.
yeah, that's what I
So
mean.
yeah,
Yeah, there are people out there that do have those types of thoughts, and it's not. Oh, I understand. You do understand. You can understand. But when you also understand, it's just those situations are untenable. And I was still unhappy. And it led to a pretty dark place because I was unhappy. And if I just left, I could have probably found something else. And you don't always, if you fi find something you like,
yeah.
you don't need a lot of money to do it. It is a joy to do it, and I love teaching.
Mhm.
I would
But
have.
that's why people are happy about AEW and other
Oh
promotions. There are
yes,
other promotions you can go to if things don't work out in WWE, or if you don't even want to go to WWE. There are other options that you can look at. This is not the only option. Everybody, well, I don't say everybody, but a lot of people look at it as in, well, they've been around for 70 years, so they must be the best option. Not necessarily. That's
not
really objective.
necessarily.
Like
Yeah,
anybody would just say to themselves, well, what's best for me? You know,
And
Triple H
some
talked
of
about
them are.
this. He talked about this grind about how what they gotta be working,
Oh,
what how many
yeah,
live shows and house shows and all that stuff. Well, meanwhile, Will Ospreay is still putting on amazing matches. I'm sick of him winning every week though, but he gets to spend time with his family.
mm,
You know what I mean? How many? Even the ass boys talk about how they do have that whole on-screen thing with Billy Gunn, but they were like they wish they got a chance to spend more
yeah.
time with their dad growing up because he was always freaking gone. How many people are saying that?
And like Hangman
So
Page getting to go home, even though he's in the middle of a crazy story because his, new child came around.
yeah, well, Triple H at home, he got Stephanie, probably got 50 nannies or whatever. It's a different situation. Not every wrestler is on that level where they got money like Triple H and shit like that they can afford to have all these things. A lot of wrestlers we're struggling still, even with the money that they make, they have to fund this wrestling lifestyle. So in my opinion, that comment about grinding thing, I think is bullshit. I think if you can afford to grind, then go ahead. But some people, they cannot and will not put that in front of their families, and I think that's okay.
Oh, for the hip hop heads out there, there's a song called "Grinding." Please put that into the chat. Stephanie was my wrestling crush.
Oh,
Stephanie was my wrestling. Yeah, she was my
before or
wrestling
after the
crush.
boobs?
Didn't matter. I don't know if that boobs had ever mattered to me. It was just something about her. She was just like this awkward. No, it was probably
Her
before
voice
because she was
has always been irritating to me.
she was just this awkward. Like yeah, it was before. She was like just awkward and like strange and like yeah. She was definitely someone cooler or interesting. Lita was probably a close second.
Oh, I always thought Lita was sexy. Something about her, the attitude, the way she carries herself. I always thought she was cool.
What do you think
Really
if
cool.
if Jade had turned it around and did the thing with Tiffany Stratton and had it be like white bitch? Do you think it would have been more of a thing?
Um,
Crowd,
yeah,
you can think about that too.
I think so. I think for some people it would have been. I think if she would have did the same thing, I would have said the same thing. Like that would have been absolutely unprofessional for her to do too. So to me, I would look at it the same way for sure.
Right now, I heard that there are reports that they're like happy with Tiffany Stratton. They're not going to do anything. Like I can imagine that there wasn't a punishment, or they're as a corporation not really, you know,
Well,
bothered
they don't
by it.
have to. There doesn't have to be a public punishment if
But if
if that
if
makes sense.
Oh yeah, but if there's no public one, there's probably like well, potentially no private one. You know what I mean? Like it's
Well,
if
yeah, true.
if they like her and they're like, this is just a thing. Keep your head down. Don't be so stupid, kid. Like because they seem to have a lot of equity in her. I was just wondering, especially since it
Yeah,
sounds like they it seems so interesting because in this sphere, and I absolutely understand it, and you make such a strong point and it seemed like for a moment that there was a like a voice popping up, like saying, "Pay attention to this," but it got snuffed out very quickly. And it seems like the corporation itself is going along with that. This is not a big deal.
yeah,
I think
definitely.
it's kind of I don't know. I feel it's a little uncool. Not a little uncool. It's very
Wait,
uncool.
it says, "LOL, Robert, you destroy us on a Master P quiz." Oh god, that's funny. Okay. So yeah, AEW does have a new show called Meal and a Match. Eddie Kingston was on it. I did watch it today. Eddie is so relatable. So relatable. I like him. I feel bad about his whole leg injury.
I feel bad that he's another. If Tony Khan and Tati, yes, I appreciate you because you have tempered my voice, my experiences, my bias. See, I've seen Tony Khan in a certain way, but I do acknowledge that it's likely it's colored by my bias, and your voice is very tempered. So, Like the idea that he just doesn't have these voices to influence him, but if he did, he would really like hopefully kind
Mm-hmm.
of be moved by it. Um, yeah, so I just want to say thank you. It's like it is something that I do wonder. I do wonder if he had more voices in that ilk, would there be something different? There was something else that came about. I think it had to do with like uh the women's division, but it'll come back to me.
Oh, there's always something about that.
Mm.
You know how many people was like really upset about the whole Swerve situation where they supposedly cut off his dreads, and I don't know if you were in a live stream with me, but I got really quiet. I was just like, oh shit.
Oh, why?
I was like, black people's not gonna like this.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
like
Oh, Belly Dancer was so upset. She stopped. She
mm,
turned off the show.
I'm
She was so upset about it.
well, it's funny because I don't think people feel, or not some there's a section of the audience that just doesn't understand my pain when I see Swerve being beaten up week after week after week,
Oh yeah,
being
that's
like
true.
underbilled. Like I mean, I appreciated Moxley in that last match, the match that he opened up with. I'm not the highest on Mox, or at least like I was okay with him going away. And the Hobbs match, I was really pissed off about, like
Yeah.
because that whole episode. Like it wasn't if if Mox was just there and the beginning of the episode Swerve wasn't treated like such an afterthought to me, I might have appreciated it more, except Pops got hurt. Ugh. Um, but this last match, I did appreciate like Moxley's swagger. I felt like he looked like just like a cock of a walk. I think his frame is a little bit different. I wouldn't say it's better or worse. He just looks a little bit different,
Mhm.
and I really loved that match that he was in. But again, Swerve at the top of the hour, I can make justifications for it, but they wouldn't do it to Omega. They wouldn't do it to Moxley. They
Mm-mm.
wouldn't do to MJF. Like ultimately, like they wouldn't do it to these stars.
Well, MJF did have a struggle last year with because of the lead and all these people being in more popular storylines, but you know
On
it
the
just depends. It just depends, I think.
hmm.
Mhm. Well, you guys, we are just at oh shit 7 hours. What the fuck? This is what happens. This is what
Look,
happens when you go to
look,
bed lonely. So you could do this all night.
and I got tagged in. Like I was already in other places, and I got tagged in, and I was going to wind down and watch that
Well,
crappy collision. That was just going to be my little cheese for the night.
I found it really interesting how much you guys are really into the whole hip hop thing. I'm gonna ask King Leo
Mm.
if he would make one of these Jeopardies with like rap and hip hop. I think he would like to do that.
Oh,
That
I'm
would be
cool with like
interesting.
I like this one because like it's so general interest, and I couldn't tell you like if you asked me about 80s gothic or alternative music, I'd blow you away. Erasure, REM, The Cure, like I'll be there for you, but not so much with hip hop. So it's like
Hmm.
it's just it's cool to be able to get some of these answers and to feel like a part of it, because like some of them they were just guesses, but I feel very comfortable with this very general quiz.
Yeah, very general, but I see everybody seems to really be into that topic.
Well, the cool
Just
thing is it
interesting.
did like kind of lead into like leaving the 90s music. It just kind of shows you like how much of our influence was in that, because there were so many
Oh
questions that kind
yeah,
of speak to our people.
yeah, that's true.
Our diaspora, I should say, the black and brown and just unique all over.
Hmm. Yep. Well, you guys, we have made it to literally 7 hours. I'll ask King Leo if he wants to make any of them, and hopefully, maybe we come back tomorrow. See what happens with that. But you guys, it's been fun. I really do appreciate you guys rocking with us. I'll see you next time. Good
Take care,
night.
everybody.